No.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Why do I always forget that there's gonna be a cheese onslaught nowadays? God. Times were good when I could make a surprise face and say hi before the cheese hits. They're just too fast.
Formaggio.
Cheese.
Thank you for the pat, Stewie. Whoa! Thank you very much, Devnal. Holy crap.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Thank you. Thank you for the gifts. As always, how is it 156? That's actually insane.
Caserac.
That's actually ludicrous. And congratulations to Devil. Hell yeah. Well, so welcome, Devil. And Devnal. I only just realized that your names sound kind of similar when I say them quickly. Devil. Devnal. Thank you for the pants, and well, so welcome, Stewie, who managed to get a headpad in before I was even on the waiting screen. And this time my software was actually running, so I heard him. I just heard gently the sound. Then I looked over. And it was Stewie. Streaming and got in early, working today. Yep. Hi, the Nerd and Exia. Hi. And yep, Devil and Devnal. Devil. The two devs, Exia and Adam, and I think I've covered everyone. Now have I forgotten who's going to be angry? Oh god. I think I'm safe this time. Opening ceremony cheese. Yeah, okay, at least it wasn't too much that time. I feel like I'm just tempting fate by saying that. But yeah, how's everyone? Hope you're doing alright. Wait, I have a weird thing. Did I disable alerts? Not alerts. What's the word? Some redeems. Like rewards. I swear, if Twitch could think of one single word for one thing, that'd be great. Instead of 2 words for everything. Oh my god, hi folks! God, my voice is not doing so good right now. I can't be so enthusiastic. How are you doing? Okay, let me just... Having just said my voice is not fully awake right now. I'm gonna try and do a nyan for you. I apologize if this sounds horrible. But here we go. Oh god, yeah, that was really bad. You know what? I'm gonna hydrate first, but I'm gonna hydrate while keeping myself muted. I mean, on reverb. 1 second. Second attempt. There you go, that was alright. And thank you for the pets as well, folks. And hi, Cookie Cake. Man, Cookie Cake sounds delicious. Wait, I remember somebody in the Discord saying that they were renaming themselves to the Cookie Cake now. I don't remember. I used to have 2 cookies. There were 2 people who came here with the name of Cookie. There was the God Area and there was Debug Cookie. Which of you is it? Who have you renamed? Bum. God Area. Ah, okay. That does sound pretty godly. I'm gonna be honest, a Cookie Cake. I only just woke up because of the Game Award last night, lol. Huh, oh yeah, I guess that was a thing. I remember hearing a few people talking about that. No, I haven't disabled any redeems. Interesting. Well, rewards. Whoops. Rewards. Don't catch my sickness. I'm gonna do my best. It's probably gonna happen. As soon as one person in the or in the household gets something, it's inevitable. Look at this cheese! This is the stretchiest cheese. Love being remembered. Hell yeah! I remember you. I didn't watch, but the Elden Ring kid got memed. The Elden Ring kid? Like someone who's playing it, I guess? Hades 2, is that the one that won then? I do like this song. It's so flipping catchy. Okay, so yeah, hope you're alright. Hope you feel better soon, folks. 'Tis the season to be ill. So I was thinking today, it's been kind of a while since I've done a Unity stream, because I've been focusing a lot on making music for Neverliminal's Game Jam. But the last one got completed quicker than I was expecting. I think what I'll do is I'll just show you the final version of that. And I'll show you it in a fun way. I'll show you it in a way which actually does use Unity. So it's going to be, you know, on topic with my stream to some extent. No, it got announced and I'm already hype. I see. Some random kid went on stage. Well, good job, security. When the people who made Elden Ring were talking, and he started talking about Bill Clinton before security took him away, and there were so many memes afterwards. Oh, wait, I think I remember hearing about that. Wasn't Bill Clinton the name of his... a cat or something? The kid got arrested. Hell yeah! Arrest all the children! I mean, what? Oh, Elden Ring won Game of the Year, okay. Oh man, what a long year it's been. Wait, Elden Ring came out this year? Oh my god. It already feels like such an old game, right? Maybe it's because it just feels like, you know, every other Skyrim-like game in my head. It falls into that category. I've played neither of them. So many updates and mods too. Okay, well the mods one were the mods made by the creators though. Of the game, I mean, obviously the mods are made by the creators of the mods. Okay, so I was gonna do a few things in Unity. I was finally gonna try to start coding support for notifications from sound alerts and eventually Throne. The ones from Throne are more in need, but having looked at the web pages, like the what do you call them, like the browser source pages for sound alerts and the browser source page for Throne, sound alerts one is going to be easier to integrate into my Unity thing. So since I've never done this before, and hopefully never have to again, because it's kind of gross the way I'm having to do it, monitoring web pages to tell when there's an alert. Yeah, but since I've never done it before and sound alerts is easier, I'm going to do sound alerts first, I think, so that I can get some practice before the more important one. So I haven't finished Elden Ring? Let me join if you ever decide to play. I'm gonna be brutally honest, I probably won't. It couldn't be much further from my type of game. I'm not getting a nyan, I see. Wait, oh my god, I'm sorry I missed! Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. There you go. Sorry about that. Right, now I'm flipping paranoid. Excuse me, and now I'm paranoid that I've missed another one. Wait, I did miss one! Or did I? There was Stewie, Fox, and Cookie. I'm gonna do one just in case. There you go, I hope that makes up for it. The stare before the nyan, she looked into my soul. No, I'm just like... building up. Hi, Markatech. Hello. Okay. So, I kind of want to show you, what I'm doing for the game jam as well. I think she muted. I haven't muted. You're not going to fool me this time. Okay. So, I should show you a thing. So, for those who don't know, boop, I'm doing some music for this game jam of Neverliminals. Look, and I gotta look. No worries, Markatech. Thanks for just chilling with it in the background or whatever. Hopefully I'm not gonna be too distracting. Good luck with whatever you have to do. Yes, thanks for coming. Before the cat jam? I guess it kind of is like a cat jam. It's the cat joining in with the jam. So, yeah, it's a cat jam. And this is the specific, if I just fly over to it, this is the specific page for it. Whoosh, for this contribution of mine. But as you can see now, by the way, you don't actually have to pay anything. It's just literally just download and say, just take me to the files. But anyway, so I've done 2 so far, and I have to still record an OST version for number 2. OST version just being what I'm naming, the version that ends cleanly for casual listening. No worries, Cookie, no worries. It's all that counts. Thank you very much for stopping by anyway. Thank you. Bye. Hope your connection gets better for your sake. Lady of the cheese slice.
Cares.
Well, living up to my name now. So I discovered that Unity, completely undocumented anywhere, supports, let me just bump this music down a bit. So Unity, it's undocumented anywhere, but it supports loop points in WAV files. There's no standard way of doing this, but WAVosaur has its own, which is a freeware WAV editor. Hi, Mindbit. Hi. Thanks for coming. I personally am alright. My voice, however, is a little bit still half asleep, so I apologize. But yeah, WAVosaur has its own way of doing loop points. It adds a little, like a chunk to the end of a WAV file, and which mentions the loop start point in samples and the loop end point in samples. Actually, you can have multiple loops, I think. But yeah, Unity supports 1, and it's not documented anywhere. It's the 3rd time I've said that. But anyway, so yeah, and if you just load in, you import a WAV file as an audio source. As an audio clip. You slap it onto an audio source, and you tell the audio source to loop. Bam! That's it. Your audio will play from the very beginning until it reaches the loop endpoint, then it jumps back to the loop start point, and you've got like a cleanly looping part in the middle without this intro. Or without an ending. So yeah, that's flipping nice. So I made a version of that that you can use in Unity, and I also made a version for RPG Maker which can loop OGG files in another non-standard way, because for some reason we've only had looping music in games for like over 20 years, 30 years, and there's still no standard for having custom loop points in music. So maybe in another 500 years we might be able to loop music, which is a really revolutionary concept, but you know. Anyway, slight rant aside, there's an OGG file with metadata for looping between 2 endpoints, or an endpoint and a start point, in RPG Maker in there as well. So yeah, they're up there now. And I would like to show you the time for a new audio music format extra for loop points. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's not actually a crazy idea, Devinel. If you could standardize a separate meta file that goes along with any standard audio file. You know, like a .meta file. Well, Unity has its own .meta files already, but it's not that crazy an idea. That would maintain... I mean, it's a bit annoying having 2 files for every piece of music, but at least you could still just play them on any media player, right? The metadata is just separate. Any program that's there can just read it. It's ugly. Who am I kidding? That's an ugly solution. But anyway, so I'm just gonna slap the audio that is... Sounds like a file to summon Zuckerberg. Oh god, a DS. Meta file. Listen, looping is too advanced for our baby PCs, okay? It just can't handle it. I guess not. I'm here today to show you that it can. So the other night I finished off the boss music that I started on stream on Wednesday. Just last night, actually, I finished it off. Added a few things, changed very subtle things like the volume of certain parts at different points, the release point of the background music, background sound. And yeah, made it loop. Made a loop point for both of these. So what I'm going to do is just to demonstrate the fact that Unity can do this, while also getting to show off the finished loop music, or the boss music, looping correctly. I'm just going to slap this onto a... I guess I'll just put it onto a new... I mean, I guess I'll just throw it into the assets for my VTubing project, because I can't be bothered to make a brand new project. Earned a lawsuit. Wait, what? Oh, because of meta. Is that what the halting problem is all about? You can never determine if a music file loops or not. Maybe. I mean, it's certainly a problem that's never been solved, so... yeah. Maybe it is. Also, whoa, again! Holy crap! Thank you very much, Defnal! And congrats! Or commiserations to Stewie. Ugh, you're... Look at you there. Just anytime someone doesn't have the flipping... The cheese slice next to them, just giving them thank you very much. P versus NP. Is looping music part of non-looping music or not? I'm a little confused. I think this problem's too advanced for me, I'm afraid. Do I have a folder for sounds? No, I don't. Sound loop temp. Slapping this into there. Waiting for Unity to make a thing of it. I guess non-looping music without custom loop points can still be looping music, yeah, but it just won't sound very graceful. Speaking of not sounding grateful, that's what I worry about every time I'm thanking people. Okay, loop temp. I'm slapping this on here. Watch how easy this is. Bam! Play on awake, loop. Done. That's it. Custom loop points are done. I'm gonna start this and yeah, we can listen to the music. Right as soon as my current background music stops. Please stop. Please. I'm pressing the stop button.
Don't.
Whew. Okay, that's on the loud side. I hope that hasn't woken anyone up too much. One sec. Wait, I should be able to adjust it on here, right? Yeah, no. So this is the boss music that I started making on Wednesday evening stream. Which is now finished. And it's going to loop correctly on here as well. There you go. I've changed this instrument a bit now. I think it sounds more appropriately electronic. Eyes glow red with the power of the holy developer. You are subbed, Fox! So this little pad in the background. Oh no, this part's the same. And in a moment we have some like extra tense sounding strings to go along with the extra dramatic sounding toms. There we are. I knew something was missing in this part. I think the strings add to it. Did I try LMMS? I have not tried it yet, no. So after this little part here, this is when it loops to our custom loop points. I'll open the file up in Audacity afterwards so you can hear it, see it. And this is where it loops, and listen, there's this final like twinkly sound will fade off over the top of what was the originally the intro. That's it. It's looped seamlessly. That's back to the beginning. Custom loop points in Unity with no coding. Hell yeah. So there you go. I hope that's proof. And thank you very much again, Devnal. Oh my god. And hi, Danan. But yeah, let me just slap that onto Audacity and I'll show you what it actually is inside there, just as proof that it really was doing the custom loop point. Thank you very much, Devnal. So how it actually ends is this. And it's like on this second last, right on this beat right there, is when it loops back to somewhere around here. There. Ah, super, super happy about that. Back to lurking? Okay, no worries. Luck attack, no worries. I did the same for this one as well. So what that is this little, if I just fire up hex editor, what that is at the end of the WAV file, we just have this little chunk here. This little chunk here, which is the WAVSOL thing. And you just have these 4 things here. This marks the start sample. And then these 4 bytes here, which marks the end sample. And yeah, Unity listens to that. Pretty nice. And the org file works like this. It's just, you have this tag called loop length and loop starts. So I don't have RPG Maker, but supposedly that's what you need for RPG Maker to loop as well. So that's that. Should just work. Trademark. By the way, I've made a loop for this one as well. I'm not going to play the entire thing. But I just want to show you what it is. You know what? I'll show you in the editor. Let me just turn this on. Because I made this one loop now as well, in a seamless way. Which is a bit harder because there's quite a sudden change at the end, so I had to have quite a lot of overlap. So this part here only ever plays once at the beginning. The second time round, we have like this alternative version where you've got something fading out, like that, throughout it. So then by the time it finishes fading out, it loops back to this part. Wait, I'm not hearing anything. Oh god. Are you hearing something? Oh, you are hearing something. Let me just change it to monitor and output. Okay. Let's quickly show you how this sounds. So this is the old one. Well, I'll just quickly skip to the end so you can hear how it loops. So it ends like this, with these long bending notes, and it loops like this. So originally this bending part is not in there at all. I just tried to very subtly fade it out, so it gets replaced with these notes instead. And that's it. Wait. I saw the Patacat redeem, but I didn't hear it. Wait, did it happen? Did I completely miss it? But thank you very much for the Pat Alex. Hi. Yeah, so that's all that does. And it just does this sort of seamless fading out of this, or I tried to make it seamless. And then the second time around we have this bit. Okay, why are we not getting Pats? What's happening here? Twitch? Have I lost connection to the pub sub thing? What the hell? What? Okay, let me just check the log file. Alright. I guess it knew I was going to be doing a Unity stream, so it's choosing to mess up already. Alright, let's dive into that log file, shall we? What's going on? What's going on? I'm gonna have to make a copy of that. It's just an emote. It just doesn't mention anything. There's no error. Just nothing. Alright, great. Okay, let me just restart my thing. Could just be that connection is temporarily being lost for some reason. Or it could be something great like the OAuth token has just expired right now. So let me just disappear. I would say don't use redeems right now because they won't come through, but that's the entire reason I'm restarting this right now. And if this does not work, then yeah, I guess OAuth has expired right there and then in the middle of a stream, which has never happened in my life before. no, it works.
Piri.
I guess we just lost connection to the pub sub connection somehow. How? I did why? Thank you very much, Alex. I'm sorry for wasting one of your pats. Okay, I'll take that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pat myself as well, okay, just to make up for the. Wait. Where's the pat? Where's the pat? I can't find it. I found it. There we go. Thank you for the pants, Yuki. I mean, what? Okay, there you go. I hope. Wait, what? Where did the cheese go? Oh, there it is. Somehow the cheese slid around to the back underneath my hair. That's kind of disgusting. Okay. Okay, the pad sub, I like that. Okay, so although I wanted to do the what do you call it? Starting to use that web view asset that I have to do the notifications. For the sound alerts first and then the throne afterwards, because the sound alerts one is easier to do. Having looked into the code or the HTML that ends up on the page. Also, sound alerts logs things to the she wasn't lesbian, she was into self-cest. Why not both? I'm joking. No one would be into me. Anyway, not even me. So, sound alerts log stuff to the console, which is really nice. The throne one does not. And although I can't access what I actually need in the console from sound alerts, it's a trigger to make me look at the HTML to see what it's become. Unfortunately, the throne one does not. So I would actually have to regularly pull the throne one, which is kind of absolutely gross. But like, if they don't give me an API, what other choice do I have, right? Okay, but before I did that, I just wanted to do something more for fun. Can you inject stuff into the HTML? Yes, I think so. I'm not sure. Are you thinking of making it like a... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm so unexperienced. Or inexperienced. No, I have no experience with like HTML and JavaScript stuff, so you might be able to inject a script tag with a mutation observer. Whoa, that sounds interesting. And before banned for Twitch hacks. Nah, thankfully this is not actually on the Twitch side. This is just Throne and sound alerts. Mutation observer. So that's to detect when the HTML changes? Yeah, that'd be nice to not have to be pulling. Would be really nice is if I could somehow modify the scripts that causes an alert to spawn, and so I can like tell it to log to the console, because I can intercept log messages to the console, and but only if they're a string. And sound alerts logs like an entire Java object or JavaScript object, which just shows up as literally the word object. Object is what it shows up as, which is really useful. Unfortunately, you can only access it as a string. I asked the developer about this if they thought there'd be any chance of making it log, say, the object serialized to a JSON, but no. Unfortunately not. Have you ever worked with SQL databases? No, I have not. Object. By the way, I know it's meant to be pronounced SQL, but if you spell something SQL, I'm going to pronounce it SQL. I know it's not you doing it. I mean them, if they... Okay, anyway. Yeah, but I have no idea how to do any of that. And especially since the scripts are not even stored, I don't think the scripts are even part of the HTML, like the main HTML file. They're, you know, they're loaded. Sequel. Yeah, I know it's meant to be pronounced sequel, but they're spelling it SQL, so I'm gonna pronounce it SQL. I should pronounce it sequel. The answer is no, though. Either way, I don't. The most I have is. Wait, I have done a tiny bit with Well, God knows how you meant to pronounce it. I guess SQLite? Is that how you meant to pronounce it? SQLite? The Zyvite! Hi!
Fromage.
Oh god. Oh god.
Soup.
Nope, still no Zy sound. Oh, by the way, Zy, your sound played earlier. Not for you though, unfortunately. I've done a tiny bit of commands for that. A tiny bit. Just a little bit. Not enough that I would be able to do it from memory. I would need to go back and look at my code. But yeah, that was for a thing I was making in Python. You can pronounce it as SQL or SQL, both are okay. Okay, SQL it is! Just like I say GIF to avoid arguments about how it's pronounced. Or make sure that I get into arguments from both sides, I guess. Actually, you know what? Screw what I was going to be trying to do. What I was thinking of doing was just making these Christmas lights use a flipbook on the Poyomi shader to animate through different colours, you know? Or possibly just a hue shift on the Poyomi shader. But now, let's stop trying to delay the inevitable. I've been putting this off for way too long. Let's do the actual coding. Okay, SQL is more old school. Explains why I pronounce it that way. Really? I thought, I thought, like, thinking of a name, and then, like, thinking of how you want it to be pronounced, and then making up a name that's spelled differently was a relatively new thing. I guess not. What am I trying to do? Okay, so this is gonna need to be a new... Wait, do I have a scene for this yet? Okay, there are these demo scenes. Alright, we should probably do this in a demo scene to begin with, because I don't want the entire flipping... my entire setup. I don't have to be waiting for that to load every time. Hi, Unimi! We are gonna try to do something absolutely disgusting. And I'm doing alright in Zybite. I'm gonna be honest, I'm feeling slightly sick right now. But, hopefully that's just a thing that's gonna pass. And it's probably because I had hot chocolate for the first time before a stream. I mean, before I stream for the first time. Currently learning some C# tutorials from YouTube, and recently found out about SQL. And it's quite useful. Ah, no, it's like a tummy kind of feeling. It shouldn't be the plague. I've had the plague already. It wasn't pleasant, but it also wasn't like this. But yeah, Unimi, what I'm about to be trying to do is something pretty gross from a programming perspective. That is not my hand. Oh my god, it's already tracking the mic as my hand. I've barely begun the stream. This doesn't bode well. I want to add integration, so, okay, let me first explain. This is my VTubing setup right here. What you see there is what you see here. At least you would if the chat wasn't on top. And over here you've got the stuff where everything's composited together, and over here you have like the chat notifications, blah 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 blah. Anyway, all that is to say that what the hell is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What Is this like some really warped clothing? What is happening here? What the hell is this? What is this? I've never seen this in my life! Oh, it's apparently part of the maid outfit. What the hell? What is that doing? Okay, whatever. Let's not worry about that right now. Thank you very much for the follow, though, Nimi. Anyway, let's ignore that. I swear to God, every time I look at this project, there's something new cursed.
Cheese.
Thank you very much, Fluffy. Hi, Fluffy. An Easter egg. Yeah, sure, it's an Easter. It's an Easter egg. Always good to ignore the cursed thing in the room. This is very cursed right now. Okay, so the reason I call it gross is because I want to... I can't take it seriously when I glance over there and there's this weird insect stuck to the camera. Okay, so I want to add a notification for... I've wanted to add a notification for sound alerts for a long time. Don't worry, it's wearing off. It's wearing off. It's becoming less spooky.
Fromage.
It's okay, I'll protect him. No! What am I trying to do? Oh my god. Let me give the explanation, please! I want to scare away another person. Okay, I'm back to normal. I've completely forgotten what I was saying there. My brain's been stretched too wide. The electrical signals can't jump the gap between the neurons. Oh, God! I love the way that hand moves the thing. I love the glitches at the edge as well when I'm wide. Anyway. I swear to God, that was perfect timing as well, right as I was about to do it. Okay, I swear to God, I'm gonna get this explanation out if it's the last thing I do, which it is gonna be at this rate because I'm gonna end the stream. I'm joking. Thank you, Stevie. Okay, someone's at the door. Oh, you mean the sound? Alright, so notifications for sound alerts is something I want in here. The sound alert spot is too slow. It alerts, even if you set the delay on the sound alert spot.
Okay. Yeah, even if you set the delay to 0 seconds, then yeah, it's the notification for the sound that's played comes in after the sound has begun. So, too late. But the little web page that Sound Alerts gives you, that you can insert onto OBS as a browser source, right? The thing that's normally transparent, and then it appears and says, you know, Zybai played Fart. That thing, that little browser source page. That is faster to show things.
So, I'm back to normal. So because that one works well, what I want to do is load the page inside Unity. I already have bought an asset that can do that. And then I've been in contact with
Denied.
no, not the denied, the developer. In order to actually get the page to load correctly, and they fixed it. I mean, it was literally a one-line thing. It wasn't even a bug. Well, there were other bugs, at least 2, that I pointed out that they have also fixed, but they weren't game-stopping bugs. The reason it wasn't loading is because I needed to call one line to enable autoplay or something. Anyway, no worries, friendly. Disgusting! God damn it. But hello, Fenny. Hope you're doing alright. So, yeah, to answer your question, Unimi, you can load a web page into this thing, which is called 3D Web View. Hashtag not sponsored. In fact, far from it. I paid out of my anus for this. But anyway,
Suck.
I love the matching reverb. So anyway, using that asset, you can monitor a web page, and see when the HTML changes. That's what is disgusting. I'm going to have to be looking at the HTML and extracting it from that. What's even more disgusting is that I thought I was going to have to be pulling it for changes, but thankfully the sound alerts page logs to the console, the web browser console, when it starts showing notification. And I can use that. I can intercept those. Like, you know, you can like hook those. There's an event for when a console message is logged. So I don't need to be pulling the page the entire time. I can just quickly take a look at it when it logs a new message. Otherwise, it's doing nothing. And I also want to do the same for Throne, which is...
Cheese.
My head. Thank you very much, though, friendly. I now have many small cuts on my forehead. I waited for 4 years till you experienced my first salary. Oh my god, thank you very much. It's so generous. Make sure you keep some for yourself, okay? Do I know JoJo? Sorry, let me just actually answer that question. I mean, I know of it. I've never watched it. I don't think it's my kind of thing. I know it's extremely popular, though. Yeah, congratulations on your first salary. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Getting the cash dollar.
Great streamer, great cat, great redeems. This bad girl can do all things. But what about coping? Huh, as if. Suck farts.
Thank you very much, Sci-Fi. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Despite the suck farts pun. Look, I'm gonna try the coding, alright? I'm gonna try it. What is this? Yeah, I'm gonna pass it out myself. It shouldn't be hard. I'll just, you know, look for a few waypoints in the HTML. I mean, it's gonna suck if they change the HTML, but it's also gonna suck if they change an API. I'd have to change the code that time as well, right? I have to update the library if they had an API anyway, so... Like, whatever. Alright, no worries, Zai. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much for stopping, Zai. I came here to join the religion. Wait. The Uke religion? Extract lines with a keystring. Keystring? Keystring? Is that where you like look out for like specific landmarks in it and then you like extract it, you know, based on position? So I'm already doing that a little bit with some really quick and dirty JSON parsing that I put in because I couldn't get the built-in JSON parsing thing to work. Yeah. Like that, Uni. Is anime even my thing? I'm gonna be honest. I haven't looked into that. Sorry, I haven't watched much anime in a long time. Yeah, that's basically it. All hail Cat Girl, we praise her as gifts of cheese like such. I used to watch it quite a bit. Still got crap loads. Excuse me. That I haven't watched, that's on my watch list, just waiting to be watched, and probably never will be watched, let's be realistic. You're very kind, Zai. We're about to see just how great a coder I am not. So the other site I want to do it for is Throne, not only sound alerts, but also Throne. Throne is another website that has like a little page that you can use as on OBS with its browser source. Therefore, you know, it's just another web page which I can load on Unity. Unfortunately, that one is not as it's not going to be as easy to deal with for various reasons. Firstly, it logs nothing into the console when showing something, so that's going to be annoying. I'm going to have to be pulling it at regular intervals until I learn how to like inject a script. And secondly, much worse, much more of a making it difficult is it stacks notifications on the page, like visually stacks them. So it's like instead it sound alerts which queues them one after the other, right? if two people were to do something on Throne at the same time, which is exceedingly unlikely, but whatever, you need to code for the unlikely events. You can't just, you know, say, it'll probably never happen. Yeah, it stacks one above the other, above the other, above the other. So, and in the HTML, there is nothing to distinguish them. They have all the same class names. Yeah. You just have to go by, you know, index of occurrence, I guess, through the HTML. HTML, not H2ML. Hi Lulu, hi, I'm Black. Hello both of you. Hi, welcome. Nice to see you both. Console.log equals undefined. It actually is. I mouse over console.log. And this OBS is telling me, well, I guess it's the Better TTV plugin, says the provided URL has an invalid host. Nice. Wait. Are you telling me you can redefine the function console.log to break the function? In JavaScript. Really? JavaScript? Really? I mean, why is there not a whole load of malicious shit taking advantage of that? Or is there? You can also to type.length. Oh god. Why is it okay? Why did it allow console.log and it thought that was a link? But it's still bullying you, DevNel. What is this shit? Can I just make you a mod? With the amount that you know and the number of times you're wanting to type text that's not even a link, can I just make you a mod? So that you can send these links which are not even links? String.prototype.length. Okay, what is a prototype? I've seen that when I was investigating when I was like in the inspector. Is it like something that stores information about the data type that is a string? Oh wait. Kind of like a struct. Okay. It's not... JS is not class-based, but they call that stuff prototypes. Or structs. Okay, alright. So you can literally just make all strings here the length of 1. That's quite amazing. How do I even include strings function in here? What do you mean, Uni? Oh, do you mean like you're looking at the editor here and not the code? Because you can dive into code. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Sure, I'll save this scene. I don't even know what I've changed in it. So maybe I shouldn't save it. Logging nothing console is best practice, so I don't fall through. Okay, fair enough. Okay, where are we? Is this one I modified already? Did I change it on simple? Did I change it on canvas? I know on one of these I changed it. There we are, there we are. This is the one I was working with. I actually made this little script question mark? Where is it? Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I made a little script somewhere which... Huh, where did I put my script? 1 second. I had made a script that that fixes or just changes a couple of settings on the web view at the beginning. Browser watcher. Oh, that was when I was about to be doing a thing. 140 bytes. Yeah, something tells me I didn't get very far with this. Modern browsers might protect from some horrors, but in the good old days you could do that. Okay. Empty strings, so there's a length of 1 as well. What an amazing class this is. So let me just open the whole Nokia Twitch project. Is that the right one? I never remember whether I need to open Nokia Twitch or the assets folder. It seems it's this one. Because everything's opened up nicely. That's how it used to be. Alright, one sec. I think I might have done it in a separate project. Then browser test is probably where it is. Assets, own script. There we are. Web view fixes. I'm gonna slap this into... Actually, you know what? I think I might just open up that project rather than my browser one. Actually, that's a really stupid idea. I'm not gonna do that. I need it in my project, so I might as well work on the one in my project. I'll just copy the script over to my project. If I just go into here, I'll show you what that does in one moment. One moment. Assets. I guess I'll put it in here. Oh god, I love this music. I'm glad that some modern web browsers do try to prevent silliness like that. But, yeah. This shouldn't really be in a demo, should it? I'll just put it in my scripts misc. No. Boop. Alright, let's dive in. It's gonna take longer than I can be asked to wait, so I'll just dive in from here. Okay, yes, right. I also mute the tab. One second, I have to do a thing to make it use... One thing that I still don't know how to change is to force this to be 7.3 instead of 8, so it doesn't suggest some annoying things in here. Alright, so what it first does is it finds the web view prefab, which is basically the browser source, or the... I guess you could think of it as the browser, kind of? Rather than a specific... Yeah, I guess you could think of it as a tab on the browser, I guess. The browser itself is like a static class, kind of. A static bunch of things in a class. There you go. So you can read HTML in Unity, like not render a page, but just read line by line to extract the data you want. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, basically. Oh, yes, because one of the things you can do is... Wait, let me just quickly go through this first. So it looks to see if it's mutable, and the term mutable here is actually meaning mutable, not mutatable, as in it can be muted. On some platforms, supposedly you cannot actually mute tabs, but since it's only going to be running on Windows, this is probably not even necessary. But this was an example that they had. Can I just do this at the beginning? What is going on here? Pattern matching. Pattern matching? What? What? This is something I do not understand. Well, I do not know what pattern matching is, apparently. I have no idea. Anyway, this is code that I copied and did not understand, and all I wanted to do was mute a tab, so that's all I cared about. And also this enabling autoplay when the thing starts. Isn't it just casting? I have no idea. I'm gonna hop out anyway. Just wanted to check by, but I want to chill with my embeds. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. I would have written an external program to read what you want and then send that data through sockets to Unity. No polling. Thank you for the pads. I don't deserve them, but thank you. Wait, an external program? That needs to be like a browser, right? Because this is a dynamic page. You can't just download the HTML and be done with it. You need like, you know, you need like a real page. Or you need to understand what the hell WebSockets are, which I still don't understand because I understand absolutely nothing to do with web development at all. Alright. So, what the fuck is this pattern matching? What even? I do not even know what pattern matching is. If the is the wait. So if this is this, or is it saying Also Nyan. Otherwise this. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, that makes more sense to read for me. Also, hi, Mantis. I'll keep it like this then. Also, hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you very much. Also, thank you for stopping by. Nice to see you, Mantis. It's nice to develop for, but invading all standalone apps, even on desktop, is just, yeah. I hate the fact that every program is just a browser with a hard-coded website now, basically. Yeah. And therefore, by nature, just casually starts using up a gigabyte of RAM for an instant messenger. For an instant messenger that primarily shows just text. 1 billion bytes of RAM. Think about that. Or don't too much, because you might feel sick. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I need a way to like, one sec. How do you do this? Sorry for the unpopular opinion. No. It's you don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. It's just I don't like lazy developers who don't want to make their own thing. Says the person who's using Unity. But I do not really count this as making a real program, if that's of any consolation. I do count making Unity stuff as a little bit cheaty. Well, very cheaty. The entire 3D stuff is all done for you anyway. I have 64 billion bits in my laptop, so who cares? Wait, 64 billion bits? 8 gigabytes? JavaScript made things harder, really? Wait, okay, what is 64 times 8? I can't do this off the top of my head. 512 billion bits? Okay. Alright, let's do this. So what I need to do is, use the log thingy, what's it called? One sec. Web view prefab dot. We've got a couple of events in here. We've got clicked, initialized, point entered, point exited, scrolled. URL changed, title changed, video rect changed. Load progress changed. Console message logged, that's the one. Nice, we have switched our issue tracker and I have to catch issue 404 so I can make it and delete it. Wait. I've created the 420th merge request in my company. Yeah. I know 404. Switched our issue tracker. I'm sorry. My brain is so fucking small. I'm sorry. What am I even doing using Unity? I'm gonna laugh. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna get banned on Twitch for laughing like that. They're gonna think it's something else. Thank you for the pats. I didn't deserve anything. Okay, so this is an event, right? So I should be able to just do plus equals and then my own thing, right? So if I just make a private void of I guess I can just name it my own console message logs. Oh, this needs to be a string, right? Is that how it works? That is not how it works. The overlaid matches delegates. Oh, console message event args, really? Is that right? That is not right. God damn it. What does it need? What does it need? Screw it. I'm looking at it. Console message event args. Thank you, lady. Thank you. Well, that was definitely an entrance. Hi, Tekachu. Hi. My favorite emote is this one, the little tooth. Ah, yes. I specifically asked Shuachi, the artist, to make sure that there's a fang included whenever the mouth is open. Wait, what are you complaining about? How am I supposed to do this? I thought it was just you do plus equals this. Excuse me. I don't need to do that, do I? No, I do not. There is no argument given that no overload for console message logs matches delegate event handler. Oh, wait, do I need to... Cottage knows blah 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 blah. Okay, I can't remember how I do this. Okay, where have I done this before that I can look up? Where have I done this before? I know I've done this before. Oh, right, yeah, TwitchLib. Oh, you do just do that. You just do plus equals this, and then this is defined as private void this. Wait, what's the problem then? Oh, do I need object sender? 1 second. Why am I having cheese thrown in my face? Yeah, I think I need object sender at the beginning. Thank you for the mats. Is that all I needed? That is literally all I needed. Okay, amazing. Alright. Wait. Oh, okay, no worries. No, I accept your apology for the pats. You broke your phone screen today. Oh god, no! The whole bottom of the screen, exactly where the keyboard is, has started flickering now. Oh god. It's like the worst place for it to break. Search your files is kind of handy if you've written it before. Yeah, I didn't really know what to search for though. Like plus equals is all I could know how to search for, and I wasn't even sure if that syntax was correct. So. Okay, all right, that's good. So this is our own handler for this now. All right. I'm very sorry to hear that, Tekachu. Did I say hi to Tekachu? Also, yes, fangs are very important. That's why my entire currency is fangs. Alright, let's have a look. So this is going to be the sound alerts thing. No, it's not. It's the wrong page. Alright, let me just copy this from the sound alerts on my OBS. I'll just copy the entire URL. I don't think it really matters if anyone sees it. All they'll be able to do is hear my echoing fart sound when someone does it, so who really cares? Yes, you gave me a very long hi. Well, you deserve it. Okay, so when this gets logged, this is when there's a chance that something has appeared. So let me just load this up on, I guess. Should probably do it on what's it called? Chrome. Since, you know, Chromium. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Here it is. The page is loading, it's loaded. Load up the inspector. Alright. So here we are. This is what we're working with. What is this alien hieroglyph you're showing us? It makes my Brian hurts. Wait, alien hieroglyph, wait, what? This? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is gonna be a coding stream, I'm sorry. If you weren't expecting it. It's going to try to detect when someone is using sound alerts. So this loads a bunch of JavaScript. By the way, a bunch of this is obfuscated. just what we need. But thankfully, we're not actually going to be running the scripts ourselves. The browser's going to be doing it. We're just going to be looking at how the page changes. That begs the question, what if when we were cavemen we spelled bad, so we named it the brain instead of the Brian? What if we are all Brian? What if Brian? Okay, let me just quickly use a sound alert myself, or anybody else can, if they get there before me. Wait, let me just go onto the... I should go onto the sound alerts test page, actually. Sound alerts dashboard. This always takes a little while to load up the first time. Terms of service update. This is extremely long. This is extremely long. I mean, I kind of need to keep using sound alerts, so I kind of have to agree. And I would not like to receive updates about sound alerts via email. I'm gonna send a test sound alert, which is gonna be what, I guess. Or whoa, let's do whoa. Test in browser source. So as soon as I click this, we should see the alert appear here, which is this. So I've already changed it so that it's going to be really easy to pick out in the HTML, right? So yeah, I should only have to literally just search the entire HTML for $SA vertical bar. I don't think cavemen invented the English language, but what do I know? They invented HTML. We should explain blink. Are you implying that blink is very cavemanish, or that cavemen blink? I'm so sorry. I have zeros. I'm so sorry. I can't get any jokes. Also, hi, David. Or Timmy, I should say, because there's another David, but there's not another Timmy. So to avoid ambiguity. Sorry, I'll reconnect. We'll probably disconnect at any moment. No worries, no worries, no worries. Let's make our joke limited to C#. Yeah, cavemen didn't blink. Stop the propaganda. Wait, you didn't blink? I hope you like rotate your eyes around really far then, so that they can at least remain, you know, watered. I mean, not unnaturally far. Right, let me just quickly test in browser source one more time. Why is it so loud? Oh, right, of course, because it's playing on here as well. Can I mute that? Why can I not mute the tab? Is it not possible to mute a tab? One second. What's going on? Look at that stuff appearing there. Oh god. No, we don't want to be playing a bomb party right now. Sometime I want to maybe play bomb party with... Wait, that's actually a disaster waiting to happen because there's no censoring, which is nice when you're playing with friends because you can actually type real English words that exist and not have to get around prude filters. But on Twitch, maybe not the best thing to play. Middle name is Ed. Timmy's my middle name. Middle name is Ed. I see. You call me David? I should... Look, definitely, you don't need to apologize for my lack of intelligence, understanding, anything. You just wink with both eyes. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. Please, dear God, tell me there's a way to mute the tab. There is. Okay, nice. So let me just freeze this. No, Control-Shift-I, Control-Shift-I. No, wait, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted to click. Right, we're gonna have to do it one more time because I couldn't find the right thing in time. Alright. So that's where it happens. It appears inside a thing like this. And inside here is where stuff appears. Isn't there a thing you can do that can freeze this? I thought it should have frozen when I did the selecting anyway. Why didn't it not freeze? Do it one more time. I thought it would normally freeze at this point when you selected a thing. Does it not? Or when you have it on, when you have the selection thing open? I thought it froze the page. Is there a way to just like freeze the page? Otherwise, how are you supposed to like look at the code, right? There should be a way to do that, surely. 1 second, let me have a quick look. Seems like a no-brainer. Jesus! Ah, it was you, Exia. I can see right there. Okay, one sec. Thank you for the bits. No, thanking you for the dicks. Oh my god, I'm typing Exia onto Google now instead of Chrome Inspector Freeze View. I'm finding in 2015, 9 years. Wait, not 2015. Why did it say 9 years ago? Okay, browse to the design page, open the dev console, in the web view, blah blah blah. Hit F8 on Windows while the popover is showing. If you've clicked anywhere on the actual page, F8 will do nothing. Your last click needs to be somewhere in the inspector. Okay, F8 then. Alright, let's try F8. Speaking of no-brainers... Yeah, that's me. Alright, one sec. F8 should freeze it, apparently. Yeah, that's doing a whole lot of nothing. Alright, so maybe in 2015 this worked, but it no longer works. To be able to inspect any element, do the following. This should work even if it's hard to duplicate the hover state. Run the following JavaScript in the console. This will break into the debugger in 5 seconds. Go show your elements.
Jeez.
Show your element by hovering or hover and wait until Chrome breaks into the debugger. Now click on the Elements tab. Really? Alright. Let's try this then. Where's the actual console? There it is. So it'll break into the console in 5 seconds. It's actually running it. Is it doing it? How do I enter a command? Or is this just a search? Oh, it's a filter, I'm being stupid. There it is. Let me trigger this. 4, 5. Okay, it's broken into sources, but it's still animating. Oh, there. Wait, pause in debugger. Alright. Okay, it's worked. Nice. Is it going to stay like that?
Cheese.
It is! Alright, nice. There we go. Who's storing keys on me? Omnituance! It was you! Also, you, Tikachu. Click div and break on modification. Oh, shit. Damn, thank you very much. And I'll do it again. I'll do it again. No, please don't. Thank you, Devna. Alright, so anyway, this is where all the stuff is. Where's the actual... Wait, really? 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 Thank you very much, Devnal, for the gift set to Omnituance, and congrats, Omnituance! But really? Span class char, y, char, u, char, k, I, e, v, t. Really? Really? We're having one individual span for each thing and the text is not spelled out? Really? What is this shit? Alright, time to change the design, I guess, because this is flipping nonsense. One second, you just manage profile. That's not how you do it. Settings. That's how you do it. Okay, one sec, let's change this. Only text. $SA. Right, let's change this into the old way of doing it. Wait, it's a chat notification, hold on. If I change this to be a visual thing and edit that one. Is that gonna work? Let's see if that works. Alright, let's try that again. How do I stop the breaking though? Was it on sources that it's broken? Do I just exit that? Debugger paused. Ah, so it's right there. I can just pause it there. Ah, okay. You guys are gonna be lactose intolerant pants when we are done. What do these words mean? Okay, test in browser source. A test alert. That's not the text that I told it to send. Why is it never simple? Come on, this should be so easy. A test alert. Like, it's not even playing it with the... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna send an actual alert from my dashboard and see if it's correct now. Let me just unpause this. Lactose intolerant. That's an interesting way of saying it. Shield mode shortcut is there now. Okay, interesting. Twitch. Sound alerts. Just do the thing, please. What? What? Why is nothing appearing here? Oh my god. Okay, now it is. It was just extremely delayed. Also, it's not using the alert that I told it to. Oh my god. Lactose intolerance. Tolerance? I have a headache already, and it's not from you, Takechu. I have lactose intolerance myself, so... Which is maybe why I felt sick after hot chocolate, huh? Since I added milk to that. Normally I'm okay with a small amount of milk, like in coffee or tea, but... When it's a bowl of cereal, I have to have soya. Oh yeah, bone apple tea, yeah, that is all. Alright, we'll go with this instead. We'll go with that. The person playing a thing. We won't go with the nice, easy to read text, because for some reason... It changes it into the bouncy text, where every single character is its own span. Is there a custom way of doing it? Wait a minute. I can add a new alert design. Only display a text string. Transition and fading in and out. Disable wiggle effect! Oh my god, you can disable the wiggling effect! Okay, let's see if this works. In before, it still keeps the text where each character is its own span. It just doesn't animate each span anymore. Thank you for the gift, Takechi, but you can keep that one if you want. Alert design name. Really only text is the name I'm giving to this one. Transition, fade in, fade out. Really don't care. Let's just set them to none. The font. Again, really don't care. Outline color, text color, highlighted text color. I have a horrible feeling this is still gonna just... Alright, save the alert design. Alright, let's see if that works. What is hash alert? Name of the sound alert. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's test it. Test in browser source. Okay, there we go. So it's just this. It's not animating anymore, even when it's unpaused. Now let's see if it's now just one span for all the text, or if it's still individual spans for each character. You know it's going to be individual spans for each character, don't you? Okay. Yeah, it is. God, fucking damn it. Why do they have to complicate things so much? I swear to God. I need to, like, shake someone's head. Need to actually shake someone's head right now. Come on. Do the thing. I'm gonna try. Alright, screw it. I'm changing it to the old way. Can you inject JS scripts? That'll make everything easy. You can execute arbitrary JavaScript at any moment in time. Read all the spans, combine it into a string, then pass what you need. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to not need to do. Because you can just ask the parent span for inner text. I mean, there's no... I can manually pass out the individual text here. But wait, are you saying that if I ask the parent span for inner text, it'll return YUKIEVT in one string? Interesting. You can execute arbitrary JavaScript. So, I just need to find the right one, right? Because speaking fucking Klingon, I'm sorry, but sure, you can also Wireshark the connection and read it in hex kappa. Please, no. Real spans combined into blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I would need to find the correct span, I guess. Wait. No, yeah, okay. You all are over here being tech genius and I'm over here stuffing my bong against a propane heater so I can take... Okay. Well, I mean, have fun. I'm not being a genius at all. I'm not understanding how to do jack. So wait, inner text. Inner text. Well, can I just get inner text of, like, the body? If the entire body is just as text, is that a thing that you can do? No, I won't show it if it's HTTPS. Notice. I'm pretty sure it went anyway. I mean, I'm kind of worried if it did. Also easy if you inject JS. Document.query selector. And in there, do the inner text thing. And you could even log that. Oh my god, yes, please! And then handle actual text via console log hook. Yes, that sounds delicious. Is it weird to say that a solution sounds delicious? It's not fun, your fingers hurt. I mean, can't you, like, just hold it in a towel or something? I don't know. I've never bonged before. Bung? I've never bunged before. If you inject JS... Alright, okay. You can execute JavaScript at a time, but what you mean is make a new script, right? I mean, you can load an arbitrary page. So I guess what I could do is download... Okay, this is really... This is gross, but it might be a possibility. What if I just download the HTML of the main page, modify it to insert a script in there, and then tell it to load that as the HTML? I don't know if it'd work, because then it would be like, maybe like cross-site scripting protection would kick in and it wouldn't actually load the scripts referenced from there. Which I think is actually a check that you can disable. But, this is all a little bit gross at this point, isn't it? Can I just manually modify that? You know what, let me just quickly pull up the docs for WebView. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Documentation. Okay, so this is the arbitrary JavaScript execution that you can do at any moment. Hopefully this page is, this view is big enough to see it. That requires I move from my current position and I'm all out of moves. I understand that feeling. You can just inject that as script. You can just inject that as script. I mean, you can execute an arbitrary JavaScript at a specific time, but what you're wanting to do is like, not as a file is what I mean. Yeah, but like, I don't know if I can modify the page. I mean, maybe you can. Let's have a look. WebView, what have we got in here? Oh, this is a... Can go back and go forward, capture, click, copy, execute JavaScript. So execute JavaScript, there's actually an example they have for just grabbing the input. If you execute JS, it is like you can do everything. Really? You can like define a new persistent function just by executing a function once? back, forward, handle keyboard inputs, init load, blah 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 blah, reload, resize, scroll, stop load, blah, 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 blah. I feel like JavaScript is far more powerful than I have any idea right now. I drew a penguin today. Looked more like a sentient avocado, but it probably wouldn't taste like one. Yeah. Is it bad if I say when I was younger I ate paper? When I say younger, I mean a small child. You might have some issues with cause though, but yeah, mostly everything. That's the cross-site scripting prevention thing, right? Also, welcome back, Finley! Did we all eat paper? I don't know, you guys stopped eating paper? I don't know. Am I the other one out now? Should I get back to it? Wait, no, I probably shouldn't. In case I start feeling sick or something on stream. Okay, so we wait for the page to finish loading. No, we don't. We're not waiting for the page to finish loading it anywhere. Wait until initialized is not wait until the page is finished loading. So I guess what I could do is inside here do the await web view prefab dot web view dot wait for next page load to finish. Basic to rice, pasta and potatoes. Throw paper redeem. That'd be kind of funny. It would just like flutter to the floor before it reaches me. The air resistance would be so high. Okay, we should probably do this before the page is finished loading then. Mute audio. Hook the console. Hook the... Do you call it hooking in C#? Message logged event. And then after this we can... So wait for page to finish loading, and then afterwards inject our own script to log easily readable text to the console when a sound alert is played. Alright. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sweet potatoes. I mind a couple every now and then, but I'm more a fan of jacket potatoes. Like baked, well, microwaved really. For midnight though, interesting. Alright, how would I do this? So I can execute JavaScript. Oops, I just minimized OBS. Hold on a sec, come back, there you are. Feels bad when I can't see the chat. Feels like I'm blindfolded, which isn't always a bad thing, but when I'm streaming it is. Look, my microwave has a specific, like, what do you call it? Preset for jacket potatoes. It's like 7 minutes 50 seconds or something on full power, 900 watts. Jacket potatoes so British. Is it really? I'm not embarrassed about this one though. I'm embarrassed about a bunch of British things. Well, not embarrassed, just ashamed. But man, jacket potatoes is not one. That shit's delicious. Especially if you cut it open, put some cheese in there so it melts. Ah. Okay, so let's do this. Webview prefab dot webview dot execute JavaScript. So here's where I can insert anything I want. Let's define a string first. You might as well just define it in here, to be honest. Alright, what should we put in here? Wait, this code's not awaited. Oh, you have to await it? Oh, didn't realize that was... Oh, yeah, of course, right, because it's... Yeah, JavaScript, and it might take some time to execute. Alright, I'm ashamed to be American. I mean... I don't want to be associated with this country either. So or this the what do you call it? The patriotic side of this place, which is why I call myself English and not British. Also because it's more specific, you know. I'm not Irish. I'm not Welsh. Well, I'm not Scottish, I should say. Anyway, right, where are we? So they have an example here of wait, where'd it go? There, of getting some text in the document, which would work. So wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, so the fact that you know there are other countries out there makes you top of the class. Oh god. 80% sure my screen is dying. I had to turn my phone screen on 5 times to type this. Oh god. I hope you can manage to get it fixed without it costing too much. Wow, you're typing really well if that's from muscle memory and it's like a keep it on the screen. Flipping heck. Okay, so I guess if you waited for the page to load or page to log something to the console, then what we could do is do the call in here instead of get elements by name blah 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 dot inner. Wait, this is literally dot inner text already. Wait a minute. Oh wait, there was inner HTML and inner text as well, right? There were two different things, right? So inner text is as it's rendered, right? So in this case, can you just do? Wait, can you just do? Is inner text already a function that's within or a property of document? Can you just do document.innerText? Or do you need an element? Or is document.element? Oh god, I know nothing! If I were to literally to just do... not sure on document, okay. Wait, I can just use the console, right? Yeah, it's not. Element by ID? Then can you just do like... Well, there's no... there doesn't seem to be okay, what if I just... trying to look at how this completion works. Can I read? Properties aren't find reading. Wait, what? Hang on a second. What if I just flipping type it? I'm gonna do it. Undefined. Fine. By tag name. Oh, hang on a sec. This should have been like this, right? Oh, how does this completion work? Like that? No, that's still not how it works. Document.body.innerText. Oh, really? Oh, so body is its... Ah! Right, so the document is not the body itself. Well, would you look at that? Well, would you look at that? Oh my god. Okay, well, that already gets me exactly what I want. Holy shit. Thank you, Devnal. I saw your claps, and I thought, wait a minute, why didn't I hear anything? Okay, but that's only the first part, arguably the easier part of the problem, right? Let me just copy this before I forget it. If I execute this when the, you know... Wait a minute, I need to... let's call it, body text. Can you just do this? String does not contain a definition for get a waiter. Alright, so you can't do it through await. We return something though, right? Hold on a second. Where are we? Wait, how do they do it here? Oh, you define it in advance. Oh, that's interesting. What the hell? Can you define it as a string? Oh, sorry. Oh, alright. Fine. I'll just for... I'm not actually gonna do this yet, but... Extracted body text. Is gonna be body text. Not BioD, I can't even type. Oh my god! I'm gonna blame my lack of ability to type on the fact that I'm not using my nice sounding mechanical keyboard, which is actually has nothing to do with my inability to type. I just want to use a clicky keyboard. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, fucks. Oh wait, off to sleep. Good night. Good luck with codes, rather. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you for the care package of redeems. Although one of them I think is for you. Here you go. Here's a nyan for you. There you go. And I hope you sleep well. 1 second. Just gonna grab this. Plug that in. And there we go. Alright, I'll hydrate as well. Alright, first nyan juice opening of the... Like, first fizzy actual nyan juice opening of the stream. Here we go. Wait, can I pause? No, I can't. Oops, reverb's still on. Thank you for the hydration. Skill +2, yep. That's why I use it. Because I need all the help I can get, Breeze. Also, hello, Breeze. I can't remember if I just said hi. Is that soda water? Yeah, pretty much. It's just, it's tonic water. With a lemon flavor added to it. It's, well, diet tonic water, actually. For every 250 milliliters, there are 20. No, 5 kilocalories. So, yeah. Basically just fizzy water with a taste. And quinine. I mean... Nyan juice is amazing. You should buy it. Buy my nyan juice. Wait, I'm back. Didn't mean to disappear. Okay, so that's the first half of the problem. The second half is knowing when to do it. And obviously we can just do this inside console message logged. However, what were you talking about, Devnal? Setting up a function that can... wait, do I need to... I guess I need to know the name of the function that is... fired, right? By the way, look at this in the console. This hey and hi. If I can zoom in. Yeah, I can. These are actually... This is actually sound alerts. This is not anything that I've added. This is literally debug messages inside sound alerts. Okay. So... Where are we? Alright, so inside these, well, these two JS files is a crap load of obfuscated code, which I have no idea how works. I'm assuming it's this. Can I look at it? Can I load it? Can I open it? Yep. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It just looks like static, like white noise almost. Hi, Silent. So readable. Yeah, it's amazing. So there was precisely one thing online that I found out that can actually deobfuscate it without throwing errors or just not working at all. Webpack is an amazing thing. In Dev Console, there should be a tab application, and you can look at that in a readable form. Tab application. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Is this what I'm looking at? Probably shouldn't look into the storage because there's going to be my login things in there, right? Oh, sources. Holy crap. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Diff console there, blah, blah, blah. Webpack is an amazing thing. Is it though? Did I say hi sign and tech as well? I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting. Oh, so this is chunkvendors.3e32. So it's this thing here. That's not the app one, that's the other one. It takes so long to switch to that tab. Within JS. Oh, there's the app one. .1e45, yeah, that's the one. The little blub blub button left of the code. Pretty prints. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Holy crap, this is still so much. What even is this? Oh, I removed the comments from the top. Oh, this is the... I feel like this is a bunch of generic stuff that's not specific to this. Let me look at the app one. I mean, this is vaguely less. Okay, yeah, this looks more related to it because it's actually got bits things in there. Okay, what's worrying me is that the functions have these really obscure names, which are probably going to change every time it's updated, right? As someone who's written, you know, custom like CSS things for better Discord, every time Discord updates, elements change name for God knows what reason. So what you're thinking of doing, what you're suggesting doing, I assume, is like, can you do something like, can you add to a function? Caching. Ah, right. So they don't want browsers. Yeah, I see. To force things to, yeah, okay, I understand, to update, yeah. Hi, Dancy. I always keep on almost calling you Dancy. I'm very sorry. Hello. Hi. How are you doing as well? Okay, so what you're proposing? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Can you do something in JavaScript where you do something similar to adding an event handler? But I do that there in C#, where you can sort of add to a function. So, for example, if I wanted to like tell when this function gets executed, could I do something like n plus equals? Oh my god! Thank you very much, Happy, for the raid. Holy crap! Oh my god! I'm sorry. We're in a very confusingly, weirdly nerdy part of the stream right now. I'm very sorry. Thank you very much for the follow. How was your stream? Welcome. Let me see what you're up to. I'm gonna guess either Dinkum or Pokemon. The answer was... Boy 2.0. What is that? God of War. Okay. Boy 2.0. Okay, God of War. Alright. Nice. Hope you had fun. Also, hi Azrael. Oh my god, that's twice in a row. It's just thought that my hand was... The microphone was the hand. Alright, it's time for a very spooky nyan. Nyan. There you go. Is that the kind of nyan you wanted? I'm joking. Let me do a proper one. There you go. Thank you very much for the follow. The scroll out. I can't remember if I said that already. Scary thread away. No! Please don't throw me. Please. But yeah, welcome. I am... Please! The Yook. What I'm currently working on is... Hi, Katitoke. Someone's gonna make a question. Well, I just got yeeted away, but you didn't really see it because the camera was attached to my head. But hi, Mars. Glad you like this weird chaos. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, this flipping leap motion is always thinking that my hand... The microphone is my hand. Why are you derping me again? God damn it. Okay, okay, so what... Let me just quickly show you what this mess of stuff is. I'm currently working on my streaming setup. Where are my scenes? No, wait.
Yeah, sure, save it. Oh my god! So this is how I usually look. What is happening to me? Oh. Well, okay, I'm back. So this is my streaming setup. Stuff appears over there. Blah 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 blah. And what I'm currently working on. Oh my god, I love how my keyboard sounds. That sounds like a hardcore keyboard. Oh my. Okay, yeah, so what I'm wanting to do right now is add sound alert integration and also eventually throne integration. So I want to be able to detect
hardcore keyboard, oh my. It's reminding me of a certain picture that Miyazaki drew. Anyway, I'm wanting to add detection for when someone uses a sound alert. So that my program can like see, hey, someone's just used a sound alert, let's show a little notification, something like that. Thank you very much for the follow. Mars Amber. Oh my god, I'm Mars as well. Holy crap. There you go. Wow, you are showing off the queuing of my notifications as well. Hi Time Warden. I mean underscore. Sorry, I keep on forgetting to call you underscore. Sorry, is that annoying you? I'll stop calling you underscore, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm a nerdy and extremely, well, not really nerdy, I'm just like some fucking idiot that's attempting to make things, she doesn't really know any code and it's becoming quite apparent on today's stream. Well, I don't know, I know nothing about web development especially, which is a big problem right now because these sound alerts is a website. So yeah. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Posted a link to what I would use in stream chat. I don't think it's possible. Alright, no worries, Devnal. Let's have a look. What did you post? Mutation Observer. Oof. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the follow. Holy crap. Melanin. Thank you. What is this? Does it actually explain what it does? Oh, watch for changes being made to the DOM tree. Okay. As opposed to the sub tree. I'm sorry. Okay, nice. So that's the way we can tell when the page changes. Like, oh my god! Stop shoving your dicks in my ear, please! Okay. I don't mind. Alright, I'm gonna call you underscore then. I'm sorry. How did that happen? Oh yeah. I think... Huh? Oh, Happy, would you like to hear the final music? In looping form? Your what and my what? No, not mine. I'm not shoving mine. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly show you. Where's this sound? Did I delete it already? No, I didn't. Alright, boss loop. Here we are. So this is actually going to loop correctly as well. I'll just start this. By the way, the reason I'm calling time1 underscore is because on friend of the stream and friend of
Cheese.
Nope, not friend of Cheese, friend of myself, Kat, on her streams, she calls Time Warden G5 G5, and some people call them Time Warden. And I'm like, okay, how else can I shorten it? Warden, time, underscore, and then underscore stuck. So they're underscore now. The one character that hadn't been shortened. Anyway, Alright, so without further ado, this is some music I made for... actually, you know what? I won't show it on here. I won't show it on here. I'll take this opportunity to show you actually how it looks. Should I just turn it off when I didn't need to? This is what I started working on Wednesday, and it's finished now. And so, yeah, sometimes I make some music as well. If anyone's interested, this is some music I made for a game jam. I'm trying to make 4 this month. I've made 2 so far, and we're kind of ahead of schedule. So maybe I'll end up making more than 4. This is for a game jam of a friend of mine, Never Let Me Know. If you're interested in information, you can find some there. But without further ado, let me show you how this sounds. Hopefully it's not going to be too loud. We'll find out right now. Let's stop this music. Okay, there's a little on the loud side, but it's high energy music. So this is meant to be some boss fight music for a game. So I'll turn down the bed, sorry. I swear there will be some coding in this stream, I swear to God. So I've changed a few things since you last heard Happy. But it's mostly the same. Oh my god! Thank you very much for the Father Gundam guy! Hell yeah! Coding in my coding stream? I know, right? This is the new part. Oh my god, thank you very much, Costa Vesta. And it loops like that. And I on the coding side, I actually did make a thing so that it can properly loop back to the correct part in the music when you're when you're using it in a game. I learned that Unity supports custom loop points as exported by Wavosaur, which is a freeware WAV editor. So there they are, and you can find them in at that link, actually. If you go to that link, go to submissions, and you'll find my uke music. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Happy, I'm glad you like it. And Melanin, oh my god. And to answer your question, Costa, firstly, thank you very much. And also, hi, Alberto. Oh my god. And Nexia, wait, have I been forgetting to say hi to people? I think I have. Also, Happy, why has your color changed from orange to blue? In my chat, that's very strange. But anyway, is there a specific game genre this would be for? Not really. So the way the game jam is working, I matched. Oh, I see. The way the game jam is working is the actual game jam itself is at the beginning of January. Then you'll have like a couple of days to make whatever game you want. But before that, for the whole month of December, Nova Liminal is hosting an so-called art jam. Basically, throughout that month, anyone can submit things that they think might be useful in any game, like whatever they can make, whatever they want to make. Excuse me. Like sprites, backgrounds, 3D models. I know Devnal is making some 3D models. Devnal's in the chat. And music, sounds. I want to make some sound effects as well. In fact, I've already made a couple. And then they all sort of get put into basically a big pool that anybody in January can pull from and use in their game. They might think, this sprite looks like I could use this one, and I guess this music suits this part, so I'll take this music. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, I don't actually know what games people are gonna make yet. But yeah, this is just generic high energy boss music, so I thought it could probably work in a bunch. I also made this one. I'm not going to play the whole thing. Don't worry, I'm just going to show a tiny little part of it because I've shown this way too many times. And frankly, I want it out of my head. If I just skip into the middle of it. Froze for a moment. But yeah, this is another one I made, which kind of sounds like, you know. It sounded very RuneScapey at first, so I went into it a bit, the medieval or ruiny kind of feeling. Hi, cat! And this has a few different parts. And ends on this really high part. Thank you very much for the follow, Kelsey! And then this loops as well. I might as well show you how I made it loop. If you want to hear the full thing, then you can go to that link if you want to, or you can listen to my last Forza 4 stream, because at the beginning of that, because that was the first stream I did since finishing this, I showed it off at the beginning of that stream as well. So there, thank you for the pass. This is how this one loops, which I'm not entirely happy about. But this bass here, this low bass, gradually fades away and muffles until it sounds eventually like it did at the beginning, where there was none of this blue bass down here. And then it would loop, etc. That's all you're gonna hear, because frankly I've heard that so many times over the past week that it's destroying my head, my brain. What's my music? Oh, it's just really quiet.
Cheese.
But yeah, hi folks! Hi! Sorry, Cat! Hi, Cat! Hi! I just mentioned you earlier, and I actually called you Cat correctly. Desert vibes. Yeah, that works as well. It's definitely somewhere, like, not isolated, but, what's the word? Where you're by yourself. It feels like you're by yourself in a huge, open area. What's the word? What's the word? Desolate place? Sounds very fascinating on how the game jam is being conducted. Yeah! What kind of models will you make? Definitely. I'm curious as well. Mentioned me? Yes, I did. Wait. Oh, hi, Snipester. Hi, Snipester as well. And hi, Carl as well. Is it okay if I called you Carl? Who am I kidding? I'm asking, but I'm gonna forget the answer in like... I'm gonna forget the answer in 10 minutes. Low poly BS because I can't do more. Well, that makes two of us. Except I'm not even making the... I'm not making the models because I don't have enough confidence. No confidence. Where's my other hand? You hate it when you lose your hand. Yeah, wait, how did I mention you, Cat? Oh yeah, right, I mentioned you when I was explaining the... how underscore got their name. G5. Because on your streams, you call him G5. And they were saying some people call him Time One. Oh my god, I just realized I'd been doing coding stuff with it zoomed out as well, so you couldn't even read the text probably very well. God damn it. Okay, so Devnal, the stuff you sent me, by the way, I will be doing more music streams. I mean, this, next week, well, this is my last stream of the week, so unless I do something at the weekend. Oh, probably not, we've got family coming over, oh god. Okay, yeah, probably next Tuesday, I guess? Depends if I get enough sleep so my brain can be functioning enough in a creative way. But yeah, I'll be making at least another 2 pieces of music. I want to make an ambient drone piece that's extremely minimalistic. I think that's going to be kind of fun. I haven't made one before, but I think it's going to be fun. That's going to be really long and not really much of a rhythm at all. Just changing texture over time. I feel like that's going to be fun. I feel like I can probably end up using all 16 MIDI channels. Maybe even more than 16 instruments by changing instrument throughout some of the channels. And then I also want to make one more. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do. Originally I thought metal. I might still do metal. But also maybe I'll just... Maybe like something chip tuning. I don't know. I mean, I'm ahead of schedule, so maybe I'll end up doing more than 4. Maybe I can do both. I don't know. But yeah, okay, so Devnal, what you linked me to is a thing to, if you're still there after that huge side tangent, is a thing to tell when the content of the specific things in a document change, right? Or the entire document, I guess. Is it for the entire document? Let's see, how do you do it? Ah, you can do it by a specific element in the document as well, okay. But yeah, unfortunately, this stream, possibly unfortunately, this is going to be more of a nerdy stream. I'm trying to, so essentially I have the browser source for OBS loaded inside Unity. In like a little browser inside Unity, basically, which is an asset that I bought called 3D WebView. I since realized that you can actually get another asset that can do pretty much everything for maybe a quarter of the price. Anyway, what's done is done. The dev was at least very helpful. Anyway, oh my god, hi Minnie! Hi! Hope you're doing alright. Hope you managed to get some sleep. Support your local Unity asset developer. Oh yeah, I did. Hi. It's I basically have that sort of, you know, the little thing that can appear. Let me just show you actually exactly what I mean. Well, I actually can't because I've got it set to a weird thing that doesn't look like the normal ones. Got around 2.5 hours of sleep. Well, I'm glad you got some. Pat the bat, yes, pat the bat. I mean, I can pat like this. I'm glad you were eventually able to get some sleep. So yeah, I have basically the little thing that normally comes up on the screen that says, you know, Minnie played whatever, I don't know. Wait. Oh my god, I'm breathing in too much. My lungs are only so big. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just put this on this screen so I'm not staring off to the side the entire time. Wait, there we are. Pan, 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 pan. Oh my god! Mutual patting! Pats for the mats. And also, thank you for the hydration as well. I'll do that. Hey, friendly reminder for everyone to stay hydrated, okay? Make sure you actually do. It's important.
Cheese.
You can't just throw cheese. Get away from your hydration obligations, Debug Cookie. Also, hi, Debug Cookie. No, I will not hydrate. No! I'm going to get a kidney stone from dehydration. I've had that twice. Anyway, also posture check from Costa Vest. Thank you very much. Gremlin stretching noises. Also, I swear I saw something somewhere. There you are. Obora said, why can't you be as cute as you to Happy? Happy is very cute. Especially when she tries to make a trumpet sound. I may have made a clip of that. Cheese is pretty salty. Hydrate. Done. I'm pretty salty as well sometimes. Happy is very cute. I mean, she's a fox. Can't not be right. Okay, so right, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, so I have the page of sound alerts loaded, and when it shows a notification, I'm wanting to monitor it, grab out the text from there so that I don't show the sound alerts one, and instead I can show it in my own way. on my own, my own Unity thing, however I want to. Because, I'm wanting to sort of be able to customize as much as I can. And I want to do the same for Throne as well. Throne also has a browser source for notifications. But I'm doing sound alerts first because I thought it would be easier. Because sound alerts one does some logging to the console, blah 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 blah. Okay, so Devnal, the thing you suggested to me is really nice for not having to pull it anymore. It can just look when the notification comes in. So that's actually already really nice. But as for reading the stuff from it, is there a way that you can do it? Yeah. Is there something similar to the mutation observer, but it monitors how it looks visually, like the inner text rather than inner HTML? What is my actual goal? Okay, actual goal. Notification comes in. I end up with a string containing the name of the person and the sound alert. And the price, I guess. If there are bids. That's it. That's the notification. So that's the end goal. So what I was trying to do was detect when notification comes in, which we can do by monitoring for the thing. Oh wow! Hi Carrots Play! Hi! How you doing? Butt hit. Wait, what? Just got home from lunch with parents. Oh, that sounds nice. What did you eat? After being done with work. Wow. Oh, you finished early and went out for lunch. Damn, that's pretty nice. Wait, have a nice nap though. Have a nice nap. Don't let me keep you up by asking what you ate. Long time no see. Yeah. Nice to see you again. Hope you're doing alright. It's the funny and talented Yuke the Platypus VTuber. What? What did you just call me? Yeah, hi Electron.
Lactose-filled dairy
Why
product.
why platypus? Where did that come from? Very short shift. 5.5 hours. Why did I think it said 5.5 staff members at first? Nachos. Fair enough. Asivi! Oh god. Take a close look at that code. How is coding going? Not very far. Not very much. All of the code I've done so far is this. This was already done. Plooty pook. Okay, so yeah, so Devnal, so that's why I was wanting the God, you can't even see the spray, it's so close. My hair is clipping into the camera, goddammit. Why is this camera so close? I need to move it back a bit. You slapped the camera away. Okay, I'm sorry, I swear to God I'll finish one train of thought eventually, Devnal. This must be the most annoying thing to listen to ever. So the DOM changes, you detect that. Yes, the DOM cat. The DOM! And then when that happens, I will just look at the inner text of the body, and then from that I can, do the thing. Sound alerts send a console log. You have the code to give text. Are you not done? Yes, I should be done for the sound alerts now. Wait. Okay. It sends a bunch of console logs, and not every one is. Bye, Minnie. Not every one is the DOM. Yes, cat. Not every one is happening when there's actually a sound alert, but that's fine. Okay, let me do some testing. What I'm worried about is... what I'm actually worried about is whether I will miss notifications because I'm going to be trying to monitor for... Dom Fox quote. Because I'm trying to monitor for when the text the inner text, not inner HTML, the inner text changes. And with thrown, it's going to be harder because it's stacked. Okay, let me just see if inner text actually disappears between notifications. Stop all this theoretical crap and actually try something. Give me a sec. Alright, console. And, wait, unpause this for a moment. And console, okay, so we want that. What the hell? We're gonna error 400. Wait, what's 400? What the hell is 400? I didn't know that one. Alright. Bad request. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is there anything important in body? If the script tags are in the head, you could just clear the whole body every time you read it. Oh my god, that is such a good idea! Oh my god, that is so good! That is so good! I keep forgetting that I can modify this. I keep on thinking about the page as read-only. But yeah, because I can execute JavaScript, I can change this myself. Oh, that is such a good idea. There is a script in the body. There's a bunch, actually. But there is this div called app, so I guess I could just clear app. And then the scripts are outside that. Yeah, I'm so not used to thinking like this, as you can probably tell, Devnell. I'm just not used to, well, web stuff at all. Okay. Oh, that's such a good idea. Okay. So ID is app, so I should just be able to do simply, where's my console? Document dot get element by ID app dot. Is that not how you do it? It's not liking how I do this. Oh, it didn't. I swear to God. Dot. Is that not how you do it? Dot. That's probably not how you do it. Doesn't give me anything in the end. I have had error codes on device for a module that isn't added. What? 1 second. Get element by ID. Can I not just chain them together like that? What if I just do dot? Why can I not? Why is there nothing showing up after that point? It's throwing me. I'm sure I'm doing something wrongly, or if this is just how it works. The function returns null if there is nothing with that ID. Elements not in the document are not searched. Well, no shit. What is that? What if I just do this? Okay, that is returning literally the div. That's interesting. Document.query selector.text will work. I don't use get element by ID anymore. Okay. Let's try that. Query selector. Selector. Hash app. Dot. Oh, there we go. All right. Dot inner text. Okay, so I guess you cannot set the inner text yourself. You don't want to set the HTML. That's why you were asking if there are any scripts in it. So I'm guessing you can just do that. You probably don't need a semicolon, right? So if I, let's just do that. All right. Wait. Yes. Nice. Okay. That is cleared now. Let's just see what happens if I send another test alert. Well, I'll just send a nyan. Please tell me it shows up in here. Please tell me it shows up in here. Please tell me it shows up in here. Is it just delayed? Is it just delayed? Or have I broken everything? I think I might have broken things. Oh god. Ah, right. It might be... The script might be looking for an element inside there. Okay, let me just refresh the page because I think this starts with stuff in the div. Yeah, it starts with stuff inside there. I guess what I need to do is... Is this literal text? This... One second. Console... So what I could do is get section data, blah, blah, blah. What does it even mean? So this is not an ID, right? Or is it? What is this? Is this something I can do by document.query selector? But using probably not a hash, a data attribute. So I'm guessing you can access it through this, but without using hash. Is that right? Query selector, data attributes. Oh god, hang on a second. I'm moving things around that I'm not meaning to move around. JavaScript, query selector, data attributes. Attribute selectors. Where are we? Where are we? If I take a nap while listening to Yuke's coding stream, does it count as ASMR? Probably. You want to select by attributes? That does work. Data dash whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing data dash active. Ah, data dash name star equals funnel. When in this example, funnel. Data dash name. So the name would work. Okay, so just instead of whatever, you can just put a name immediately. Alright, let's try that. Thank you so much for all this help, Devnal, I swear to God. Your help is like invaluable right now. I don't know if it counts as ASMR. You can fall asleep without it being ASMR though. I often fall asleep. I fell asleep to Nova's stream just last night, in fact. While she was collabing with, and then still streaming when I woke up, by the way. And then it disappeared, but Nova was still there. Oh, my head. Oh my god. I might have to take a painkiller. Okay, so if we do it... Shut up. If I do it... Wait, it's literally already called data. Wait, are you serious? I could just do this? Okay, the one inside has the same name. That's interesting. So I guess I could access that by like dot child or something, right? Get child or something. Alright, what happens if I just... What happens if I... Ah, but that's returning the inside of... That's returning itself as well. So if I were to do this dot inner HTML... Is this case sensitive, by the way? Probably is, right? Equals this. Ooh, that's nice. It like shows it in like ghost text before I click on it. Oh no, the inner HTML is just this. The inside one is not itself. That HTML is horrible. I'm so sorry you have to work with this. Don't worry, I roughly knew what I was getting into, by which I mean I knew that it was going to be annoying. Wait, what am I doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to just enter that. I meant to do equals that. Okay, so at this point we have the outer one, right? We don't have the inner one. Correct. Is that enough for this to work? Let's find out. Probably not. Otherwise, why would it have set up? Yeah, it's not enough. Why would it have set it up if it didn't need it? Okay. Alright. So we want the child. Let's just have a look what it looks like one more time and it works. When it works. What? When it works? When it works? Huh? Let me just do a test of that. I mean, it triggered something. Like, it showed a thing that changed at that moment. Okay, why is this no longer working? What? Can I just, like, fire up a new... Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, you're right. Inspector. Almost forgot. Let's do it again. Wait a minute. Do I have it set to even show a thing? Visual thing. Ah, right. I can change it back to the just text. Yeah. I can do that. Really only texts. Alright, let's save that. My brain too smooth for this. Yeah, mine too. That makes two of us. Alright, let's send test again. Okay. Now. Okay, so it was something inside there that appeared, right? Just one more time. Sorry about the sound. Okay, yes. So inside there. Preview image, preview version 2, Let me pause this if I can do it in time. I could not do it in time, god damn it. Alright, third time's a charm. Pause. Okay, so inside here, is there anything that looks like it's probably not going to change your name too much? What a horrible way to be doing this. Font size. Font size is probably something I can use. Ah, text. Text display as well. Text display, right? I can just look for text display. And then I can just clear the text inside there. I feel like text display is probably something that's going to be keeping its name. It feels like a sensible name, not one of these 0CE2 blah 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 blah. So if I were to do this, nice, it remembers the last thing in the console even though it's a new tab. So this is actually a class name. Wait, what if that data tag changes each time the page is rendered? Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna hard code it, don't worry. Wait, this one is actually changing, isn't it? This one is actually different. But I'm looking for one that stays the same, and then I can just, as soon as I read it, get rid of it, because I flipping love the idea of doing that. Completely even avoids me being possible to read the same thing twice. Oh, that sounds like a plan. Okay, alright, so we set this to nothing. Cannot set properties of null. Wait a minute. Why is this returning null? Ah, right, it's a class rather than ID. Yeah. Oh, shit, sorry. It's a class, so dot text display, not hash text display. Right, that's why you need the dot when it's a class rather than an ID, right? There was some nonsense about that when I was trying to do stuff for better Discord. Okay, nice. Very nice. And we've still got all this stuff set up still. JavaScript 101, it really is. Thank you so much, Devnal. I really hope I'm not taking up too much of your time. Okay, so when I resume this, this should disappear. It has already disappeared. I'm going to try and do this quickly. I'm going to try and run the same line immediately. Let's do this. Now I clear it. This inner one is still here. And after some timeout, which I guess is like 5 or 10 seconds, this should disappear. Nice. Okay, alright. This is perfect. This is actually fine. And you know what? This actually works really well because if I'm going to be looking for when a console message is logged, or for when the text changes, it No, for when the console message is logged. Thank you for the claps. You're literally just clapping yourself, though. It was you that helped me. But yeah, so what I can do is when the I can just query this, and see if it's not null, right? Well, this actually. What happens if I do this and that doesn't exist? It throws an error. Okay. I mean, fair enough. But I wonder what this does. Because this can only return a string, right? Is it going to return an error string? Or does it return a different type, depending on whether there's an error or not? Let's have a look. Okay, no, it just returns a string always. Alright. I guess I can manually look out for something. We'll have to see how that responds to an error. I don't know if it's just going to be an empty string. Or a null string, heaven forbid. Or a... wait, can you have a null string in C#? Or is a null string just an empty string in C#? Well, there's one way to find out. String blah debug.log blah. Okay, yes, it doesn't like that. So yeah, I guess it is possible to have a... Oh, undefined. It doesn't care if... Oh yeah, of course, debug log would handle printing null anyway. If I do something like this, blah.trim. Yeah, it's still perfectly fine with trying to deal with a... This is weird. Empty? Oh, that's beautiful. I don't flipping know. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, what I was trying to say was this handles the fact that if I'm just looking every time a message is logged to the console, which may not be, you know, after this has been set, then it will just throw an error, you know, the section won't exist. Only once the text is ready to read should this text display thing have appeared, right? Could I hit a really unfortunate case where it's only loaded part of the inner HTML? Where it's only loaded part of the text? Is that a thing that's possible? Well, I guess not if we do it on a console log, huh? I kind of more prefer I kind of more like the idea of... Don't think so? Okay. Because I'm thinking about, you know, as part of my setup, I have an Arduino that is sending data to another program. And obviously, it can be the case that you only receive some of the serial data before, like, the packet, if you like, is complete, so whatever. I think if it renders on the page, it'll render the whole thing at once. Okay. Well, also you have to bear in mind that this is being called from a script somewhere that will only be setting the text once it knows everything it needs to set. So yeah, it's not like it's downloading a brand new page. Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, so that seems alright. We'll wait for the page to finish loading. I'm not even going to do it through logging messages because I actually kind of want this to work with Throne. So we won't do this because I now know that you can do the... Wait, no, we will do that. We will do that. We'll just cause our own thing. Where was it? Mutation observer. Here we are. Mutation observer. Okay, so this is what I want to use to trigger my own thing to appear in the log once the text changes, in HTML changes. So, alright. Let's have a look. This is an example of a thing. So this can become the hash app. We're just looking at things that change inside hash app. There's a config here. What are these again? Attributes. I feel like I saw these. Wait, maybe not. Is there an explanation? About what attributes does? One or more children have been added to and or removed. Oh, that sounds useful! Can actually literally just look to see when the new thing gets added. That's useful. An attribute value changed. No, okay, alright, childless then, I guess is what I want. Alright. Alright. So I guess we only... Wait, what's subtree though? What's the difference between child and subtree, I wonder? Subtree? Omit or set to false to observe only changes to the parent. Oh, I see. So we'll want subtree true and childless true and attributes false then, I guess. I'm going to start slapping something together on a notepad, I guess. So we are going to want something similar to this. But let me just make this font a bit bigger. But we're going to do this by querying or using the query selector to select hash app instead. Alright, so this music is way too high for what I'm doing right now. We need something calmer. One sec. This is important. One sec. Where are we? There we are. So attributes is going to be false. It might be by default, but who cares? And everything else is true. And this is going to be hash app. I mean, I might as well make it just... I might as well make it body. Because that kind of future-proofs it more, right? In case they somehow, for some reason, decide to change the name of app. All I really care about is something inside there that has text things or whatever. You know what? Devnal. Oh no, never mind, you do something to do that way, never mind. It's a main magic part behind Vue.js and React and all those frameworks. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so we've got our things. Let me make this. So this is the function, right? Wait, this example is almost exactly what I want already. It's logging to the console when a child gets changed. This is actually what I need. I hate to just be one of these people copy and pasting code, but I'm just gonna copy and paste code. So I don't really need to be checking any of that stuff, because I'm only checking for the type of mutation that I want. We actually don't even need to be going through anything, right? We just... Once this is called once, we should be able to do this, right? Am I crazy? Isn't that all we need? I feel like that's all we need. I'll just insert something in here that's gonna be like a... what do you call it? You can set that callback to anything you like. I should probably rename it from callback, right? It's a very generic name. Let's call it, monitor, I guess. Also, screw this, camel case. Give me Pascal case. So I reckon that's everything, right? Actually, I will use apostrophes instead of quotes, because then I can just wrap this all in a string for Unity. Okay, so in that case, as you'll execute that in the global scope of the website, that is a smart idea to rename it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, because you're just adding it to the thing, right? Maybe I should name it. You know what? Let's name it Uke. That's gonna be even less likely. What I want to do is copy it into here, actually. Doesn't want to copy code, so change the variable names. Yeah, look, I need it renamed, alright? Uke config. Your very own customized Uke. One sec. Let me just test the... What am I wanting to do? Is that right? Give me 1 sec. Where are we? Oh, that's why my laptop's running hot. Stop it. Get your ass back into power saving mode, please. Uke mutation module. Sounds so gross. Even the word uke sounds like goop mutation module or something. Okay. Alright. Inject our own script to log easily readable blah 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 blah. Okay, that is basically what I want. So we're going to is it literally just this? Okay, how do you do a line continuation in here? Was it like that? That's what it is in C, right? Or is it underscore in C? I can't remember. No, it's backslash in C as an explicit line continuation. Oh no, Python, right? Python was that. No, in C you don't even need that. Right, how the hell do you do a line continuation in C#? And thank you very much for the hydration. You goob. That sounds so nasty.
Cheese?
Oh my god, I just splashed neon juice everywhere. Thank you for the hydration. I will forgive you your cheers. Okay, give me 1 sec. The term is called verbatim literal. Just use the plus operator and break the string into human readable lines. The compiler will pick up the strings are constant and can concatenate them at compile time. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so essentially splitting them like that. Or alternatively, you can do this, but then as someone mentions, it's a literal string. It's gonna have all these spaces in there, so let's not do that. Alright, fine, split and concat, I guess, which would be nasty if that was having to be done at runtime. But whatever, it's certainly been being done once, but still nasty. Gotta get some null juice. Alright. Try not to throw an exception. Right, so we define those plus a little bit of this, plus a little bit of this, plus a little bit of this, plus nothing. We just... Oh no, yeah, we do actually do plus this. Alright, fine. Looks a little bit strange, but whatever. Is there a method to execute a script file instead of string? I mean, I can just store it in a text file and read in the whole text file. That is the thing I could do. That'd just be a one-liner then, yeah. You could just read the file. However you do that, is it file dot... Is it system dot io dot file dot read all text. Then you just pass in the file name. And then that would be it. But yeah. Might be using in case you want to change the script later. Yeah? Maybe? I'm slightly worried about just having a script that I can... I feel like executing arbitrary JavaScript I would rather have hard-coded than if somehow someone's able to write to that file by mistake if there's something I don't foresee. Don't know, the idea of being able to execute arbitrary code from a file, even if it's just JavaScript on that thing, it's still probably able to get my cookie and stuff for my login for sound alerts. Yeah, I don't know, I think I'd rather have it hard-coded. I don't trust myself enough to just execute code from disk. Alright, so console message logged. Alright, so what I actually want to do is log a thing, not just nothing. So, let's make it... What should I call this? What is... What I'm wondering is, shall I just make it log something like a message that basically just says, hey, look for the text now, or shall I make it log a message that is the text? Because what I'm wondering is, if it tries to log text, and there's an error inside the JavaScript function, well, there's going to be an error inside the JavaScript function no matter what. It'll either be an error in this one if I try to get the text here, or I just have to, on the correct message logged, I would just be doing another JavaScript function called getText. So whatever, it's going to be an error in JavaScript whether the element exists or not. I guess what I could do is actually see if the thing is null inside the JavaScript thing. Dare I say it, try to write clean JavaScript. Let's just see if this thing is not equal to null. I assume that's how you do a null check in JavaScript. I know JavaScript has a bunch of crazy equals back just in time to see clean JS for the first time in my life. Okay, don't hold your breath. Let me remind myself, what was it? Text display. So we're gonna see if this is null or not, right? Okay, so this is not equal to null. False. Wait. Oh, that's correct, right? Because it is null. So we're just gonna say if that. Right. I assume you can use like single quotes, apostrophes, wherever you could also use double quotes, like speech marks, right? In that case, we're going to log... Actually, what I should probably do is assign this a thing. You do it by var? You do it by var, right? Var, uke. Oh, wait, this is being defined inside the function, so it's fine. You can remove not equal to null and just check against the return value, as JS works on a false or true. Oh, okay. Alright, nice. Nice. Well, I will just assign it first once here, a string, or not necessarily a string. No, not a string, an element, right? Let's just call it text element, I guess. And that's going to become this. Which may be null, or it may be actually something useful. Oh, so this is being done inside here, so it's... okay. I just realized we're not actually getting any line feeds inside here, but I guess because we're using semicolons, it should be okay. So this is literally just going to be semicolon followed immediately by const. That should work, right? It should be okay. I mean, that'd be okay in C, so I assume. 1 second, I'm indenting the wrong thing. Okay, let me look to see if text element. Then we log text element dot. Just gonna copy it from here to make sure I get the spelling correct. .html. And then close the if statement. That should be it, right? Hopefully that's it. In HTML. Oh, sorry, in a text. You're right. Yes, in a text. Yes, right. Sorry about that. And then inside here we can actually clear it as well. And this is where we'll make the inner HTML. So we're just gonna do. Yeah, thank you for that. Inside here we'll just do text. Ah, okay. Is this a reference or is it a copy? If I set text element.innerHTML to blank, will it change it in the real document? Is it just a reference? Or will I need to do document.querySelector blah blah blah? It's a ref. Okay, nice. So it was spelled right. Yeah. Actually, splitting it like this is kind of nice because I can just add comments to the side. Wait, hang on a sec. Wait a second. This example text, give me a sec. Target node.
Caseri.
Ah, hang on a sec. There's one more thing I need to do. Who's throwing cheese at me? Snipester! Hi, Snipes. Will querying inside the callback have a delay in case inner text changes too fast? I don't know, but this is async, so it's going to continue. It's not going to cause a... It should be okay. The text should only fire once. Although I guess we can just set this up inside the browser in the console and test it there. Okay, so then what you need to do is create... So this is the callback function. Then you make something that's a mutation observer and you pass it the callback function. And then you have to tell it to observe. And you pass where you want it to observe. And the config. Alright. JS is single threaded, so there's no change possible. Ah, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Why am I repeating everything recently? Okay, so that is our callback function. After that, we do a little bit of this. So we make a new mutation observer, uke callback. No, yes. And this is going to be the uke observer. Uke observer. It's not actually observing the uke though. All mutation callbacks have to be processed before whatever happens after the DOM modification. Okay, that sounds sensible. Otherwise you could get into a state where, well, I mean, how else would you assure that the callbacks ever happen, I guess? And then there's a little thing like this. And it also says later on you can stop observing with observer.disconnect, but I don't think I will ever want to do that. So that's a uke observer and .observe the uke target node and the uke config. One reason Vue doesn't want you to modify the DOM your one, but use the frame... Oh, on your own, but use the framework methods is because the DOM changes can trigger quite a bit under the hood. I see. Right, because you said that's how it works a lot. Behind the scenes, yeah. Okay. Alright, let me just add some comments now so that I can understand what the hell this is doing in the future. We will look for changes over the entire body of the HTML. Look for additions or removals of child nodes. When a change is detected, swear to God I can type. Is this me or is this music on the loud side? Or am I just on the quiet side? Blah blah blah. Okay, there's no danger of me being on the quiet side. We attempt to get a reference to the simple notification text. If notification text was found, log this notification text. We'll trigger a Unity callback for it. And then what's happening here? Ensure we can't reread the same notification by erasing all HTML in HTML. And that's it, basically. And then we just create an observer using the above callback. And these comments are more than anything just to help, you know, cement in my head exactly what's happening. I'll probably use it in the future as well. Holy yuck! I should say that's the case for React. I actually don't know enough about Vue.js to make any statements. Oh, by the way, Snipester, I hope you managed to get some sleep. I hope you're doing alright, by the way. I think I already said, I can't remember if I did. Probably did not. I'm being terrible asking how people are recently. I mean, when is that ever not the case, right? In Vue, you can certainly modify the DOM directly without breaking what's under the hood, but maybe I haven't tried breaking it enough. See, I wouldn't need to try, it would just naturally break. It would just like crumble from shaking in fear due to watching me attempt to use it. It's like, oh god. Melt into a pile of... Melt into a puddle of things. Start observing where and how we want to. Alright. Should be it, right? Should work. Okay, so that's gonna work for sound alerts. So this right here, what I could do is just make it so that this script will work for anything, and you simply specify whether you're making sound alerts or a throne monitor, and all it's going to do is make a different one of these. This part right here is the only thing that you need to change. And one sec, let me just actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's just finish off with the sound alerts one first, and then test that as well. Heaven forbid actually testing your stuff. Wow, why am I being patted? Ah, because I wondered how you were, Snipester. And that I hoped that you managed to get some sleep, and the work's not bullying you too much. No bully. No bullion. No bullion the snipe. No bullion. In case my terrible joke wasn't obvious enough already. Wait, why can't you just scroll indefinitely? Or you can only scroll until it's just out of view, almost. Right, okay, so we're looking out for whatever I've hard-coded. Okay, hang on a sec. What is args? Args dot message line. Okay, message is what I'm interested in. So if args dot message, let's make this a message, so I don't have to keep on referencing args every single time. If message dot starts with, I swear to God, starts with just feels like you're cheating, because mind you, like it is a thing you need a bunch of times, but I always used to code that myself. Slept pretty much all afternoon yesterday. Wow. Didn't spend the night in VC. Ah, wait. Does that mean it's about time for you to go to sleep again? Also, sorry. I know. I saw you and a bunch of people. I think Kat, Nova, Fred. I'm not sure if Nova was in there or not. I saw you in there. I did want to join, but I really wanted to get the oh my god. I really wanted to get that music finished. Also, that was really weird for a moment then. I just had like a vivid flashback to when I saw you and how I was doing stuff at nighttime. And for a moment, I thought, oh my god, it's nighttime. What am I doing talking so loudly? Then I remembered, wait, it's okay. This is an afternoon stream. Okay, if it starts with, what did I make it? I made it $SA vertical bar. That's a percent sign, Uke. Not sleepy. Nice. So if message starts with this, then we can, I think what we'll need is a handler. Private. Ah, okay. Now I'm needing to think about me, Nova, Enlin, Cat, and Fred. Damn! Had a whole party going on in there. You're playing something, right? You're playing, what's that? Not EverQuest. Wakfu, right? Wakfu. Then Nova and then left to do stream, which is still going. Wait, is it actually still going even now? Still? This is going to be over 12 hours at this point. Right? Oh my god, it's actually still going. How long has she been live? 11 hours 31! Oh my god. Sheesh. Sheesh. Jesus, Nova. And his eye's in there as well, yeah. I almost jumped in earlier on. Then I realized that I couldn't. Oh my god, okay. Damn. What time is it for her? Like, it's got to be nearly afternoon for her at this point, right? At like 5 PM at my time, I think it'll be afternoon for her. Jeez. The sun is well and truly up. It's like brunch time for her right now. Lunchtime. We ended with just me and Kat as Freb's child had a bad dream. Aww. That's sad. Okay, I hope you had fun though. That game looks much too big brain for me. Just RPG stuff in general. I think I've only played one RPG and actually liked it. And that was Neptunia. And you can't stream that on Twitch! Anyway, oh hi Kimion, how are you doing? Kimion. Cat was playing F1. Oh! Okay. I thought it was Wagfu. I'm good. Haboo. Habook. I'm sorry. Apart from being mentally challenged, I'm doing alright. Actually cold right now, which is amazing. The temperature's like really plummeted. It's like, did I say plummeted? Plummeted. I was outside last night, and the grass was actually crunchy under my feet. It was actually frozen. So yeah. You made me reinstall Forza, but after like 30 minutes I was bored again. Ah, we can play it together if you want sometime. I feel like it's one of those games that, yeah, when you're playing alone, it's not as fun. It's certainly a lot more fun when you have the avatar integration that makes you bounce around. By the way, I'm not sure if you ever saw, but I finally got it working so that it takes into account not only car acceleration, as in like, you know what acceleration is, but also pitch and roll converted into X, Y, and Z gravity vectors, I guess. So now when you're upside down, it's my hair actually stays upright, even though there's no acceleration. I mean, there is truly acceleration, like in the sense of an accelerometer, right? There's a gravitational pull, but in the sense of the game, there's no change in motion, so they're separate. I bought the Ultimate Edition of that when it came out and haven't, and played through it. Haven't touched it since. Oh, by the way, yeah, I hope you're doing okay as well, though. Kimion. Yes, it was a fun night. Nice. It do be Friday. Hell yes, it do. I'm trying to give the sparkly eyes. There we are. Thumbs up to get the sparkly eyes. I bought the Ultimate Edition as well because it was on sale. And I didn't want to be spammed by adverts inside the game to buy DLC. That is apparently a thing that some people in the comments were complaining about, which is absolutely revolting. Like, disgusting. And so they got my money as a reward for their disgusting behavior, but not a whole lot of it because it was on sale, 65% off. Anyway. I would say it sounds like I'm advertising, but the sale's not on anymore, so... I bought it on Xbox for PC, not sponsored. Yeah, it's not sponsored. Yeah, certainly wouldn't buy the Ultimate Edition when it's not on sale. Alright, so thinking through what's going to happen here. When I detect that the message is logged, right? And it's one that I can extract the person's name and the sound alert and the if there is any bits cost associated with it, right? Once that's done, even Modern Warfare 2 is like, gross. Oh, by the way, there are apparently like unskippable ads that would just appear randomly in the game. Like actual, like TV ad style things, you know? Unbelievable to me. But anyway, what's I trying to do? Oh yeah, right. So once we've detected it and we've, you know, I guess pulled out the name of the person, the sound, and any bits cost associated with the sound, we kind of want to pass that on to somewhere. I don't know if it was literally a video that played, but apparently it was unskippable. But any kind of ad, I don't want to see it. So once that's done, I kind of want to be able to pass it on to some other function, almost like another event. I almost want it to be called something like a browser callback or something. I guess what I could do is just have a reference to the main class, which is still called download test, and it will never be renamed. By the way, if you rename something here, like you rename this file, oh, I guess it wouldn't. No, if you rename something here, then you could do the change symbol thing, rename symbol, and it would change it everywhere. But screw it, it's been download test for over a year now. I'd be sad if I changed it. I guess what I could do is have a reference to that though inside this class, right? And then this just calls like a whatever the hell it's gonna do. I don't know what it's gonna do. If it's gonna show a normal notification, for Throne it will definitely show a normal notification. I don't really want it to be a queued notification for sound alerts though, because those things are very quick and snappy and they can happen, you know, in the middle of people following or whatever, which is perfectly fine. So yeah, they don't really need queuing, but the Throne ones do need queuing. So for at least for Throne, having it work in with the queue for notification, the notification queue would be a good idea. For sound alerts, I'm still not really sure what it should do. I guess for now, I'll just log it to the console. But in the future, I guess this... No. Wait, this is still called WebView Fixes as well. I need to rename this. I need to actually rename this. This is going to be renamed. Rename symbol, I guess? I don't think it's anywhere else, but just in case, let's call it browser monitor, I guess. And then this should be renamed as well. To keep Unity happy. Download test the web view fix it. Yeah, it's really bad. Okay. Okay, so if this is going to be able to monitor either Throne or Sound alerts, I'm going to want a way to specify whether it's monitoring Throne or Sound alerts. So, is there a way that you can have a drop-down menu for like an enum, an enumerator, that you can then choose from like a drop-down menu in Unity? Because, you know, I'd rather not have to type 0 for Throne, 1 for Sound alerts or whatever. But if I were to make like a public property here, can I make like a public enum? Well, I'm gonna need it to be. Wait, how do you do this? Public oh, you do just do that. What should I call it? What should I call it? Actually, you know what? What it could do, it could be clever. It could actually be clever. It could work it out for itself. It has access to the WebView component already. And the WebView already has a URL loaded. So what it could do is just look at the URL that's loaded. A little bit gross, so a little bit too hard-coded for my liking. What might be better is if we start with an empty web view and this itself loads up sound alerts. Wait, but then it's even more hard-coded. What I was thinking of is that this itself could tell the web view to load a URL. What's the best way to do this? I guess I could just make it do it by itself. I'll do it with an enum. Site or monitored site, I guess. Text display class is also sound alert specific. Yeah, it is. That's one of the things that I was gonna change in here, you know. This was gonna be a different callback. Wait, oh yeah, that's in there. Monitored site in, that's gonna be, wait, how do you do this? Is it block? Yeah, it is. So we're gonna have, sound alerts. And we're gonna have Throne. Wait, it's, comma. Oh, you don't even need a semicolon at the end? Okay. And then, make this private, monitored site. Enum monitored site equals. Oh, we're gonna say unknown at first, I guess. And when this begins, we always mute it. We always set up the monitoring of this. We always wait for the page to finish loading. And then I guess we initialize. So we move this into its own function, I guess. What should I say? Init site specific stuff. It's a void. No. I should probably do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a switch case on the monitored site, which I'm gonna set in a moment. Case sound alerts. Come on. Oh my god, I can't type. We're gonna do this. Break. Case Throne. And we're also going to do a warning afterwards. Well, default, actually, might as well just do default. If it's anything else, which implies Do you even need break at the end of a default? No, I'm gonna do it anyway. We're just gonna log a warning. What am I doing? What? Oh, for God's sake. I flipping hate the way it just doesn't capitalize sometimes. We're gonna say, browser monitor. Unrecognized site. Loaded on web view. And we'll show what the URL is. Okay, first of all, let's do this. Loaded URL becomes... we're gonna want to have a reference to this all the time. So this dot... Wait, what? 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 What are you complaining about? What are you unhappy with? No problems. What? Oh, it's... Is it because I'm reinitializing it here? Well, no, it's not why, but I guess this is... What? Am I stupid? Yeah, exactly. Init site-specific callback, init, bruv. Why can I not access this from up here? It's private, but it's at the class level. Am I stupid? I feel like I'm very stupid. What's wrong with me? I can't even access the web view. Like, I can't access anything in here. Like, there's nothing there. Right now, it's not a string. I know it's not a string, but I'm trying to access something inside it. What? Wait, dot switch? What? No, WebView prefab should have... Wait, it's not suggesting anything anywhere. What? It's not even suggesting debug.log. Yeah, I think Visual Studio is pooping itself. Time to restart Visual Studio! Okay, let's go back into our scene. I haven't made any changes, have I? Well, maybe I have. Maybe I deleted that looping sound thing. Where are we? Wait, let me slap my browser monitor. Browser monitor and browser watcher. Okay. Oh yeah, right. I remember why I call it browser watcher, because browser monitor, it should be called browser monitorer, if I'm doing it correctly, right? Alright, I'll change that back. Imagine if I just deleted the new one that I was making. That'd be funny. I would be laughing so much. And no, that's no use anyway, yeah. Alright. You happy again, Visual Studio? I don't think it's finished flipping initializing yet. Or started initializing even. There it goes. Okay, we'll wait. Wait very patiently. Is it suggesting something for this yet? Not yet. Still analyzing, still analyzing. I think this is the last one now. Sheesh. Sure takes a sweet time. Thank you for the pets. Oh my god, that wasn't even the last one either. But since it's done the main one, I guess it can now do debug.log, right? No, it cannot. Sheesh. Ah, thank you for the pets. Unity? Sorry, not Unity. Visual Studio? Wait a minute. Don't tell me it's because of this. Okay, it wasn't because of that. Alright. Okay, so it's still broken. So why is it unhappy? It was fine before I did that. Yeah, Visual Studio is not working. Like, at all right now. Oh, it was also okay before I did this. It's it's nonsense. Like, this is not defined anywhere, and it's not throwing an error. What is going on? Yeah, IntelliSense is broken again. Why? Why? It was fine before I did stuff in here as well. If I just get rid of this. For no apparent reason. Log warning, this one's closed. Switch. Case break. Case break. Case break. It's kind of fucked. It's not seeing errors anywhere, and it's not suggesting things. What? Why? What is this shit? What if I close it and reopen it? I feel like I didn't actually do anything. Open command palette and use restart OmniShop. Command palette? What is command palette? Commands... Control Shift P? Ah, right. Why is it on .NET test log? Alright, here it goes again, I guess. It's still initializing, it's doing things. Right? Or is it not? I assume the fire that is on fire is normal. Is it? I don't know, I thought it was. I thought it was initializing this .sln. Back in the day we didn't have IntelliSense. Yeah, okay, there you go. No document found. Browser watcher. What? What is this then? Browser watcher added to workspace. Miscellaneous file. Is this the same URL? It is, right? What? No symbol found. Line 26, column 22. Eh? What? The fuck's wrong with it? The file name broke it? It seems so, right? It's literally named the same even, right? I'm gonna copy and paste. Ignore me. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was that as well. It couldn't find the file at first. Or find use... No, what? Or no document found for this file, or not. File added to workspace. I have no idea what's happening here. You and me both. I don't know why this just happens sometimes for me. It just... you know. Well, thankfully, Unity is able to tell me that this doesn't exist, which is what I expected. You know, I commented stuff out specifically to make it so that it should show errors. Maybe some pasted code has a hidden character that's messing up the compile. No, I specifically commented out everything that I added today, except for the new stuff. Well, except for this. But again, here, this here should throw an error as well, because this is commented out. I will always rely on you to ignore me. Look, I don't mean to. Oh my god, is it actually working now? What have I changed? Literally nothing, right? I turned it off and back on again. Well, this time I did it more aggressively by exiting and reloading it. Okay? Question mark? Alright, let's start uncommenting things and see if it breaks again. Was it that I hadn't, like, saved this to begin with? You say something? Oh, it was Snipes who said, don't worry, I will. The way Twitch quotes replies, how is it still so broken? Okay, alright. So now we can see what the hell was wrong with this, I guess. So, why is it complaining? Review.url. That's fine. Review prefab. What's the problem here? Ah, this is not async, right? Do you have to have it in that order, or is async first? You can have it either way around. I'll put async there, I guess. Oh my god, people are shouting outside my room. Let me just put this back from init, bruv. Okay. Guess what I can do is... Might as well await it as well. Set up callback for whatever site is loaded in the web view. Should work, right? Wait, what's the problem? Can't await the void. Oh, really? Wait, what does this return then? Task. Oh, it has to be a task? Oh, okay. But it has to be async. What? So will this just work? I'm just calling it normally. Ah, but because this is async, does that then pass on the... Anyway, no errors right now, so let's just continue and see if it works. Okay, one second, let me just actually check this. So, based on the webview.url, what we'll do is see if it begins with... I guess I'll just see if it contains the URL for Sandilands, which is list right now. So we'll just see if it contains sandilands.com, I guess. Gonna be a bunch of chained, not nested, but chained if statements there. It's only once. Who cares? If loaded URL dot contains. I feel like I'm using Python when I'm using dot contains. Wait a minute. Why is that blushy? What? Oh, that kind of chained. I was imagining a human centipede, sorry. Monitored site equals sound alerts. Else if loaded URL dot contains the I don't even know what the thrown thing is. By the way, you think that the sound alerts page is bad, just wait until you see the thrown one, alright? However, the fact that we can clear it once we've read it is I think gonna avoid my problem. I use a lot of else if chains as well. I mean, I usually don't like them. I usually think there should be a way to do a switch statement, but we're actually checking if it contains, so, you know, Sometimes unavoidable, exactly. I'll try to look away. Please warn me. What? Because I'm because I'm chaining up my if statements. Right, throne. What the hell's my throne URL? Oh god. Excuse me. Okay, let's have a look. I've already had a look at the contents of the Sound Alerts page and or browser source and the throne browser source. That's why I'm not really too worried about showing the exact URL because there's nothing in the page that actually is dangerous or anything. Right, integrations. How do we do this? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Browser source alerts. Here we are. Where's the URL? There it is. Okay, so it contains throne.me. Might as well do slash. That way it has to be at the beginning. I only use switch when all cases return something. Else it's either else if chains or guard clauses. I mean, yeah, it's gonna have to return something, yeah. You know what I hate? Is that you can't, I hate the fact that you can't do fall through in the, you can do it in a limited way in C#, but you can't do it the way that you can in C. You can't do something for one case and then let it fall through to another case in which you do another thing. I really hate that. You explicitly have to type go to, was it go to case or go to this or something? I can't remember how it works. Is it go to case this? Something like that. Yeah, that. Which is, I don't know, it's just not as graceful. I know, go to is valid sometimes, but breaking a thing and then saying, oh, you have to use goto to remake the thing is silly in my opinion. Ternary operators. Again, like a chain of ifs, sometimes a goto just makes more sense. If you just need to skip a section, but you don't want to be checking if something the entire time, you don't want a huge level of nested ifs. Like, it still exists for a reason, right? But using it when you don't need to use it is not good. Why is it called Elvis operator? What? Golang. Oh, does Golang let you do the fall through as well, I can see? Nice. Ternary operators are fun. Okay, monitored site becomes .throne. Otherwise it's just going to stay as unknown. And we'll react to that here. Okay, and if it's thrown, right. I guess we should test first, right? That this works. So let's just try to extract the text from the sound alerts one first. See if that works, and if it does, we will do the same thing for thrown. Okay, so if it contains $SA$, the question mark looks a little bit like Elvis. What? Wait, what? Is it because... I was going to slight sneak preview if I happen to be looking at the chat, because it shows up in there before my thing reacts to it. Thank you very much, Devno! Jeez! Also, nice round number of 160 now. Thank you very much. And congratulations, Kimyon! Hell yeah! Where's my other thumb? Wait, which one? That one. Is it because the dot is like the head and then the wavy bit at the top of the question mark is like the hair? Elvis operator, oh my god. Okay. Alright, so if we find this, then we're gonna split the message. So let's call it parts string parts equals message dot splits based on what the Alphanegel. Nice. I know that song. Thank you very much, Devdol. Let's make it really round. Well, okay, yep. Now you've got 2 zeros at the end. Thank you very much. God damn it. You don't have to. Holy crap. And congratulations to Zulwangut, Zlight, Shido Niran? Okay, cue the... Do you just do this also because you want to hear me absolutely failing to pronounce everybody's names? The names of everyone who was gifted? Aetharan, 25. Nupsy? Uveknacht, nice. Snide Soda. Zakolak. Koneko dayo. Oh no, Koneko doya, not dayo. Funkstop, Monkey City. Electron, nice. Alecro, Reverse, Batrasat. I swear to God. Kana, Fankeki. Is that like pancakey? But it's like a fun cake? Kunaki, Yudin. Yudin Alarm. Yudi Nalam. Renwest. Unimi, nice. Welcome, very quick welcome. Arimed. Are they? Oh my god, I have no flipping idea how to pronounce half of these. I'm so sorry to everybody, anybody. Mirth Amber, I mean, I'm really sorry that you're coming to the stream now, but anyway. Mirth Amber, Tricolor. Literally, you know, it's got an E on the end. Angulo, Aura, Mew, The Gamer on the Block, Meishing, Exigen, 68 Rain, Giorgio Sound, I should say. Fabosa, almost done now. Benko Okane, Rosecrow, Tainted HC, Vaxeril, Varo, nice, Varo. Vip Ghost, Glurky, very satisfying name to read, not even out loud, just to look at it even, it's satisfying. Nerd Songs, and Polyalphanets. Yeah, thank you very much. Jeez. I really like how it shows all the names on the screen. Hell yeah. I'm happy with that as well. I wanted it as well, because otherwise if it's just a quick notification that says 40, then disappears. You don't really understand the significance of it, right? But if you see every single person, it's like, what is it, like about 3 per second as well. 3 or 4 per second, and it still takes that long, then it really feels longer as well. That's XP at reading names. I need all that I can get. Yeah, thank you very much, Devil. Sheesh. Snipester says, sheesh. Danke für das Geschenkabo. What is Geschenkabo? How the heck did you come up with this? Wait, come up with this? Oh yeah, Defnald's also German as well. I forgot about that. Or speaks German. Are you actually German? Or is it Austrian? I can't remember. I think you're actually German, right? How do you pronounce this? Männlich Institution? Is that how you pronounce it? Oh, intuition, not institution. Intuition. How do you pronounce that? Is intuition spelled the same way in German as well? Oh my god. Okay, I do not actually understand anything that's being said. Please, can we keep it in English? I'm sorry. We're going to split it based on vertical bar. Can I go from string to char? Fair enough. Okay, and then pods. Oh my god, that's neat. Look at that. I type parsed and it corrects it to pods. Alright, I'm throwing this onto DeepL complete with all of your names. Geschenkabo is actually gift subscription. Wow. Money injection to GB. You have to in these difficult times. The Germans have taken over. Okay. Welcome, Oxygen. Yes. Devnal may have just splurged a little bit on gift subs. Thank you very much again, Devnal. And yeah, welcome. I hope this is not too nerdy for you. Parts. Okay, so part 0 is just gonna be this little like a, what do you call it? Marker. The second index, part 1, is the user's name. The third one, you know, I will just split it into separate parts so that I can then pass on to something else eventually. But right now, just for practice, I'll just split them right here. So this is user, let's call it display name equals parts 1. That's the wrong key. Sound name equals parts 2. And the bits, num bits, I guess, equals parts 3. That's how it should go. And there will always be those ones, even if it's like a free alert. It'll just be like, it'll look like this in this case. Oh no, if it's, no, they should always, yeah. Excuse me, Warntug? Ah, right. I saw some people saying that they got woken up rudely by test warning alerts. Yeah. I did. I was on a call with Nova and got a minor heart attack. Oh my god. Did you pass on the minor heart attack to Nova? Did it make her jump as well? It's designed to wake you from sleep, isn't it? I heard a few people say that they didn't get the warning though. Is it like if you have your phone not fully muted, you get it, or is it just certain phones will always unmute and play even if they're, you know, muted? Because some people had their phone muted and it turned on and they still got it. Sorry, they didn't get it. They didn't get it. Let me just split this out a bit and make it neat. Take on customers, didn't get it. Oh, interesting. I didn't get the test alarm. My phone is on mute all day. Okay. Only if I expect calls, I turn on sound. Yeah, same here. Or, you know, like I need notifications for something or other. Like my calendar or something. I've got some event coming up or whatever. Phone that were too old or improperly configured. Okay, or you could argue properly configured if you don't want to be, you know, have a heart attack. But obviously you'd might die, but apart from that. My phone was fully muted and I still got the alarm blasting at full volume. Okay, good to know, good to know. Good to know, it's just the provider that's the thing. You'd be surprised by my ringtone, it's just screaming. You woke up to scream. Oh, you didn't get it. Okay, thank God you didn't get it. Imagine waking up to that. It's kind of hilarious though. Reminds me of when I set my text message sound to like a sound from a VN that was just like, yeah. But I stretched the part on Audacity really, really long. So it's like, I can't remember how long it was. Like at least 5 seconds. And so it's just this like really slowly wavering sound. And it went off when I was at a friend's house. And their mum was in the room and they were just like just like looked at it. Anyway, it's a slight tangent. Like the alarm in the blah, blah, blah episode, you know, what else would I do if I have to wake up? I gotta go. I am, therefore I must scream. Okay, alright, let's do it. So let's just then log it out. Debug.log. New alert from sound alerts. Plus display name. I'll just quickly show this. My sound name plus numbits. It's just testing to make sure we can get all that crap. If this works, then we'll move on to Throne, and you will see that the page for Throne is not as nice as the page for sound alerts. But it shouldn't be a problem if we can just get the fact that you can get the whole page or an element's contents as rendered text, not just HTML, and the fact that you can clear that is very nice.
Cheese.
Cheese. Did I say throne? Oh my god, I never realized that that was a homonym. Wow. Next time we're in VC, I will show you my ringtone. Next time we play Worms or something nice. I look forward to it. Yeah, I'd like to have another open Worms day where people can just join in at some point again. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Why have I got so much stuff open? I've got too much stuff open. I've got this open. I've got Discord, music. This doesn't need to be there. Don't need that anymore. Well, I'll leave it up just in case, I guess. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm scared to make it appear on screen. I'll hide its stuff just for a moment. Ah, okay. It's just a list of songs that I want to find after hearing them on end stream. Most of them Porter Robinson songs. I actually am ashamed to admit, but I'd only listened to Shelter and Look at the Sky. And then when I was watching one of Endin streams, there's just a bunch of bangers one after the other. And thank you very much for that, Pat Drazen. Hi, Drazen. And so, yeah, it turns out there's a bunch of other songs of made by Porter Robinson that I need to find out. Alright, let's see if this works. We can just run this in the basic scene. Hang on a sec. The time has come to test. Wait, am I ever executing the JavaScript? Yeah, I am, okay. Okay. Alright. So, this is on here. This finds the component on itself, so I'm going to want to put the browser watcher onto this as well. That should be it. I guess I should also put a thing. So if I'm going to return from that, otherwise at the end, good point. Otherwise, afterwards, I'm going to say debug.log successfully set up browser console callback for site plus the name of the enum monitored site dot to string. I guess it'll just automatically work in the debug.log. Wait, hang on a sec, where are we?
Cheese.
Oh no, nerdy girls tingle my strings a bit. These kind of strings? I'm sorry. Now Vandalism is also on loop forever playlists. Oh, do you know what? That's one of the two Porter Robinson songs that I really, really wanted to get. Vandalism. Right there. Okay.
Cheese.
Oh god. Oh god. Wait, no, that one's okay. I was expecting cheese to be thrown at my face. Nah!
Share.
Okay, one sec. Hydration from Ovacduct. Thank you very much. And the post. Really? Right when I let my guard down. How could you, Axia? How could you? Thank you for the pats, even though the hand was behaving a little strangely. You as well. Good hydration. Look, the hydration works perfectly and I'll hear nothing else of it. Oh my god, thank you very much. Debug, Devnal, and Stewie, for the pats. That last one didn't quite come in time. Thank you. Oh my god. Help, I'm being over patted. I do love the fact that it changed. Thank you. The pads just keep on happening. They're sinking into the hat though. Oh god. Thank you very much, Monty Cappy. Oh my god. What is happening? Why am I being patted so much? Also, hi Monty. But yeah, thank you very much for the resub. Oh god, what is happening? Monty, are you bringing chaos with you? I swear this wasn't happening until you resub. But thank you very much. Also, 9 months? Sheesh. There's too much patching. You can't even see the patching. All you can hear is like the sound. I don't know, man. I just showed up. Sorry. Wait, what's happening? Oh god. Wow, that was good timing. Wow, that was amazing timing. I've never seen it like reset as I'm being muted. I've seen it happen like immediately before. Anyway, hi Monty. Hope you're doing alright. Long time no see. I want to give you pats as well, just because, you know, mod privileges. Pat. Alright, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. This is going to be visible, but, you know, it's not going to be eventually. Okie dokie. Ah.
Yeah.
Well, why am I being sprayed? Also, one sec, I thought there was a thing I could do that was successfully set up browser console callback for side sound alerts. Hell yeah. Why the spray that reason? Also, hi Theronkin. The cheese works. It does. Unfortunately. Okay, so there was a way to, what was it? By default, it set the background to white. And there was a thing you could do that would stop that, so it would become transparent to, you know, because Sound Alerts page is normally transparent, and then becomes opaque when it wants to show a notification. Can't remember how to do that. How did you do that again? 1 second. Set default background enabled. Here it is. By default, if a web page doesn't specify a... Oh my god, where's it gone? By default, if a web page doesn't specify a background, 3D web view sets the page's background to white because that's what web browsers typically do. However, an application that can use this method to disable the default white background so the pages that don't set a background will instead have a transparent background. Thanks for the like, Snipester. Have a good whatever you have to do or want to do. Note that this method must be called before a web page is loaded in order for it to take effect for that page. Okay. So set it to false. So if I set it to false, I guess I'll want to reload the page. When does the load actually start happening, I wonder? So might as well do this as well. I actually don't know if this is going to happen at this point. Hang on a sec, you want to pass false to do it or true? Hold on. Yeah, false. Wait, what? Capitalization. Nai. I came here to feel dumb. Welcome! I feel dumb as well! Wait, does not contain a definition blah 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 blah. Wait. What? 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 But yeah, welcome. Was it this one? What? Has there been an update that enables this recently or something? What the hell? Huh. Okay, I mean the documentations say that it is It is there, but it's not there. I have no clue about programming. I just clicked here. No worries. It's Friday, so brain.empty equals true. It's true. It's true. If you're curious, how do I pronounce your name? Niktnai or Niktni? Why is it a cat that says? I am trying to. It's in Polish. It's hard. Okay, Niktnia then. Niktnia. Niktnia. I'm guessing Polish is not one of the languages that's silly like English that ignores the eh. Like in Yukia. Okay, so okay, I guess I can't do that. I have to contact the dev again, I guess. I'll look into the thing. Polish ignores basic logic. Really? So does English. Okay, let's see if this works. What is a... Yeah, I don't know. What is what is a black character? C with an acute accent? What I would call an acute accent. Like French. Okay, right, let's try this. Let's just get it running. And then I will trigger a sound alert and we'll see what happens. Acute accent. Okay, test in browser source. Here we go. So we should see it appear here. And we should not hear it doubly. We'll hear it once from OBS. And it should trigger a callback if the JavaScript works correctly. And it should appear here. One sec, what are all these errors? This is from previous crap. Let me just clear the console before I do this. I don't know either, but I have to use it. Wait, you don't know how to pronounce it? Or you just don't know what it's called. Okay, testing browser source. Here we go. It just worked. It literally just worked the first time. It just worked first time. What is this? This is unheard of. New alert from sound alerts. Display name UKVT. Sound alerts. A sound name. Whoa. Num bit 0. Oh my god. It actually just worked. The JavaScript and the C# code both just worked. What the? Thank you very much, Inlin! Oh my god, I brought some beginner's luck. No need to thank me. Thank you very much. But thank you, Inlin. Wow. Was that like a reward for it working? Thank you very much, though. How are you doing, Inlin, as well? How are you doing as well, Nick? How's anyone doing that would like to talk about it? Because I'd like to put off coding even more. I'm kidding, this works. This is actually gonna be hyped. I'm gonna do the same for Throne now. Let me just grab my Throne URL. Bear with me for a moment. Oh, I'm not even logged in on here. One sec. Oh, and I'm gonna slide on over to my room view just for a second, because I'm not sure what's going to appear. Where it's going to appear. Alright. Why is my browser freezing right now? There we are. Okay, let me go to... Where is it? How do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do this? Did you go to edit profile? No. Home. Oh, settings. It's hidden down there. Social link? No, that's not that one. Ah, there it is. I swear the Throne page is... Oh, the Throne website in general is not the most intuitive thing to navigate. Alright, let's copy that to the clipboard. I'm gonna slap this into here as well. Again, doesn't really matter if you see the URL. There's nothing particularly interesting that can be gained by monitoring when someone is doing things. But... Wait, why is my wish list empty? I thought I had a USB cable on there. I've got a notification, like a warning saying, "Oh no, your wish list is empty." Huh, I thought I had a USB cable on there. I do have a USB cable on there. What the hell are you talking about, Throne? What are you actually talking about? Anyway. Okay, I've lost OBS, where is it? There it is. Are you from the UK by any chance? I am. England specifically? Hi, Adivna. I'm struggling to wake up. Just hopping in to say hi before fading back into the shadows. Okay, no worries. No worries. I won't, like, pry, or what's the word? Encroach on you? I don't know. What are words? What are words? I won't. I'll let you relax. Yes. You know what I'll even do? I'm gonna throw in some free things. Well, I guess you could say it's not free because you subscribed, but I'm patting anyway. I'm not patting for the sub. Thank you very much as well. The pats are because you're struggling to wake up. Although, struggling to wake up. Pats when you're struggling to wake up might not be the best thing. Might end up making you fall asleep again. Resting with my cat. Aww. It's so cute of you to call me your cat. I'm joking, I'm joking. I know you don't mean me. What did I miss? What have I missed? Thanks for the gift sub, blah 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 blah. The excellence. You lulling me back to sleep. No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm flying back. Whoosh! There's the URL. Oh yeah, I can't really see it because it's covered up by stuff now. Whoops. Well, that's not interesting. That's not important anyway. I'm gonna fly on over to the code now anyway. Because let me just show you how this looks. If we fly on over, well, you see the URL now. So this is the page I'm working with on Throne. Look at that. Look at that. Failed to loss, could not pass content for could not pass content, blah 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 blah. OTS passing error, failed to decode downloaded font, OTS passing error. What an amazing page the Throne embedded browser source is. So anyway, ignoring all those. Do you like that, Devnell? Anyway, this is what it looks like. You got all this crap, and then yeah, a bunch of stuff. And then somehow inside these chakra portal divs, of which there are two, I don't know why. They're like two identical ones, even though you can have more than two alerts happening at once. Yeah. Can I just like... Oh, the scripts are even in the body as well, not in the head. Oh, because they're deferring, yeah. Can I ask what you're trying to make? Okay, what I'm trying to make is... Right, yes, sorry, I should say that. What I have here, what you're looking at, me and all the stuff around, is my Unity. I've got my voice. My Unity. Thing. Where's the scene? I'm trying to show you here. Right. So this is my Unity streaming setup, basically. Whee! I'm taking the opportunity to show off some art actually drawn by some very kind people. Anyway, and then over here I like the sound alerts and stuff. So basically my stream is sort of run through Unity, not really, it's OBS that's doing the streaming, of course, but yeah. And I have like some notifications that appear at the bottom, and what I'm trying to do is add integration for, well, I've just added some, like, the technical parts of integration for sound alerts. So, as in, you know, this thing that you can just, like, the kind of sound that you can trigger. It currently doesn't trigger anything on my stream. Well, actually, you can't see anything, but below the stream there is a way to trigger a sound alert. And currently all it does is show a message in the chat above me. That's the sound alert spot that says, hey, this person just played this sound. But I would like to actually have it appear visually somehow on my stream. Not in text, you know, some fancy effect. And you might think that I could just monitor the text chat for that, but unfortunately, the sound alerts bot that says something in the chat is delayed. So I can't use that. But what I can use is the little sound alerts web browser source that you can sort of add to OBS that normally shows visually this person played this sound. But because I want everything to look sort of custom and like fully integrated with this, like so that it theoretically could trigger anything in my scene, I'm wanting to sort of have it load inside Unity instead, not just as another source on OBS. So yeah, I'm loading it sort of in a browser on Unity, and then I'm monitoring that browser source. With huge thanks to DevNull, I am injecting a little bit of, well, like basically a JavaScript function onto the page, so that every time the contents of the page changes, it logs to the browser console the text of the page. And like erases the page at that point. And then my program picks up from the browser console what stuff is, because you can set up a callback for that. It sounds a little bit disgusting, and it kind of is, but the detecting, it uses callbacks, so I'm not actually polling the page over and over saying, has it changed? Has it changed? Which is what I thought I was going to have to do at first. So it is a little bit gross monitoring a web page, but it's less gross than I thought it would be. Allows for a lot of customization. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Music is fitting for Ustream. It's like the music you hear when landing on a new exoplanet on faraway star system, like a pioneer. Just like Yuka's pioneer of game developing. I think the derp emote that you sent there is more appropriate. I just derp my way along. Yeah, I love the music as well, I love it. That's why I want to have the music always shown in the bottom left, but unfortunately when I'm on this view, which is kind of needed to be able to see... There you go, did you see the delay? Thank you for demonstrating, Monty. The text came in like quite some time after the sound played. I'm sorry for boring you, Monty. I think the derp face is more appropriate. And right now I'm going to try and do it for Throne, which is another website that offers a browser source. And as you can see, Throne's site is, yeah. A little bit more messy. Oh, maybe you can't compare it because you haven't seen the Sandler's one. But you do music, that's pretty cool. Ah! Okay, this is a perfect opportunity for me to show off the music that I recently did. I also have just recently started making some music for a game jam. If you want information. Boop! Essentially, beginning of January, there'll be a couple of days to make a game. But throughout December, people can submit art, music models, and stuff that might be useful for anybody who wants to make a game. It all gets pooled into one big pool of assets, and then in January, people can just pick and choose, take some of the assets and stuff. So I'm making some music for a game that I don't even know, like I don't even know the genre of. But anyway, if you're if you're interested, I can show some. I'm glad that you can entertain yourself, Monty. I do hope you're alright though. But I recently finished this one. I want to show off this one. But I'm curious, what kind of music are you making? My brain is too slow to be able to make music in real time, like by playing it. But you know, at least I can lay it down on the screen step by step and then get it to play afterwards. Sounds like this. This is some boss fight music. If I stop that for a sec. I'm sorry, I'm going to take every opportunity I can to show this off. I used to play in a band. I paused the background music. For a couple of years, wow, Nick. Pretty cool on drum and bass. That's cool. I love drum and bass. When I'm doing more active games, well, when I'm playing games at all, I use, I often have drum and bass playing in the background or foreground when it's very active. I also do ambient, but more for personal use. Oh, that's cool. I am actually... Okay, so one second, let me quieten this a little bit. I am actually wanting to make 4 tracks for the month of December. I've made 2 so far, and one of the other ones I want to make is ambient, drone, basically. The other one I was thinking of making... possibly metal or possibly chiptune. But that's really cool. I've never made ambient before though. I think it'll be fun. I feel like I've played this too many times at this point. I was quite proud of this one because I had like... And then it loops at that point. Except it doesn't in the editor. Yeah, I was happy with that because that's the first time I've used like multiple chord progressions in a song. Yeah, it's pretty simple. And then, oh my god, thank you very much for the follow. Holy crap. The other one? I might as well show you the other one then. I won't show you the entire thing because it's about 4 minutes long, but this is the first time I'd made something like this. I'll just skip into it. Well, it starts super basic because I didn't really know where to take it. And at this point I was just thinking, this reminds me of RuneScape. And then I started to do this. And it very much reminded me of RuneScape. So I'm going to skip it in a little bit. Sorry. And at this point... is where I decided to go full... I don't know what you call it. Not medieval exactly. I don't even know. This is the first ever time I'd used this kind of percussion. One sec. This. What do the instruments blah blah blah. This is actually a MIDI for a sound canvas MIDI synth from the 90s. So it's just a hardware synth sitting on my desk. I just use what it has in its ROM. No plugins. It does have an effects processor though, so I can do some effects. That's how I got like the resonance, distorted kind of sound. No need for constant EQing. No. Oh, it does actually have some a very basic EQ. Like 2 different possible frequencies for high, 2 different possible frequencies for low, boost or cut, and then you can turn that on or off for each channel. You made a RuneScape track? I kind of? I might as well just let it finish on this, the grand swelling part. Wait, that sounds lewd. This is also the first time I'd done this bendy bass, which I really quite like, although I think I might have overdone it slightly, I'm not sure. Music is way less organized. It's usually a cool idea, but very unoptimized? Wait, organized? Ah, you mean like because I have to name the tracks? I mean, I don't have to name them, but sort of, you know, I'm limited to. If I want to change the instrument that's playing on one track, it's a pain in the rectum in MIDI. At this point, it would be looping. And I gradually try to fade away this blue bass and this back end. And that's the last you ever heard of it, because I'm tired of playing that. I've heard it non-stop for like a week. I'm sure you understand how it is when you're working on stuff. Alright. It's time to have a look and see what this does when I trigger a test alert from Throne. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. If you're around when I do some ambient stuff, maybe I'll pick your brain for ideas. But I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a fun one. You're not plugging yourself. I don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think you'd have to hear it to understand why it's annoying. Ah, you mean like in how it sounds rather than in terms of how it looks. Also, one sec. I noticed a comment, Devnal, that I never got around to responding to. Sorry. Why they include the map files to debugging on a live site? Do they actually do that? Wait, maybe I did respond to that. What are map files? Anyway, I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna trigger a test alert. And that's what it shows. So if I pause the source, there we are. So we pause the pause the thing. What it's done is in one of these it's added this section right here. This thing called Chakra Toast Manager bottom bottom left. Inside that, eventually you'll get to the text, blah 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 blah. There's an image. There's a little message that they can type inside here. I guess is their name, gift from blah, throne blah. This is much less customizable than the flipping, what do you call it? Sound alerts. Alert. But yeah. Sound alert? Oh, just move that energy and you're a programmer. Move that energy? Oh, right. You mean like just become less organized, but for coding, yeah. Move that into, yeah. Mind on programming if I need it. Nice. I mean, don't force yourself. You know, I feel like...
Cheese.
I feel like cheese, and the reason I feel like cheese is because it's all over me every day. Cheese. Oh my god, all of the D-named people are throwing cheese at me. Devnal, don't join in.
Cheese.
Okay. Devil, Drazen, and Debug. Cheese. Oh yeah, maybe I should mention, in case there are new people here, I'm gonna try and say it. All of these cheese sounds that I'm playing are donated by kind viewers. Well, the vast majority of them. One of them is me.
Sir.
And some of them are...
Sir.
we just got the identical one twice. And some of them are TTS, but most of them were donated. So if you'd like to donate to the most important database of our time, the Cheese Sound Database, feel free. You can just record yourself saying cheese or something very related to cheese. Basically just cheese. And yeah. I don't have a Polish cheese yet, actually. So yeah, a bunch of the cheese sounds are cheese in different languages. Anyway, not trying to coerce you into doing anything, but if you ever feel like it, that's totally a thing that can be done. But yeah, that goes to anyone. If anyone wants to, feel free. You can whisper me on Twitch, if you want to. Is that what it is in Polish? And similar to the Russian. That's interesting. Ah, me and my Indian ass on my way to say paneer. Do it. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Do you have a Swedish cheese? I'm getting confused between Swedish and Finnish. I'm sorry. The Swedes and Finns would kill me. Let me have a quick look. Russian and Polish close phonetically. Nice. Yeah, they do seem to be. Where am I? Redeems. No, sorry. Where is it? Sounds. No, how do I do this again? How's my own thing work? Redeems. Cheers. Sounds. Speech. Swedish. Wait, where am I? I'm in the wrong folder. There we are. There we are. There's my stuff. There it is. No, I don't think we do. We have Finnish though. We got 2 different Finnish ones actually. Yeah, Swedish is SE, right? Yeah. Produce to _SE. Yeah. I love that. I love the that face there. Sorry, that character there, Nicked, is yeah, exactly. I only know it as like the face that you often see, the kao emoji in Japanese text, where they use like degree symbols, or it might be like the plosive consonant marker in Japanese. Like 2 of those, they look like little degree symbols, one to the left, one to the right, and then it's like a face. Oh no, we have 2 Finnish ones. Wait, where are they? Oh, probably don't need the underscore afterwards. We have this and
Juustoa.
but yeah, sure, anybody can if they want. Yeah, exactly like that, Devinal and Nick. Exactly. Yeah, asterisks work as well. But yeah, you can like, I don't know, whisper it to me on Twitch if you want. There's also a Discord you can join if you really want to, where you can DM me. Probably the easiest thing to do, unless if you're okay with, you know, because then you can just upload a file directly on Discord is what I'm thinking of. Otherwise, you know, DM me on Twitter or whatever, you gotta upload it somewhere first. Shameless shilling time. There I am. Feel free to follow and join if you want. Feel free to not if you don't, because you're a person who's probably old enough to be making their own decisions. Tranquil! Oh, hello, hi. Bloof. Thank you for the plants. But yeah, I just there's not a lot there. There's a lot of friendly people, but I mean that's fine as well. More mature than a bunch of adults, I can already tell you that much. 1.1 years of age. Oh, okay, fine. Still more mature than a bunch of adults. Anyway, what was I trying to say? I was trying to say a thing. Right, I post the schedule and when I go live. That's basically it. And some behind the scenes stuff. I haven't posted some behind the scenes stuff in a while, actually. Should probably get around to doing that. Well, I haven't been doing much Unity stuff for a while, so I've been focusing on music and then other stuff that's grabbing my attention. Okay, so let's have a look at this. Let's have a look. I reckon we can just get the body text from this. Hang on a sec. Devnal, the thought just crossed my mind. I've lost Visual Studio. Where's it gone? Hello? Can't find it in my old tab list. Okay, there it is. Yeah, actually, is it 13 above, Dresden? Mind bulb glowy. Yeah. Bing! Has disappeared on my head. Look, we're doing this. Mind-blowing idea incoming. It's not at all. But look, we're grabbing text element dot inner text. Oh, okay, yeah, because we're seeing if that exists anyway, because afterwards we're setting the inner HTML. Yeah, okay. Never mind, for a moment I was thinking, why don't we just do body dot inner text, right? But, you know. we need to set this specific part to be empty afterwards. So this already needs to exist, so everything breaks. So no worries, nothing interesting to do there. Also, I feel like I can generalize this a little bit, and we'll just be able to pass in the name of the, or like a query selector thing for the part that's gonna contain the text. You could just check for both and trash the switch case. No, I can't do that because it's differently laid out. I will still need to know which one it is. Well, in this case I probably could, but I still need the switch case here. Oh no, I don't, do I? Because we're logging $8. Oh wait. No, because we're logging it with a specific thing, so maybe not. Okay, so what I'm gonna need to do is, look, these things are in different. What the hell? What? Oh, I see. So inside here, these are each in their own things. You've got the gift from blah 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 blah. So I can just ignore the gift from part. I'll probably go to work on some music myself since I'm running out of time. Ah, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope the coding stuff wasn't too boring, but yeah, I will definitely be doing more music stuff. Probably Tuesday next week. Yeah. But yeah, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. And welcome. Could get ugly, so maybe switch is the way to go, but the JS script could just be 1 instead of 2. Yeah, what I was gonna do was, I was gonna make it a script that is dynamically generated from, like, it's just one thing, and instead of this, it just passes in a different name. Not sure what good making it do both checks in the same JavaScript would do. Alright, so yeah, Chakra Portal is the thing that the notifications appear in, and the things that appear are, well, there's another thing, and then there's Chakra Toast. And I think it's called Toast because it like pops up, and you can have another one popping up on top. So watch what happens if I spam a couple, if I resume this. This is what I was worried about, Devnal. If I were to do one, like, boop, and then another one, boop, look at that. They both appear. And in here, there is no way to tell them apart. By the way, this first one still remains unused. Do you love that? They both appear inside here instead. It's brilliant. Anyway, and look, they're both identical Chakra Toast. Everything about them is the same. Except for the vertical position, I guess, but they've got the same class, so yeah, there's not really a way to tell them apart. Other than, once you detect them, to erase them immediately. Which is arguably the best possible thing you can do. Ah, so what I could also do is, in case two identical things happen at the same time, they are list item in an unordered list, so that's at least something, yeah. But what I could do is do like a for each loop on everything that is contained inside, or rather do a for, how do I explain this? Do a for each for everything that matches Chakra Toasts. And we just get the body of Chakra Toast. I assume you should get the body, the inner HTML, no, inner text of Chakra Toasts. It'll just be like this, with a couple of line breaks. Let's give it a go. Documents.query selector.
Cheese.
And this is a class, so that was dot, right, if I'm right? Dot inner... Wait, document.query is not a function at eval. What? Oh my god, not again. query selector dot in. Why have I got cheese thrown at me? Hi, Kanami. Whoa, what a cute cat. That sounds very nice. Query selector all. Devnal. Congratulations, you're a mod. Try again. What a cute cat. Hi, Kaname. You're very kind, except for the part where you threw cheese at my face. Hope you're... Are you feeling any better yet? You fed the cat. You did? You did throw cheese at me, that's true. Slightly better? Okay, that's nice. Document the query selector all. Query selector all? Oh, nice! It even... Oh, backslash n is just not gonna be literal, right? It's not gonna be a literal backslash n, is it? I don't really care if it is or isn't. But that gives me exactly what I need, which is absolutely beautiful. Document the query selector all. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Kaname. Document the query selector all. UL greater than LI. So inside the unordered list, a list item dot chakra toast. Can I just do it without the unordered lists? Would that also work? If I just do like dot, it turns an array of elements instead of just the first one. Ah, that sounds perfect. Let's see what happens if I just pre-select all. Oh, yeah, then we can't do inner text, can we? Yeah, should work. Alright. Alright. Oh, so they're called nodes rather than elements. Okay. Funk stop cheese? That emote combo? Sorry, I only just noticed that. I'm flipping that face along with the... It's great. It's broccoli, but it's... I like it anyway.
Cheese.
Why does Jamo have an emote that is handing broccoli? Mind you, why do I have a redeem for throwing cheese? You know, who knows? So what I could do is both of those. You know, just hi gamer in the block. Hi. You have been gifted a sub by the very generous Devnal. Just earlier in the stream. This very stream. This extremely stream. Okay. Oh my god, did you hear that? Sorry about that. I may have stretched a bit much. Right. Yes, code, and now you might even have a chance of seeing it because I've zoomed in. Sorry about that. This is your kind of thing? Nice. I'm very sorry to be butchering everything. Okay, let's make a new function, which is going to be called private string get JS callback injection question mark? And then that's gonna be based on a thing. Hold on a second. String. Or just return, actually. Directly. We have to do the longer thing again. There it is. Perfect. Almost perfect. Ah, no, it's gonna be different, isn't it? Well, I mean... I guess it can still work. Yeah, this can still work. We can still use this with the sound alerts one. It'll just only ever return an array of length 1, right? Or 0, I guess. So, would it be null if we... Probably no, hold on, I doubt it. If let me just see what happens if we try to get one toast. No. What does that return? Okay, it does return a node list. It's just 0 long. Ah, it's perfect. So we don't need to test if it exists. We just need to do for each element, right? Holy yuck! An empty array is also faulty. Okay. I have more of an objection to that thing, but alright. Okay, so we want to pass in the... what do we want to pass in? I guess we can pass in the... this. Actually, no, you can just do it automatically, I guess. Yeah, I can do it automatically, I guess. Yeah, I can do it automatically. The keyword echoes now. Okay. Sorry, keyboard abuse. Sorry about that. the effect even more off because it wants me to stop. Alright, let's do this. So let's do a switch case on the... this. String, container name, I guess. Text container? Name. Parent. Parent. Let's look at parent name. Parent element name? I lied. Empty array is true. Oh, okay. Alright. You gifted me the sub. Oh, it was Devnal. It was Devnal. The very person who just spoke right before you. I want to send my regards. I read that as well. I want to send my regrets, which is possibly more appropriate, given who you are gifted a sub to. Case monitored side dot soundlets. In that case, it's going to be looking for a dot text display. Otherwise, if it's thrown, the parent element name is going to be dot was it a dot? Yes, dot chakra test. I think. Yeah. Wait. Okay, what's inside the chakra test? Oh, okay, yeah, it goes quite deep before it gets into the you know, the actual text we care about, which is all the way down there. Also, very interestingly, there is a JPEG, an image source, so I could maybe make it download, you know? I could maybe make it download, do a web request to grab the image, cache it, of course, and, you know, show that, because that's going to be the thumbnail of the item that they bought or contributed to, right? Contributed to. So, that'd be pretty neat. Alright, let's do that. And this is what we're going to look at. Text elements becomes this. What's wrong with parent element name? Use of unassigned local variable. Oh yeah. I guess we could do default return, I guess. We don't have to do anything else. We can just return a blank string. Oh no, we do need to return a blank string, in fact. Cache it for all the other USB cables. So yeah. Look, some of them might... Wait, stop. That's not my hand. I saw it happen that time, just out of nowhere. I thought that my mic was my hand. Thank you for the pets. If it's something that's more expensive, then one person might contribute a bit, and then the other person, you know, someone else might, you know, as you and Kat very kindly did, DevNull, with the graphics tablet. But yeah. But yeah, in the future that's probably going to become very cluttered. That's a good thought. Maybe I should make it erase, like clear the all of the cache folders when it first starts up. I love how the hand just tapped your forehead. Yeah, it's behaving slightly strangely today, but also it's obviously clipping straight through the hat, so that's probably the even weirder thing. Alright, so what we can do is, case this or this, we just do this. Not bad! Not bad! Look at that! Switch case might be a little bit over the top here, but just in case, I'll keep it like that. Returns JavaScript code to log, so it's not a sound alert, when a notification is received. To log browser log notification to browser console. Alright, that seems fine, right? Seems fine to me. So in the case of thrown... Oh yeah, right, we need to change this. Let me just temporarily comment this out as a backup before I absolutely destroy it, which is likely gonna happen. Okay, so instead, we actually want JavaScript that's going to do a for loop inside each return thing. This is going to be query selector all. I tend to get a reference to similar notification text. Array of references to the text. It's not even the text. To each notification parent would be a better way to say it. We don't even need to worry about that yet. This will be for each found. So how the hell do you do a for each in JavaScript? Can you even do a for each, or does it need to be with an index? JavaScript for each. Fruits.for each in brackets my function. Wait, you have to have a separate function? Or can you just put code inside there? No, you can just put codes in there. You can just put code in there. It doesn't have to be a function. What the hell? I see. Define a function inside. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I recommend using function as style .for each because a node list is not a real array. Okay. Alright, let's try it. In that case, what we want is text element dot for each. Sorry, it's for each. And then this, you make a new function. For my small brain, I would like to do this. That feels more intuitive to me to have it indented in another line. Inside there, we're going to console.log it, and then... Ah, this is interesting. DevNull, we need to refer to the very thing itself here. Is that possible? Yes, it is. You can pass it in like this. These are going to be text elements. Above you use arrow functions, so maybe code style it's the same way here with this. Oh, I have no idea what the arrow means, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm very sorry. That was just copy and pasted. I don't like that. I don't like that notation at all. I'd much rather do without it. It's the same, just shorter. Shorter is more confusing to my small brain. It needs all the explanation it can get. Arrow functions are functions that do not create a new scope. So not a new heap stack. Functions that do not create a new scope. So this becomes a function then. Okay, so how would that be done? Wait, so you're saying that instead of function text element, you can do something like the something. And how do you get the reference to the text element? Or do you just do it that way? Okay, so then what this is saying here then is that this is a function that takes the parameters mutation list and observer. And we pass into uke callback. Right, so mutation observer just requires a function that accepts these two parameters then, and that's why we have to define this as a function that accepts those two, even though we're not using them in here. For each first parameter is the element, second is the index. Oh, okay. Thanks for the info. I only need the element itself in this case, but useful to know. I mean, I'll never remember it, but it sounds useful. Okay then, so we could do that instead. Because according to a random website, freecodecamp.org, it's possible to just pass one thing in. Just specify one parameter, not the index as well, just the element. Alright, let me just add comments to try to explain it to future uke. Attempt to get an array of references to each notification parent. For each elements, for each found elements in the array. Pass the elements. So pass the parent into a new function, I guess. Could also remove the two parameters in uke callback and it would still work. Oh, really? Alright. Might as well then. Mutation list, observer. Right. So is this just like a quirk, or not quirk, like a trait of JavaScript that you can just omit parameters? You don't need to have like a specific overload for a function that says no parameters. things just won't be passed in for certain built-in functions if you don't give it space to pass them in. Because I'm assuming this here is expecting 2 parameters here, but because we're not accepting them, it just won't pass them in. It's similar to Bash. You can always access stuff via the magic arguments variable. Ooh, okay. That's kind of nice. Okay, so they are still passed in. I'm just not giving them a name. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, and then we should be... So we're finding, in the case of Throne, we're finding the chakra toasts. Or multiple ones of them, potentially. For each one we find, we're logging its inner text. So actually, what I need to do here is put like some marker. That's annoying actually, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna change how my sound alerts, what text it sends back, because I'm gonna need to specify. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, so here's the deal. The sound alerts one currently is being sent with this at the beginning. $SA, vertical bar. This is going to need to become a constant somewhere if I'm going to want to be happy about myself. So really it can be in part of an array if I want to be really happy with myself. Basically we need an array of the different identifiers because I can't customize the text that Throne sends back. So in order to know what the text is when I receive it on here, I want to prepend something here, like $Throne, for example. So then I might as well remove the $SA from sound alerts config. This here will manually add $SA, and then here we decide, based on the monitored site, we decide whether to put $SA or $Throne. So basically we want a kind of like a config for each of the different monitored sites. Each one will have like a little identifier and a parent element name as well. So I could just have an array of like a new class, which is like monitored site info, for example, or monitored site config, or monitored site settings, whatever. And just store in there, you know, let the over-engineering begin. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's make this an 8-hour stream. Haven't done one of those in a while. Okay, let's do it this way. Set these specifically to that, and then we'll have unknown at the end. Abstract observable site config. Oh god. And inside here we're gonna have a public. Because there might be other sites in the future, right? Right. Sure, shut up. Shut up. Alright, parent element name, so it's a string. I'm also gonna have Strunig. I'm also gonna have what is the name for this thing that I want? It's not an identifier, or maybe it is. It's like a marker, almost. I guess it was literally an identity. Oh my god, that really made me jump. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. God damn it. Who was that? Who was that? Ah, Nimu's just appeared. That's suspicious. Hi, Nimu. I'm the little devil in chat saying just have 2 or 3 things in switch case. How's you, Nimu? How are you? Cat, come.
Formaggio.
Wait, where did the cheese go? That's the second time I've had a cheese gradually migrate to the back of my head. It's just like, psh, nah, screw it. I'll just slide over the top of a very smooth brain. How's you doing, Nimu?
Cheers.
Again, I almost went over the top because I nodded like that.
Irina.
Alright, this is going to be called ID for console, I guess. Do you like my amazing new veil? I'm gonna get married in it. I'm joking, I'm not gonna get married. Okay, so now we need a string. So not a string, an array of each monitored site, basically. Each available site. Available sites, basically. Ah! In that case, we might as well have the URL of the site in there as well, right? Let's do this properly. Nah, too cheesy. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hydration. Right. Will the ceremony be in France or the UK? Okay, wait. I'm gonna get this joke. I'm gonna get it if it's the last thing I do.
Cheese.
What is it about France? Does France like cheese? Well, who did it? Who threw it? Nim is not French. Oh, cat! I'm gonna go out on the limb here and say that Cat doesn't want to get married either. But I shouldn't speak for other people. Thank you very much for the hydration. Tranquil. I love the... I'm sorry. I'm also sorry for butchering one of your jokes again, Devnal. I'm really not trying to. URL part, I guess. URL to contain? Or URL contains? That sounds like a function though. URL part of URL to contain. Should I name it that? When you get sprayed with cheese, does the oils glide down? Wait, sprayed with cheese? I've never been sprayed with cheese. It's water. Host. Hello. Thank you, Devno, for bringing a moment of sensibleness to this. It's not literally host, but it should be, yeah. Host's name, let's call it. Sprayed with cheese on you? What? What? I have it thrown at me, but the spray is just, you know. Well, have you ever read what it says on the bottle? It's, It says something. I don't know if I'd be able to get... How, does it move far? Yeah, I think it stays at the same position even if I move forwards and backwards. Not sure though. Sprayed with cheese on me. Oh, I see what you mean. Does the oil glide down? I don't know. Sounds a bit gross. Probably not, right? The water would probably just slide right off and the oil would stay there underneath. Also, good morning, sleepyhead. Pat, 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 pat. It's doing the thing where it's not realizing that I'm smiling every now and then. And say water go pff, pff, and cheese on you already. Cheese go drip drip. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Oh my god, that hurt my nose. Sound alert. Okay, so we don't even need them to be named like this anymore. We don't even need them to be named. We literally just need an array now of monitored site infos. Or, I guess site config. We just have an array of stopping by to say hello, getting ready for stream soon. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hi. Stopping by, hi. May I ask what you'll be streaming? Also, hi. Hope you're alright. Public, not public, private. Site config. Thing, I guess. Site configs. Excuse me. Glad to know that you're doing heartily. Identifier expected. Oh, somewhere else. Okay. Wait, can I just specify them, like, outright here? That looks like I can. Okay, how do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? Okay, if it was in C, it would be something like host name equals. Oh, no, you can't. Oh no, it would be wouldn't it be like a? You'd need 2, right? And then host name. No. Can you explicitly do this? Let's have a look. Oh, it's a class, right? It's a class, not a struct. So, can I just make it a struct? Nope. Or can I? Let's just... No, apparently I can't. I'm heartily doing anything. Hey, I'm trying. I'm not ready to learn yet. I'm sorry. Okay, what if I just make a site config called site config 1 as an example? Then can I do it this way? And just say... Person... Okay, right, so you can't do it by that. A, B, C. Can only use array initializer expressions to assign to array types. Try using a new expression instead. New site config? Like that? Identifier expected. What? What if it makes the class again? Identifier expected still? This is interesting. Why is this not able to... Why can't I initialize it like that? This feels like a thing that should be possible. No class. I'm sorry. C#, define... How do you do this? Define class... I can't work out what I need to search for to find it. Explicitly? Explicit interface implementation. That's not what I'm looking for. Define inline? Is that what I'm looking for? Inline functions, no. Inline method, no. It's the same thing. Inline variable declaration? That's not really what I want. Quick inline structs. There's no reason you can't create a struct on the fly, but you'll need to either assign the values to the variables before you create the new struct. What? What? That's the entire message. You'll need to either assign the values to the variables before you create a new struct. Full stop. Some code and then the post ends. I was like, wait a sec. Initialize, that might be the word I'm looking for. How to initialize a structure. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Isn't it? Struct book. Oh, you have to define a function? It's like an initializer for it. Oh god. Yeah, looking at this. Yeah, a constructor, that's the one. Look, you need to have this here. Inside the struct, you need to have like a function right here, a method. Ah, thank you very much for the following, Mirfire. Hi. Welcome. It seems you need to do that, where you specifically say that, this. This seems like... seems so bloated. Is it just me? Or does that seem really, really bloated? But hi. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, site config, blah, 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 blah. So in that case, you need... how to do it again? Public site config. And literally just all the strings. Host name. Oh, you gotta name it something different though, have you? Fine. New host name. New parent element name. New ID for console. And these are strings as well. And then you can do this. Yeah, there you go. Now you can do that. Okay, I'm curious. Does this .hostname exist in the constructor? Yeah, it does. So you could just make them hostname. So this .hostname equals hostname is what you're thinking of that you could do, and this dot, yeah. Then you wouldn't need to have them named something different. Okay. Honestly, this is probably going to make more sense to me, but yeah, it's probably not the tidiest. Are you self-taught? Yeah, basically. I say self-taught very hesitantly because I've had some help from people, especially in this stream, definitely. Mostly help with the JavaScript parts, so I'll be honest. But yeah, I've certainly never been taught C or any variant of C in a class. Mostly just picked up C from, you know, starting with Arduino stuff, and then yeah. Then I only started with C# yesterday. Sorry, yesteryear, I guess. Last year. Yeah. Why? This looks so weird. Like, my avatar looks so weird when my hands are forward. I'm never going to be able to unsee it. It's fine when the hands aren't being tracked. When they're being tracked, it looks really weird. It's because they're clipping straight through my chest, but apparently there's not really sure what to do about that. Yuka's way better in C# than I am. I do not believe that for 1 second. Why are you saying that? That's not true, is it? Let's see. Right on. I'm trying to get into cybersecurity, so I'm teaching myself SQL and shit. Nice. I was told that SQL isn't an okay way to pronounce it. I know that some people pronounce it SQL, but I like pronouncing things as they're spelled. I'm sorry. That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool. It's certainly a field where you'll have a lot of job security in the future, I reckon. Okay, so I should be able to... Wow, that's still on the clipboard. This... Ah, that's so nice. Parent element name is... For sound alerts is .text/display. And ID for the console, I'm going to make $SA$. Alright, so there's that. That is indeed a thing. What are they complaining about? Ah. Well, this is all going to change in a minute anyway, so who cares? From my little experience, the IT security crowd is pretty rad. Nice! Okay. So I want this to be an array. So this is going to be site configs. This is going to be an array. Can implicitly convert blah 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 blah. Damn right. So can you do this instead? Oh my god, yes you can. So does that mean I can then put a new one inside there as well? Oh my god, I can! Ugh, okay, this is nice. So throne.me. Yeah, host isn't quite correct because it's gonna have a slash on the end, but whatever. Okay, this one's gonna contain, what is that gonna contain actually? .chakra host. And then $throne might as well. Seems like as good a name as any. Alright. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. So now to make use of it. Hostname with trailing slash doesn't quite roll off the tongue. No, nor does the thing that URL should contain. Thing what the main thing should have in it somewhere, otherwise it's not this source. Okay, where are we going? Injector in script easily blah 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 blah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is go through. Let me just make a function that's gonna be you know what? Let's make a. So this is gonna be available site configs, and then we're gonna have just one chosen at the end, which is gonna be site config. I could really make this an index, but whatever. Could really just like look up in. So what I want is basically one of these in the end, and I could just store this as an index so that I look up in this array every time. But I mean, seems a bit wasteful. Well, I mean, it also feels wasteful to me having this flipping in the. Can I make this read only? Or it's actually telling me to make it read only. Can I make it constant? Probably not because I'm using new. What happens if I try? Wait, which ones are they complaining about? Sorry, const should be afterwards. Woo! Yeah, I must actually begin constant. And we're saying new. What if I just remove that part? Does it then realize that I'm talking about a thing? No. Yeah, alright, it seems it's not possible in C#, which is really disgusting, but hashmap with enum value as index. Why why a hashmap? Okay, I can make it read-only though, at least. I like to think that's going to do some kind of optimization, but I'm extremely skeptical. This is not going to be read-only because it's going to be assigned at runtime for lulz. I know. This is going to be a site config. Not as... What the hell was that? Hang on, what was the other thing I was suggesting? About a spring something? Site... Sprite packing rotation. Right. No! Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be called... Chosen... Site config. Which is going to be nothing to begin with. And this will get assigned at the very beginning. I guess I have to specifically say null, otherwise it'll complain that it might be null whenever I'm trying to use it. But this... Private, let's say... Set... Chosen... Well, I guess we can do it in here, right? Nah, you know what? We'll return a site config and it's going to be find suitable site config based on the URL. So we're just going to go for, and this is going to need to be an index because we're going to need to return the actual element itself, which I don't think you can do with a for each in C#. Ind config equals 0, ind config less than available site configs dot get length. Holy crap. What? What did I press that made it turn into a byte? Oh, okay, that's what I did. Whoa, so that's how that works. When you do dot this, it wraps it in a byte. Interesting, I never knew that. I just found out by mistake. Why is it complaining about this? There is no argument that corresponds to the... Oh yeah. I hate that about arrays, but whatever. I need to do it this once. Int config ++. If available site configs at this index dot, actually, to avoid two array lookups, we can just assign it to a temporary thing here. If site config dot, sorry, no wait, site config dot, did I not make them public? I did make them public. What? Oh, current site config dot hostname equals hostname, I guess. So equals. Then return current site config. At the end of the loop, if it hasn't found anything, then it's just gonna return null. And then we'll be checking for null rather than checking for, you know, to see if it's unknown or defaulting. Alright, so, whoops, so what we can do is, at the very beginning here, we set not only the monitored site, but the entire site config, which in the future we can use for checking the parent element name and checking the little extra, what did I call it? I've forgotten again, the ID thing to prepend. Alright. I don't think this has been over-engineered, actually. Ended up kind of neat. It might be copium, but... Okay, so we choose it. The loaded URL is this. Excuse me. All we're gonna do is chosen site config. Oh god, oh god, oh god. chosen site config. Sorry, that was like a weird hiccup that turned into, I don't even know what the hell it turned into. Find suitable site config based on this URL. Don't need any of that anymore. And we really don't need any of this. All we need to do is if chosen site config equals null, you do this and return immediately. And afterwards, you do this. Yeah, that's it. I think. Oh, I guess we can say this at the end as well. Might as well keep that comment. Wait, no. Now that we are sure that the loaded web pages one we want, blah 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 blah. So we don't need any of that anymore. It should be that. We don't need any of this either. None of that. Well, we can just do parent name equals chosen site config dot parent element name. Look at that! How beautiful is that? And then we could just drop this in here actually if it's not. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Then all we do here is chosen site config dot ID for console plus the vertical bar plus the text. And that's it. Wait, what did I messed up? Call it log blah 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 blah. Oh right, yeah, that's actual JavaScript text. Wait. Wait. We want to... Wait. Oh, okay, this is a little bit confusing. So we want to take... So this is actually a string in Unity that's being passed in. That's a literal inside JavaScript. And then we're adding this, which is a variable inside JavaScript. Okay, that's a little bit confusing. That's a little bit nasty. Log this notification text. With a $ID in $. Alright, that should be it. That should actually be it. What does it want to be read-only? Monitored site. Oh, we don't even need that anymore. Sheesh. Wait, monitor site doesn't exist? Ah, okay, we can just do chosen site config dot might as well do hostname. Ah, this is so much nicer. You have no idea how much nicer this is. Well, you probably do, but... And now look at this again. All we need to do is loop through the different things. So at this point we can actually do a for each. For each, how do you do this? For each available site. Wait, no, we don't even need to do that. We literally just do a message that starts with config site config dot ID. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Chosen site config dot ID. It's the second time that's tripped me up. That should be it. That should actually be it. Wait. Yeah, and then inside here we need to break based on whether it's sound alerts or something else. Oh, okay, in that case we could actually We could actually keep it this way. Actually, no. Okay, let's do it this way. This is the part where we over-engineer it, Devnal. You can make the struct a class with a callback. And then call a method. No, okay, wait a second. Make the struct. The struct? Oh, it's a class, yeah. And then call the method on the site config. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright. But then you'd need to still define each individual possible handler inside here, right? Unless you define a specific function for each one in here and have the function be stored as an action in here, right? Oh god. I mean, it's gonna be a bit... I feel like I prefer having the thing in here, not necessarily inside this specific thing, but broken out into its own function. Wait, if it's gonna be broken out into its own function, you're right, I can just do that. Makes the available site config set up ugly, but delegates in C#. No, it's not even gonna be that ugly if you just do this. If I just make it its own function, right? Wait, is it possible to define an action as irrelevant of what arguments it accepts? How do I explain that? Oh no, that wouldn't even make any sense at all. Okay, I think... Okay, never mind. I'll just do it, not return. I was thinking about it returning out the display name, sound name, blah blah blah, using like out. But I wouldn't do it that way, that's silly. Then you also don't need the $ID $. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Damn. It just gets better and better. Alright. Private void. 1 second. Let me just quickly edit this alert profile thing on Thingamy-bob before I forget. Sound alerts. Otherwise we're gonna get the thing anyway. The $SA from sound alerts. Right, so we don't need that. We don't need any of that. None of that. Get out of here. We started off as almost like a joke about, yep, now here comes the over-engineering, but it's actually becoming kind of nice. I'm gonna be honest. So this is gonna be process. What should it be? Process. All these annoyingly long words. I want to name it proc notif or something for sound alerts. Because I'm lazy as hell. Oh yeah, we need to pass in the message as well. It says, what if I just do process logged sound alerts? We also do process logged, you know. Oh yeah, we don't. Oh yeah, we do that. So we're simply gonna call. How do you do the calling thing again? Do you just do choose a site config dot? Wait, let me just make a. You make it first. How do you do actions again? You have to include something. You'll do using something at the beginning. I always forget what it is. Proc, not if San Antonio. San Antonio? Oh, right, because of sound alerts. Let me remind myself how the MIDI in monitor works. Or is it MIDI out? The MIDI in monitor. Func to call. It's an action bool, and to use actions, you need system. Or you can just, you know, put system dot every time, I guess, but where's the fun in that? Action. So we're going to be passing in a string. Let's call this console callback, I guess. Func, maybe. Wait, let's try that. And inside here is where we can just put a reference to process logs. It's not enjoying that and being there. How do you pass it in? 1 second. Let's reopen this. You shouldn't just be able to pass it in like that. How's this declared? Wait a second, I'm looking at the flipping wrong things. Where am I? So this is just a function that's being passed in. It's public and void. Well, it's just... Wait, why is it void? What am I doing wrongly? I need to turn up the music a bit because I'm hearing people talking outside my room and it's extremely off-putting. Site config, process logs. So it passes in a function, a boolean, and it returns nothing. Oh, right, there's a distinction, isn't there, in C# between actions and something else. I can't remember, not actions, but that thing returns something. I'm not wanting to return anything though, so action is fine. Alright, why can I pass that in? Site config does not contain a const. Oh, I didn't flipping do that. Right. And inside here we do... Whew, look at that perfect length of function name, nice. Alright, how's that? You happy now? No, you're not. What's wrong with this? Oh god. A field initializer cannot reference a non-static field, method, or property, blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Sorry. So I would need to do this in like start or awake or something, I guess. Well, that's annoying. Or I can make it static. Can I make it static? What's wrong with making it static? Nothing, right? It just exists all by itself, so... At the moment, making it static would be okay. But in the future, if it wants to access... Yeah, in the future this won't work. Because in the future it'll be referencing something else outside itself. Here. Devnal, do you know if you can make a public static thing in a class that you can set from the Unity editor, scene editor? Is that a thing that you can do? I guess I can find out now, so I'm just being really flipping lazy. I literally can just type public static. Yeah. It's gonna be a string. Let's see if that works. I'll just temporarily make this static, just to make this happy. And we'll test. Okay, that's fine now. Let's use the same one for that for now. Actually, no, I'll do that. Let's make a dummy one. Goes in before I forget to change it and then wonder why the throne stuff isn't working. Okay, everything should be happy now, but it's not. What have I forgotten? Ah. There's no argument in the response. Wait, what? There is no argument that corresponds to the required form parameter obj. What? Where's obj come from? String? What? That's a string. Oh, hang on a sec, where's this obj coming from? You shouldn't need this at all. We know. We do still need the ID, right? Don't know how I got the sub since I'm not followed and wasn't here when the sub was given, but thank you for it, I'm Devnell. Yes! It was a... what do you call it? A batch of gifted subs from Devnell. But yeah, welcome, Irene! Website code, good luck IDPG. Hey, it's kind of interesting. We're doing similar things. Oh, it's a cutie man. Cutie moat. Let me think. I think I need to change to my thinking music, my calmer music. Thinking music sounds so weird. Oh, if only I'd changed it right then, would have been good. We're going to the more ambient stuff. But yeah, hope you're doing alright, Rain. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, there's no air anymore? Huh? What's that thing you want to set in Unity? Oh, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I'm about to be able to test it. Your emotes are pretty good too. Thank you. Oh my god, that's a smashing one. Nice. Thank you very much. That's thanks to Shuachi. I'm gonna do a shout out right now. Even though she doesn't stream on Twitch, you can still, if you go to her Twitch thing, then it will, you know, you can find her Twitter where she actually posts stuff. But this is the best I can do, because I don't have a Twitter shout-out. Ta-da! She once streamed art, and that's all, the only time she did it. Ah, I should probably add a collider to the plane, then I can slap the lights around with people. But there she is. Shuachi drew my emotes? Yes. Okay, let's see if this works. Let me dive back into the web view thing. Thank you! I'm super happy with how that turned out. I like to use every opportunity I can. Is there an error here? No. Script is browser watcher. Browser watcher is working. Public static string. Okay, now if I make it not static. Okay, no, you cannot have a public static string that you can edit from Unity. That's a shame. Good use of the environment. Ah, thank you! I wish you a Yuki Christmas! And a cheesy New Year, oh no. Hi, Denny. Thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I'm always gonna be cheesy. Even without people throwing it at me. Oh god, why have I got the hiccups? Haven't even drunk any nyan juice in a while. Oh god. Ain't easy being cheesy. It's true. Ah, Rain. Thank you. I actually wasn't trying to get someone to do it. I thought it might happen. But it wasn't my intention. I'm an advanced cat. I can self-hydrate. Wait, hang on. I feel like most cats do that though. I feel like I'm an inferior cat for not being able to hydrate by myself. Most of the time. Ugh, I really want to start working on the new flipping song that I wanted to make, the ambient one. Just listening to its ambient music. It's just making me want to do it. Okay, that's one of those. But yeah, thanks for the hydration, Rain. Wait, Erend has a sunflower emote? I didn't know that. Okay, we don't need this at all anymore either. Okay, this is annoying. Alright, we'll just have to do this. Initialized and start because I just realized there's another thing where I'm going to need to put a check for null. Initialized and starts because of actions. Because of actions. Okay. Set up array of available site configs. Available site configs equals blah. Now that should be fine now. Wait, what? Wait, what's the problem with this? Oh, it's read only. Whoops. You happy now? It is happy. It's not happy. Oh, it's actually not happy. That wasn't a simple semicolon fix. Invalid expression term. Blah. What? What do you mean invalid? It's an array. What? Wait, why is it suddenly complaining about this when it's being done here? What? I mean, at this point I could make it a list, right? But what's the problem with this? All of a sudden. What's the problem with this? Is it complaining about the comma? No. This was working when it was up here. So when I did this, hang on a sec, if I just take it from here and I slap it here. It's messily aligned right now, but it's fine with it. There's no errors. But when it's done at runtime, it doesn't enjoy the fact that I'm trying to give it a whole array. For some reason. That's very, very weird. C#. Literal array at runtime? Not sure if literal is the right word. How to declare and initialize them. Let's see. Well, these are all just being initialized at the very beginning. Dynamically create an array? Array list and then dot to array. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Ah. Okay. There's this is thoroughly unsatisfying. But look at this. You have to use new because memory management. Wait. Oh! Wait. So like a new... Yeah, right. So it's a new array and the array itself contains new site configs. Maybe. Okay, no, I guess not. New... new site config is what I'm trying to say. Then does it understand? Holy crap. There is no argument that corresponds to the required formal parameter. New host name. Oh, can I implement this? Okay, it doesn't implement system.collections.inew. Wait, really? You can do that? Really? It was that simple? Huh. Thank you very much. So when it was complaining about this before, is I was passing an array of things into here. Every time I've tried to do like the this thing in the past, I thought it hadn't. Okay, I don't even know. All right. Anyway, it's happy now. That's the main thing. It's happy with this now. Because these are... Wait, no, they're still static, so of course it'll be happy. But let me just make them non-static, and then it should remain happy. Please, dear God, remain happy. Please, 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 please. I think it's remaining happy. Okay, there's one more part here where I need to specifically put on a check for null. Which I guess you can do like this. So, because this might be null. It's possible that this gets fired before, like, from something else outside our control, outside this class. Oh no, it's not. Because we only set up this console callback after we've set this. But as soon as we've done that, we set up this. Oh, we should set up the callback before we set up that console thing. Oh no, we still do need to check for null, because if this class has been set up wrongly and it doesn't match sound alerts or thrown, then this here is going to remain null. And it will go through all this stuff. It will go through here, and this will bail out, returning null. Sorry, no, this will go through its things. This will return null, and then this will return. So then this will continue, and we'll set up the callback for this, which means it's possible for this to get called. And then, if this gets called, and this hasn't been set up, we will get a null reference error right here. So we check to see if it's not null. If it's not null, we continue to look at stuff. If it is null, I assume this entire thing evaluates to... Wait. Wait, we don't need this, do we? Or do we? No, we do. Unfortunately, DevNull, we will still need the ID for console, I realize now. Because all kinds of arbitrary messages could be being logged. We do still need to have some kind of identifier to say, hey, this is our message, this is the one we care about. So we do still need this to look out to see if it begins with our little ID, unfortunately. But we can do this, which is very nice. Wait a second, I feel like you're about to say something very obvious. What have I forgotten? You could also check on every console message. Yeah, that's this, right? This is every console message. The clearing of the body makes it safe to have extra calls. Thank you for the bad Siri. The clearing of the body makes it safe to have extra calls. Yeah, that's true. But what's not safe is that really random things, like all of this crap, might be being logged. And then, like, this literal text, DevTools failed to load blah 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 blah. I don't actually know if that would be logged, but there's a bunch of things that might be. This is, what a disgusting page this is, by the way. So then we'd be trying to split that string, so... yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Alright, fine, I'll put this back. This is a confusing... this is like a tongue twister or a finger twister of a line of code. And no worries, Devnell. I was as well. Like, I thought, wow, this is gonna be super nice. And I realized, okay, console.log. We start to put in the JSON site config.id. So we're gonna log the ID. Followed by a vertical bar. There, I think that's... wait, okay, what do I do? So at this point, this part here, in JavaScript, we're logging the ID plus this, that literal string. That's fine at that point. Plus, this is a JavaScript variable name. Plus this. Okay, there we are. What a mess that is. What a mess that is. I was thinking about the trigger to check for new alerts messages, but that's not in the observer. You're thinking about this part here? Yeah, if we could get our thing... well, I guess that's what we're doing. We're trying to make the link between the JavaScript thing on the page and this. That's basically what we're doing by having this thing in here. It's a bit annoying, but since you can only log a string in this web view asset, we have to mark it with a string somehow, I guess, because we can't log it with anything else. Text prepended with the site ID. Alright. That should work. Let's see if that still works for sound alerts. And if it does, I'll see if it works for Throne. I should probably... let me just quickly throw together a quick test for the Throne one. Debug.log. One sec. So the text that comes in from Throne is something like this. Or this. I really, 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 really hope that it's going to be this exact format of text. But it's probably not, is it? If someone contributes but doesn't buy it completely, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work. You've seen the Throne notification appear on Cat's stream, right? Probably a whole bunch, knowing your generosity. Does it? Do you remember if it appears like this? That if it's this text? I've never had it visible. No comment. Okay. Alright, let's split it. This is an example text. Example text. Excuse me. For contribution, it says contributed instead of gift. Contribution from Mary? In this example? Marie contributed. Contribution. This is the thing, if I'm going to be having to split based on text, it's going to be really annoying if there's any difference in wording. I mean, I can split after space from space. As long as it always says from, that's actually alright. Although I would obviously like my thing to act differently depending on whether it's a gift or not. If a contribution is at 100%, it triggers a new notification. A contribution is completed. Oh my god. That last notification does not have a name. Wait, so you don't even know who contributed? If they happen to fulfill a thing? It's kind of silly. So you can... It makes 2 alerts. Oh! Okay. Okay. So you immediately get like a pop pop, like two in a row, right? I guess? Like that. I'm guessing. I love the way you know this by heart. Okay. And there's another one that's going to be something like... One with the name and blah contributed 20 euros. And then one after that, contribution is completed. Oh, so it completely renames it. Completely reorganizes the... There was a time delay when I bought the Leap Motion yesterday to Fazai. I mean, what? Oh, wow! Nice! Oh, that's so kind of you. I'm happy for her. Yeah, she was messaging me a little bit, asking about it. But to be honest, I think she literally sent one message and then I sent her my life story, so she's probably never going to message me again. No, I just gave her a bunch of information about the Leap Motion that I'm using. Blah contributed 20 euros, for example. And this \n blah 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 blah. So the last line of text is always going to be their message, I guess. So I can first of all split on new lines. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. \n. That's actually going to be a new line, right? Or is it not? No, it probably won't be, right? If it's actually appearing in the console with \n, that's the literal text. Well, we'll find out in a minute when I do the test alert. That much will be testable. And another one is... Contribution is completed? Contribution is completed. Whoa, weird wording. And on this one it would include a message, I guess? Which would be the last line. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, this is so annoying. I wish we could do a test. But the test message is like simple. And well, they clearly aren't expecting you to be making any custom things with it because they don't even have you know, they don't even have an API. This is why I'm having to jump through these hoops. I'm not even lie, 60%. Oh, not even like 60%. Okay, let me just have a search if I can see. Just wanna... Throne notification wording example. This is such a weirdly specific thing. Throne stream alerts. But customize Streamlabs alerts. Wait a minute. Hold on, page is reloading. I haven't visited it for too long. It's unloaded itself to save RAM. Okay. Let's have a look over here. Settings. You have to have a Streamlabs account and connect it that way. Discord as well, don't really want to do that. Browser source alerts. Create a stream overlay for one gift if you want. For your featured gifts. Stream elements chatbot, but that doesn't actually... Wait. If that doesn't show up, maybe search in the JS code of the site for the word contribution. Maybe that is hard-coded in the site's JS. Yeah. Oh, wait, so all of these maps are the things that are for debugging. Right, and now I understand. I just noticed the .map on the end. That's actually a really good idea. Okay, where the hell is the main JavaScript thing? Guess this. Can I visit it? Can I visit it? Sheesh! Wait, is it actually styling this? Oh god, it is styling that. How do you do this again? Sources? Main.561, main.e561. Yeah, that one. Holy crap. In sources you can CMD Shift F for a search in everything. Oh, okay. I'll see if it's in this one. Gift. From. Gift. Refers to from. Okay, I'm just gonna do everything. I think please add it. Wait, what was that previous one? Okay. One dank platypus. Sorry, I know, Exia. One second, platypus. This requires hydration. Thank you for the hydration, Exia. I did hydrate. My tracking wasn't working. I'm sorry. Please believe me. I mean, they're a thing. And they can be taken. Did you do it just from throne.me? Thank you for that. Wait. Oh, Control Shift F. Right. Okay. What was the other thing when I did that? Nah. Search for gift from. Oh wow, it really does show a whole bunch of things. Add gift from. There's two other things here. Oh, that's also just gift from. And this one. Okay, here we are. Oh yes, this is exactly what I want. There we go. Gift from blah? Or contribution from blah? Or community gift fully funded. Hell yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Still feels really dodgy hard coding this in, but thank you very much for the pants, Stewie. I literally just stretched there, but I'll do it again. Oh, fucking do it again. I mean, what? Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Pride. Wait, did I see you in Nova's stream earlier? Or was that a different Pride? I remember seeing a Pride in Nova's stream. Nice, that sounds familiar. I mean, what? Okay. Gift from blah 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 blah. Contribution from blah 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 blah. Gift fully funded. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just modify this somehow? So it just automatically triggers exactly the right thing. Okay, so gift from this, and then it shows my URL for some reason. I don't know why it needs to do that, but it is. And then by the way, just double checking something because I thought. Wait, you can do that now? Oh my god. I swear this wasn't a thing when I originally checked. You'll never guess this, but you can actually do it. You can actually do this through integration with Stream Elements now, and it will post in the chat. It used to be, I swear to God, I looked into all of this. One sec, let me look into stream chat, hold on. Wouldn't it be nice? Remastered 1999. What? What? So basically... Oh, I must have said wouldn't it be nice, okay. So I looked into the possibility of doing this through bots, because scouring through HTML is not my first priority, and spending a lot of money for the damn asset was also something I didn't really want to do. But it's done now. But at the time, they did have they didn't have... all you could do with Stream Elements was set a reminder to say, hey, this person has thrown, go and buy stuff for them. But now, they actually have proper integration with Stream Elements. And it can make Stream Elements send a message when someone gifts. But it doesn't actually tell you the exact text that it's gonna be. Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, it doesn't actually tell you what it's gonna be exactly, what the message is gonna be. But I mean, for sound alerts it maybe is still good this way. It wasn't for nothing. I guess. I guess. Oh my god, I've been going for 6 hours. What the fuck? Sorry about my sudden swearing. I just couldn't believe that I've been going for that long. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna get close so I can receive those pets. Thank you. I mean, I learned some things as well. Mostly from you, Defnel. Okay, so Stream Elements. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna connect it right now. Firefox prevented this site from opening a pop-up window. Nice. Should we try that again? Okay. I don't think it actually tells you what it can do, though. Sorry, I don't think it actually tells you the exact message that's going to be put out. It might almost be better doing this through HTML or JavaScript. She tried to kid herself. Because you can see the exact wording in the JavaScripts. And, I don't know if it's going to be the same in the bot. And that's the thing, there's no way to test with the bot. At least there is a way to test. Or, you know, see with the JavaScript. So, like, even if I enabled the bot, I have no idea what to code. I don't know what the bot's going to say, you know? Welcome back, Mugatek! Hi! I'm trying to wave with both hands. There you go, okay. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that they do that now, though. It's unfortunate it doesn't let you put in a... Whoops, sorry. It's unfortunate it doesn't let you put in a custom line for it to say. I guess they might add that eventually, but... You have to overlay branded Stream Elements, Nightbot, Twitch extensions, and panels. Well, I think I'll just do it this way. For now. I mean, like, I might as well, right? Because at least it's a way forward. Alright, let's have a look. Right, these are actual messages. Contribution from blah blah blah. When your integration is done, they have an API for custom WebSocket that sends all in nice JSON data. Yeah, I mean, well, flipping sound alerts says that they've an API has been in progress, like a work in progress, for a long time. I'm pretty sure they've said that since before I started streaming. That might be an exaggeration. But definitely I checked it a lot of months ago. Back when I was first adding sound alerts, which might actually have been before I started streaming. Contribution from blah. Okay, so look what it's doing here. This is interesting. So what is you? It says gift from someone if you and l.length is larger than 0. Otherwise, it just says new gift. Username for anonymous gifters. Oh my god. Okay, that's really useful. What is l.length then? Ah, e.gift name is right there. Nice. You is show gift and oh my god. This is so nice. Okay, gift from blah. I wish I could just access this crap though. This is what I really want. This is what I really want. I don't want to have to look through its wording. I just want to grab this shit. Give me that. But I can't, can I? I mean, E. Okay, what is E? E. What is E? Wait, what? What the hell was happening to the music there? Oh! Was it just cutting out the quiet parts? No, that's funny. I thought it was happening every time I was scrolling. I really wonder if there's a way that we can pull out this. But we only have access to the... No, we've got access to everything. So the real question is there something at, like, global level, I guess, that we can access? Using the, like, the DOM changing as a trigger. You shouldn't have said everything. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? Jesus Christ, what is this? Well, I mean, it's just gonna be completely obscurely named anyway. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. What is all this? Fire-based boilerplate. What the flying? Because you're right. But now you really want to reverse engineer the JS? Wait. I don't want to reverse engineer it too much. I just wish that I could grab E and log the contents of E to the console. Instead of trying to, like, decipher it from whatever they're choosing to word it today. Just E. Exactly. Exactly. L. Wait, L equals function. E. And then that's past. This is where it's making the elements for the actual thing, right? X becomes this contribution from blah 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 blah. And somewhere in here it puts X, I guess. XL. Well, it's border radius. Where's the text pin? Anyway, I don't. Alright, how do we grab a thing? You probably don't, right? Is there a way that you can like... Okay. Is there a... Was it this? No, it wasn't this. Event listeners? No, it wasn't any of that. Is there a way that I can just like browse through everything that's currently in JavaScript memory, if you like? You can set breakpoints in their JavaScript. Oh my god, can I? That's pretty puggy. What am I working, by the way? Throne scraping. Yes, basically. So that I can show a message, a notification. I'm trying to make it as unscrapey as possible, though. I don't want to have to, like, rely on this wording. I really would like to be able to get this. So can I just set a break? Is that a breakpoint there? Set them? Yeah, they are breakpoints. Nice. Alright. Set a breakpoint when it starts doing this. Alright. Let's trigger a test. Boop. There we are. Alright. We're in the debugger. Should be able to see what everything is now. Oh, look at this! We've got the message, we've got the name. This is everything I want. Can we go up through like a stack trace or something? Call stack, here we are. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Oh dear god! Show more? Minified functions. They don't have an API? No, they do not. Sound alerts doesn't even have an API. It's been in progress for a long time. So it all starts here. Event listeners? Could it be like something that we can listen in on as well? Like, how's this being triggered? Where is this even coming from? Is it gonna mark a specific line on this? Oh my god. Probably not. Oh, there. Wait, no, that's literally just... Like, what is causing this to fire? Can you check if any of the .map files load in the browser? I don't even know what that means. Where would I look? Guide me. Content loaded. Some content loaded. These all seem like very standard handlers, or handed standlers, as I almost said. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Banned for hacking throne. I'm not! I'm just trying to find out what someone says when they say it. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, isn't it? Pretty annoying. In it though, bruv. Maybe I'll just stick with scraping for now. Oh god, I didn't mean to close the entire browser. Shit. I thought it would close one tab inside the sources thing. One second. Can you send me that link, maybe? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. I guess I'll load it back up if I just... Yeah. I mean, it's there anyway, but I'm not sure. I'll just... I'll DM you on Discord. If I can find you. Probably be quicker for you to type it, I'm gonna be honest. There you are, message. Thank you. Okay. There is also no project that already does this or provides the data. I doubt it. I didn't think to look. I mean, I did a quick look on the, you know, a quick Google, but just for throwing API and all that stuff. But no. I generally, the stuff I want to do, I don't know. I'm always wanting to do weird stuff. You don't have a lot of choice but to do it yourself. Okay, I'm gonna move this. Oh my god, my flipping voice is absolutely dying. I've been going for 6 hours right now, so... might be time to end it sometime soon. Just a stream. Nothing else. Don't get any bad ideas. Hold on a second. Let me just go searching for the thing again. Where was it? Has it remembered? Oh, it has! Okay, so it's probably one of these. This one? Yes. Okay. Alright. Gift from blah blah blah. Or new gifts. The map files are not online. They contain the unminified code. Oh my god, that would be amazing! Gift from blah 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 blah. So this is gonna be gift from blah. And then it does the backslash n, then I guess it shows this. And then the message, I guess. We don't even know if it should show a message or not. Look at that. Wait. T is then type. I think this stuff here, show gift a message and show gift a name. Whoa, you can actually select multiple parts of text. That's nice. I reckon that they are the settings. Because when you're configuring browser source alerts, you have the option display gift a name, display message, and display product image. Like these here. These three things are settings that you can choose. I don't know if you can choose a background as well. Yeah, you can. By the way, this person whose music is playing right now, and specifically this music, is probably going to be a big inspiration for my ambient music. Flipping love this stuff. Okay, so hopefully show gift a name. Wait, you can still do anonymous, right? What does it say if they're anonymous? I guess it just says new gift, right? And if you didn't put a message in. So here's the thing. The text that we're getting back. Let me just get it to show a test notification 1 second. I'll pause it. I've still got a breakpoint. Oops. Ah, my ears. Stop that. So the text that we're getting in the end here is, look, it's going to be like 3 lines of text. Perfect, just set a breakpoint on my end as well. Okay. Ah, right, sorry. Yeah, I can do that for you. Cause yeah, I mean, I'm by the way, I'm happy to like try to work like with you off stream if you're actually wanting to like help with this, which is really flipping generous of you. I can like trigger, you know, tests whenever, because obviously that has to be triggered by someone that's logged in, I guess.
Cheese.
That is cheese. Hi, Fantastic. How are you doing? Hi. James? Is it okay to show the URL, by the way? Yeah, I'm pretty sure all this can do is show the stream alerts. I had a look through this, and I couldn't find anything incriminating. I think it's safe. Doing well. How is scary JS stuff? It's very scary and it's very JS, and I don't know JavaScript very much. Doing well. That's nice. I'm glad you're alright. Dara! Oh my god, my voice is actually seriously dying. Hi, Dara. Maybe posture. No, not posture check. Maybe hydration will help. I doubt posture check's gonna help my voice, to be honest. I know. I've been going for over 6 hours now. It's kind of dying. I need to stop soon. Oh god. The fizziness of the tonic water is actually burning my throat. I think I should. I think I should stop. JavaScript exists to spread depression. Probably. You're screaming here? No, I wasn't screaming, but I almost wanted to. I'm joking. The JavaScript's been pretty good until now. Now that we've come to Throne. Take a break. Your health is important. I should. Especially my voice, right? If I rely on my voice for streaming, so probably shouldn't destroy it. Reminds me of, wasn't there like a Hololive streamer that had to, like, you know, see a doctor and stuff, and yeah, she was straining her voice when she was streaming and blah blah blah. Silent stream? I mean, that could work. Was it Marine, really? You can gesture to us. I'm joking. Okay, good. The finger tracking didn't work very well. Didn't look that rude. Aren't that most Hololive streamers because they have to falsetto a lot? There was one specifically. I didn't think it was Marine. I think it was someone who's now had to change... excuse me, change how they speak. Damn it, you knew what I was trying to do. I'm joking. Wait, let me try and do the heart instead. Wait, this is not really gonna work with the... Oh, almost. Oh, hold on. Oh god. Good enough. I feel like I've missed someone. Who have I missed? I know I've missed someone. Ice Wolf! There you are, Ice Wolf! I wanted to shout you out. I know I responded to your text. That was a Kamehameha. Okay. God, I love his music so much. Okay. By the way, this is the biggest problem that I'm having right now. By the way, Dara, hope you're doing alright. Thank you very much for stopping by again. And Ice Wolf, hi. And Yantastic already said hi, but hi again. Also, Lulu, hi again. Hi. You listen to Andrew because of me? Oh, wow! That's cool. Okay, so, this is the problem I'm having. The person might be anonymous, but that's fine, because it will just say, new gift. According to this. That's fine. It will still show a thing. Then this keep doing what you're doing thing. Thank you for the dance. Yeah. This line here, keep doing what you're doing, might not show up. Because, oh no, wait. Hold on. S is the gift a message. Yeah, okay, if they don't enter a message, one sec. Wait, I'm not even gonna pause this music. It would be criminal to just interrupt a drone like this. Wait, let me try and do it in tune. There you go. For the XEN. That has never happened before. You've never had a long tuned nya before. I mean, I've never done one. But here's the problem. If there is no message, I'm guessing it's just gonna not... Whoops. Whoa, did I just modify the code? No, I didn't. That was weird. Nah, I just tried to hit it. I don't know what the note is. I don't actually have perfect pitch. I just went like, I guess it's somewhere around, and then I fine-tuned it. Music's good. Call this space ambience? I don't know, I'll just call it drone or some kind of ambience. I know some people have called it like space, or just space music in general, which is interesting. I would love to try to make something like this. All those little crispy, distorted sounds, I'm probably not going to be able to do very well. But yeah, so here's what I'm worrying about. If there's no message given, no one has to type a message when they, you know, contribute. This line will probably be missing. So if I'm just keeping the last line and showing it as text, then the last line, if they're not sending a message, is going to be throne.me/u/ukvt. That's kind of not what I want to show. Obviously, I can then check to see if it is throne.me, blah, 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 blah. But kind of be nice if I didn't. A few YouTube channels that I'll queue up for 3-hour plus videos of just this sort of thing as background while coding. It's good. It really is. May I also recommend Drone Zone, which is a streaming music thing on yeah, just a streaming radio station, I guess you call it, which just streams drone. I used to listen to that a lot. Spare banner with my wish list, no. Enable browser alerts, yeah. Name, message, image. Yeah, see, I cannot, there's no option to turn off showing my URL. Also, oh my god, why is my hand up there? Stop it. That sounds a bit weird out of context. But no, you can ramble about music if you want. Cyberpunk ambience though, what the hell? What is cyberpunk that sounds like it'd be interesting. I'm guessing it would have more of that sort of gritty, grindy, zappy sound that was in that a little bit, I guess. The one that we just listened to. The Android one. Just guessing. Alright, it's a little bit awkward, but I guess we can test to see if it works at all, right? So gift from blah 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 blah. Contribution from blah. Backslash. Okay, X. Backslash in this. Backslash in Y. X is either gift from blah or new gift. And I'm gonna flip and copy and paste this because one slight difference in typing will make it not match. Y is either a message typed by the gifter or nothing. Or emitted, presumably emitted. But if it's a contribution, it's something else. Man, there's so many different possibilities for what this could say. That's one of them. Another one is contribution from blah, and I assume if it's a contribution, Devin, I'll ask you because I think you'll know. I'm assuming you can still type a message if it's a contribution and not a full gift. Like, I'm assuming that the format would still be like blah blah blah, and then the message afterwards. No idea. Okay, fair enough. You've never contributed, you've just bought everything out, right? What a flex. Throne.me/u/ukvt. That's not what I mean. Alright. I'm joking. I'm kind of joking, but I also did kind of... Okay. I was joking, but I also did expect it to be possibly true. But yeah, the random message, fair enough. So X in this case is either... Also did that yesterday, so it's hitting too close to home. Sorry. That's very kind of you, Fizz. I That's very kind of you for me with the flipping gifted subs as well. Gift from blah and the flipping graphics tablet that I'm feeling really bad about not using a lot right now. Although I'm focusing on music at the moment. Wonder if I could use the tablet to make music. Oh, it reminds me, I tried playing Trombone Champ with the tablet. Table flipping. I thought it'd be easier because you could like move your hand to an exact position. You know, whereas with the mouse, it's always relative. And you do get the absolute positioning with the tablet, which is nice. I feel like it'll take a lot of, you know, relearning muscle memory and stuff before I can get it. I wasn't particularly good, but it did work exactly how I hoped it would work. So I reckon with some practice, you could get really good. Oh, it's the other Android one. Definitely. Probably. So, a gift is bought in one go. Layout is definite. A gift is but money is put towards a some money is put towards a gift. Layout is not confirmed. Blip! Hi! Also, Dario, I realized that I'm not entirely sure that I want to play Trombone Champ ever again. It wore off after the first stream, I think. Kind of just hurts your head after a while, and there's very limited music choice, and it's not even that, like, it's not even really funny after the first 4 hours, I guess. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Blep? I would still recommend that you give it a go if you want to. Why is same as before? And another one that it can be is contribution is community gift fully funded. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I have. I'm gonna stop soon. If this works, I'm gonna stop, I guess, right now. We'll see if this works. I'll just slap this shit into the debug log. I just keep on naturally wanting to, like, say everything in tune with the music. It's so nice. Alright, we'll just log the entire message. Message. Actually, let's split it by line. Might regret doing this. String pods equals message does split based on, well, \n. It should be the literal text \n. Or is it? Can you not split based on? Okay. We'll see how this comes through. If it's a literal new line, that'd be great. Rather than, you know. No, wait. If it's actual new line character is what I mean, rather than the literal 2 characters \n. We'll find out soon, though. Okay, this is a string, and it's gonna be gifter. Okay, let's call it gifter line equals part 0 equals 0 1 2 3 4. Message line is really confusing, isn't it? What should I call it? Written line? Yeah, sure, whatever. New alert from Throne. Gift the lion. Gift the lion. Written line. Written line. Alright, time to test stuff out. Let's flipping do it. First of all, let's make sure that sound alerts now works, because I completely refactored. Is refactored? What exactly does refactor? I'm gonna look up refactor. I've heard a lot, I'm not exactly sure. To rewrite existing source code in order to improve its readability, reusability, or structure, without affecting its meaning or behavior. Okay, well, that's exactly what I did then. Refactoring. I thought it was way more specific meaning than that, not just making it gooder. Okay, without changing what it does. Alright, let's run it. Let me just switch this back to the Streamlabs one. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put 2 in. I'm gonna duplicate this. Boop. I'm gonna name this sound alerts, and this one Throne. I'm gonna slap the sound alerts. Refactory because make different, but unit tests must run. I see. I see. Well, that's what I'm about to test. On the sound alerts one, I'm gonna throw that in. On this one, I'm gonna throw that in. So we've got Throne and sound alerts at the same time, I guess. This one is positioned there. This one is positioned there, I guess. I'm entirely sure what's gonna happen when I try and run this. Hope it works. Holy crap! Holy crap! Where is this happening? Console, message, logged, blah 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 blah. Here? Ah! Okay. So it seems this does not default to a nice thing. It's returning null, I guess, if this... Yeah, so it's trying to do dot stars. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Fine, I thought I was trying to be lazy or neat and combine things into one line, but nope. If this is not equal to null, then do this. Whoops. That's what I wanted it to do. Wasn't message null? Oh wait, was it message null? I don't know. No, it starts with was the problem. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, nice. Oh, I still have one error. What the hell? Null reference exception. What is this? What's the problem? Null reference exception inside the prefab. Amazing. Let's just see what the hell happens, I guess. I don't know which one is loaded, what I'm even looking at here, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm assuming only one has loaded. What if I just untick something? Okay, so sound alerts is here and Throne is, I guess, didn't load. Alright, fine, I'll leave Throne turned off, I'll load up sound alerts. In before you can only have one of these loaded in a scene at the same time. But if that's the case, I'm not even gonna go there. Okay. Null reference again. Amazing. Who's actually having this problem? Hang on. Thingamybob's doing the thing where it went... There we are. Dot find web view prefab. Game object dot find dot get component. Wait. Ah, wait a second. Okay. That's just something it's doing because of the simple web view. Okay. That's this thing, right? Yes, that's this. So all this does is wait for it to initialize. After it's initialized, you can use the iWebView API slides, blah blah blah. Okay, alright, okay. We don't need this then. Let's just disable that. Okay, let's try that. Alright. Unrecognized site loaded on web view. Nothing. Okay, the URL is coming out blank for some reason. Why is the URL coming out blank? What am I coding? It's a good question. I sometimes ask myself that. I'm making a thing that can detect when sound alerts... So there's a sound alerts browser source, okay? Let me show you exactly what this is. This URL here is... this. When I use a sound alert, for example... Oops, gotta reload the thing again. Give me a moment. Laptop is loading the page. Someone's probably going to beat me to it. But if anyone were to use a sound alert right now, which I can't do, for some reason, I'm not even seeing the sound alerts pane underneath my stream. Oh, here it comes. Holy crap. Okay, there you go. Well, nothing has appeared on here for some reason. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why it took so long to appear. This appears. So I'm making a... I want to track down people who use leaks alerts. No, I don't. I just want to be able to show it on my stream. It's you! You're famous! Okay. So, no, I'm wanting to show it here. So there's a browser here, okay? If I were to use a sound, say this. It does nothing because I forgot to press play first. I'm stupid. But anyway. It would appear there. So it's just a little browser in Unity, and then I'm trying to get the trigger out of that for when the when the alert gets triggered. I'm then wanting to be able to receive in my Unity thing the information about the sound that was played, who played it, how much it cost, whatever. Because I want to be able to show the notification in a fancy way on my own screen, in a way that could interact with whatever I want. Could have it appear on my head, for example, if I really wanted to. Have like a little megaphone come out of my head and blast it into my ear. And I'm trying to do the same for Throne, to get the information from Throne, which... Let's cross that bridge when we come to it. We're not quite that far there yet. We're not quite there yet. We're not that far ahead yet. Imagine being able to speak. Must be nice. Okay. Unrecognized site loaded on web view. There it is. So that is if this is null, which happens if this returns null, which happens if for every available site the host name did not match. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It should be if this dot contains, not if it's precisely equal to. Okay. If it just contains soundalerts.com, not if it is absolutely only that. Okay, let's try that. Nice! Wait, did it lock the message saying what it was? It should say set up a browser console callback for site. But it's not saying that. What? Is this still awaiting? Is this still awaiting? About to set up browser callback for site. This. Nukia badams. Okay. Oh, this time it did successfully set it up. Okay, nice, that worked. So hopefully now, when I do the test sound alert from
bad feeling about this.
Ah, thank you very much. Well, that didn't work. Well, I mean, it did appear on here correctly. It just the console callback thing didn't work apparently. Why is that? So this is not null. We know that for sure already. If message starts with ID for console, will it fix with a fresh mind? What you mean, like if I shut it down and restart it, or if I come back with a fresh mind? I'll probably. I don't know. I don't know. I've only just got around to testing it now. I kind of want to try to get the second one. Sorry, I just read your comment at the same time. I kind of want to try to get it working. The second one. Imagine having more than one language center in your brain. Must be useful. Unfortunately, I only have one. Imagine being a human. Imagine brain. Exactly. Imagine Brian. So this used to work. I guess I could return this. Let's just return this. Using injected JavaScript plus this. Wait, what is this? Since browser watcher.init cyberlua returns void, the return keyword must not be followed by an object expression. Oh, wait, what? Why did I put return? I meant to put debug.log. Okay, maybe I should stop soon. I'm starting to make really weird things. Maybe console.log some stuff from the observer to know what happens. Yeah. I also want to know what exactly I'm doing in here. I am doing the quotes right. Calp. Maybe console from the observer. From the observer. You mean like from this? Okay, well, I'm just gonna make it log everything from this anyway. Wait, that already is logging everything in here, right? Or is it not? I had it working before, I can't remember if I... Oh, wait, log console messages, that's what I want. I'll just see. Maybe first line and you call back to know the observer does observe something. What the fuck is this? What are you complaining about now? Wait, what? Oh no, this is the old version where there was that bug in it. Okay, I need to copy it over. So the version that's currently in this project is a version that was broken. And then I contacted the dev and they fixed the thing. So there's a bug that causes it to crash if this is ticked at the beginning. No, wait. It used to? Yeah, that's right. But if you tick it once it's running, there is no crash. Okay, give me a sec. Let me copy over the fixed version, because I already have the fixed version here. I guess I could actually just do this. Couldn't I just go to... That's the management... Because I currently am using the... Unity hub, so it should just be able to automatically update it, right? Yeah, there you go. There's an update available. Wait, what? Is it not? What? Wait, what? Hang on, what? Wait, it says this is the new one? What? Okay. Which one is the new one then? Okay, let me just compare flipping dates of everything. Browser test. You? Go there. Yuki at Twitch. You? Go there. Side by side comparison. Let's flipping do this. Where the hell would it be? Core? Scripts? Core? Scripts? Four, 11, 11, 10. Okay, this one is actually the newer one. Okay, nice. Okay, so there is an update. Nice. Okay, that's, I guess, why it wasn't working then. I'll update all of the core. And it should just work. Trademark, right? Right? I'll copy the other stuff as well, just not the demos. Just copy everything else. Just... Oh god. Alright, let's exit Unity. This isn't gonna cause a problem now that I switched to it and it tries to do a whole load of things. Come on, stop. Stop. Fine. Let's remade these things. Sheesh. Now I prepare to reload the entire project and everything is gonna be broken. Let's try it and then I'll end the stream. What? 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 You're telling me the browser test is an okay length, but Yuki at Twitch is too long? What? What? Well, I'm sure that will be perfectly fine to just have some files missing. What's the worst that could happen? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? I'm not right. Anyways, reloading. Let's see what happens. You've never seen that error? Wow, really? On Windows? Really? I feel like it's fairly... I don't know. I've seen it a lot of times. Every new OS, I wonder if they've fixed it. No, they haven't. Ever since the Windows XP days. Alright. Metafile exists. But its folder... What the fuck am I reading? Assets, contents, frameworks, app, contents, frameworks, Vplex, coding, can't be found and it's being created. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, it actually works. Okay, so yeah. Wow, that actually worked. Okay, so this is the thing that I injected. Text element stop for each. Text dash display. Is it actually fine? I wonder. Okay, was it meant to be text dash display or was it meant to be dot text dash display? I can't remember. $SA $that. Which I understood JS and C# to even know what is happening. Me too. Set up a browser callback. And these are little messages logged by... These are just messages logged by, you know, sound alerts itself. Whenever you see a web console like that. Okay. So we're just gonna log. Wait, what? Oh, I think I pressed Control W instead of Control S. What a worrying typo. Am I doing well enough? I don't know about that one, Chief. I cannot type. I think it's about time that I end the stream. Let it reload. You know, I was joking earlier about doing an 8-hour stream. It's actually probably going to end up being an 8-hour stream. Okay, look at that. We are getting the callback. This is nice. So it's doing its thing, and then we are getting the callback. So that much is good. Alright, let's see what happens. Phantom JS. I don't know what that is, and I cannot use it either.
Cheese.
I'm gonna do test in browser source, see if this works.
Oh, hell no!
Object, message, hi, hey, look at all this nonsense that it sends. Okay, so our own thing seems to be failing. Our own callback thing that we injected is no longer working. 3 cheese, hydrate, plus check, okay. Can't even drink properly. Have a drinking problem. Thank you, Darren, for the hydration. You didn't throw cheers? Hand? Hello? Whoosh. There you go. Wait, that sounded more like a whip. Let me try again. There you go. Does that work? It wasn't your ass. I'm working in code that is encouraging a drinking problem. Why am I being sprayed? Okay, so our own thing here is no longer working, which is I kind of expected would happen, which is why I preserved the old code. Oh yeah. Let's see if the old code still works. Or the ode cold, I almost said. Wait, the name parent element name does not exist. Oh yeah, because now it's chosen site config parent element name. I'm working in code that is encouraging drinking problem. I'm sorry, Isolf. Cat fell asleep tucked into me. Ah, it's cute. Excuse me. I'm gonna keep it as it is. I'm not gonna do the appending the little ID thing. So it will not trigger the callback, this callback thing, but it should trigger this one. Should. I've become human catbird. Oh, it's very nice. Alright, let's see what happens. Blah 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 blah. Don't you love it when Unity stops scrolling its console? Testing.
Oh, hell no!
No, it just doesn't work anymore. Just doesn't do anything anymore? Used to do stuff. I literally have a bottle of Captain Morgan nearby and a few other things. Put in the top 3 worst code bases I've worked. Oh god, no! Please don't, like, damage your health just because of coding. Console to log in new callback to see if the observer does anything. I mean, it's not doing anything. I've basically just confirmed it. The only difference is if text element, I guess. Well, I might as well add another one. And do the test.
Oh, hell no!
Yeah, there's nothing. Just doesn't work anymore. For some reason. Well, I once reviewed over a code base where someone wrote cache register / point of cell code rather than calling specific windows built-in functionality to call the on-screen keyboard. They manually recreated a 105 plus keyboard for screen display if you needed to search for an item. I feel like I've never seen a standard Windows on-screen keyboard. I feel like they always are just this really ugly looking thing, right? Okay, they did it in WinForms, but did they at least use code to dynamically add them? Please? Please? Okay, I know they didn't, but just please? So obviously they didn't do it, but please? Manually added each button one at a time. Well, clearly paid by the click. Okay, so none of this works anymore. This is called here. Like this is never, so even irrelevant of this, regardless of this parent element name, it's never even triggering anything to happen when the page mutates, right? It's just trying to do it from the body. Whenever the body changes. Oh! Oh no, that is still okay. As long as it works. This does not work. I guess the other thing did. Telleric controls. I have no idea what that is. Ask me sometime about how they did database access. Okay. I'd really like to get this working first though, but I don't think that's gonna happen tonight. That wasn't meant to sound rude, sorry. So is it really meant to be text-display and dot chakra toast? Or was it meant to be dot text-display? But that's irrelevant anyway, because look, that's only used here. And the very first thing you should do is console.log. 7-hour stream. Sheesh. I'm gonna take my laptop's warming up. I forgot to put it back to power saver.
Oh, hell no!
Indeed. I wasn't sure if this is still running. I would have just switched back to see. Does the execute JavaScript return anything of interest? It's a task that takes a string. Oh no, wait. Does this mean it's a task that returns a string? And takes a string? No, wait. Execute JavaScript is in void? Does it return anything? I don't even know what this means. I do not even know what a task is. I don't know how to tell whether it returns anything. There was an example above in the comments. Oh, really? I'm sorry, my brain is shutting down. var blah equals await blah. Oh yeah, right, of course you can return. I'm fucking stupid. Can I just do debug.log? That. Execute JavaScript. That's actually valid syntax. Interesting. Let's see what it does. Type error. Failed to execute observe on mutation observer. Parameter 1 is not of type node. Interesting. Interesting. Parameter 1 is not of type node. Is that 0 based or 1 based? So this is not of type node. Wait, document the body is not of type node? Body isn't loaded yet? Devnal. It's because I moved this up here instead of down there. And the reason I did that is because I wanted it to happen, this to happen before, so I'm gonna have to put that there. I wanted it to be in that order. Alright. Alright. Should work now. I hope it works now. We'll see if the basic one works, and then if it does, I'll put it back to the array one, and we'll see if the array one works. So I just saw this huge nya there. Sorry about that loud sound, yeah.
Oh, hell no!
It still doesn't work. Interesting. What the hell?
Bruh.
Bruh, indeed. Yeah, it still doesn't work, but it's not showing an error anymore. Or is it? Is it actually showing an error now? I didn't... Wait, is it still showing an error? 1930. Is that this time? I don't even know what time is which. Just clear the console and try again. Unrecognized site loaded on WebView. End me, please. End me. Why? Wait, hang on a sec. Why? Why? Why is it an unrecognized... What the fuck? This site, this here executes right after the wait for page load to finish. What? 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 Okay. Why did it suddenly not know what the website is? What? It's literally logging from this already, sandalerts.com thing. Like, it's literally already giving logs of it. So if it's doing that, surely the URL should already be this. Alright, let's see what it is. .log. Where view URL is plus that. Don't you love debugging? I know I do not. URL is soundalerts.com/blah blah blah blah. Unrecognized sites. What? Okay, so this is failing then. Wait, I thought we'd fixed this already. So this is failing. What? How is that failing? Alright. Let's... What does get length 0 do? Gets the length of the array on dimension 0. Or should it be dimension 1? Should it be dimension 1? Should it be dimension 1? Wait, should it be dimension 1? Instead of dimension 0? I never know whether stuff numbers from 0 or 1. It's a bit ironic if arrays default to having their own indices start from 0, but their own dimensions start being numbered from 1. Okay, let's see what that does. Holy shit. Okay, some new errors, that's a good sign. A 0-based dimension of the array whose length... What? Okay, there's a new errors. Nice. Okay, no, it's throwing an error now, so I think it was correct when I had it at 1 instead of... 0 instead of 1. Alright, let's see what's going on, shall we? Debug.log. Available URL. Available URL being checked is plus current site config dot hostname. Wanted URL is just the hostname that we passed in. Then if this one contains... It's the wrong way around. It's the wrong way around. Okay, hold on. Wait. It's still really... this naming is kind of throwing me a little bit, actually. It's still a confusing name, even if I call it that. If the wanted host name... That should be actual host name. Okay, let's try that. What? Name hostname doesn't exist. Oh yeah. Might as well keep this debugging thing in. Okay, I saw some stuff about success in there, which was kind of nice. URL is this. Available URL being checked, soundless.com, when is URL this? And then it stops, about to set up browser callback for site, soundless.com. Okay, it understands that it's that site now. Execute JavaScript undefined. I mean, I guess that's good. It returned nothing. So there wasn't an error. Successfully set up, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Alright. Question mark? Okay, we can get rid of that now. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. I guess we should say successfully set up only if this, okay, one sec. String. JS results equals this. If... Wait, is that the literal text? The literal text was undefined, right? That's annoying. The literal text was undefined? Was it undefined with a lowercase u or uppercase u? Oh my god. I'm gonna jump back in my stream to find out. Should take advantage of the fact that I'm streaming. Let's... oh god, sorry. Videos, and then we'll look into some kind of dev thing, I think. Wow, I've got like a question mark for like the preview thumbnail thing. That shush. Don't wanna hear you. The one. Shush. Skipping through my own thing right now. Okay, it's lowercase, undefined. Good to know. Oh my god. No, if it is equal to undefined. Warning. Error when while setting up browser console callback. And we'll just show whatever it said. Okay. So now we have a little bit of logging in there in case it messes up again in the future. You know, which could... I don't know. I don't know why that would happen, but it might. Alright. Let's see if this works. Successfully set up. Nice. So that check for undefined is good. Now, testing browser source.
Oh, hell no!
Okay, so we are getting the nya. That's good. So the mutation listener thing is working. But it did not pass us anything useful. Oh, look how many times it got fired. Yeah, I guess we can turn off our own logging of console messages now because everything's getting doubled up because we've got our own console callback here. So if this is not null and message starts with chosen site. Ah, right, okay, that's correct. That's what we expect. We expect that because we're not appending the $SA thing. So we don't expect it to go into the callback. Okay, this might actually be working then. Now we change it to the other one. Also, I'm very sorry, Dara. At this point, I'm just trying to get a thing working. Please work. Sorry for not being able to explain things very well. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright, that's all done. Now clear the console so I can... Where's the console gone? There it is. Testing browser source.
Oh, hell no!
Message object. Ah, okay, it's not working. Did I just see you passing in code in a string? Yep. Injecting the JavaScript shite into there. Times are really hard right now. Alright, let's have a look. We're passing in JavaScript from C#. That's how hard times are right now. Okay, so there is a chance that there's not. Okay, so this thing here is not working. Let's just confirm that this one is working at all. I did the same with my PHP to JavaScript stuff, and my lecturer really didn't like it. I really don't like it. I wish this had a proper API that I could use, but unfortunately in the real world, it's not always that. People don't always give you a nice way of doing things, and you're forced to act as if you're a human in code reading things. Anyway, sorry. Okay, let's add this. Wait, no, it should still have logged this, actually. If this was working, it should still have logged this, and I should have been able to see that. In PHP and JS, that's not even that uncommon. I should have pulled up WordPress code. They do that plenty of time. Huh, interesting. I'm gonna have to stop soon. I actually haven't eaten in quite a long time and I need food. I wonder if that's why my brain is just stopping working right now. But this worked before. The only thing that's changed, is this. Right? That is literally the only thing that's changed. Right, I think it's time for me to go back to this and see if it works on here. So this should still be here, right?
Oh, hell no!
Okay, yeah, let me just pause it. Then we use the line that we're using here, which is document or query selector. It was meant to be .text or this .text dash display, was it? Not. Yeah, I'm guessing that's it. It was meant to be .text dash display. Yeah, okay, there we go. That should do it then. Just change it to .text dash display. Nice. I really like being able to just test in that console like that. That's the first ever time I've used the console to actually, you know, help myself like that. Test things out. That's mostly because I just don't know JavaScript then. Anyway, okay, let's see if that works now. Okay, clear everything. Do this.
Oh, hell no!
Okay, we are now seeing this. We're starting to get there. JS dev tools are the best thing about JS. I guess so. I can get rid of this nya now because it's firing how I wanted to. Okay, and I reckon that we should see that same message now if we do this. Which is just basically doing the same thing as this, but just for every element that's matched instead of for the first element that's matched. And it might actually trigger our callback because we are putting this little ID at the beginning here. But yeah, let's try it, I guess. Actually, you know what? I will do it that way. And not have them up there. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see if this actually works. Load this. Clear the console. Press the test button.
Oh, hell no!
Okay, nice. Very interesting. Ooh. Oh, yes! Of course! That makes sense. Okay, so it did work. We got the display name, the sound name, and the num bits, which I'm really happy about. Interestingly, we then got this. Because when we manually cleared this afterwards, right? Which means that the next time round, this fired again because the document changed, right? I assume it fires again even if we change this. It sees that it's mutated again, right? So yeah, okay, that makes sense then. So we set it to nothing. So it logs the text, which is nothing, plus this thing at the beginning. That's why it just comes in as $SA$. So we do need to do a quick check to see if the length of the string... Well, I guess we could just implement that as part of a sanity check up here. We could simply do... I'm gonna skip that one. We can simply make sure we've got enough parts. Oh my god, okay. Posture check. I feel like this is gonna be the last posture check and hydration of the stream. I would do that in JS, right? Only log and clear if in a text. I'm gonna say. Only log and clear if in a text is not empty. Yeah, that's a much better idea. Thank you for the hydration and for the posture check. Yeah, posture check. There, I'm thinking that. Wait. That's confusing them in my head. I'm confusing everything in my head right now. Yeah, I'll do that. But I will also do a sanity check to make sure there are enough split parts before we go trying to pick stuff out of it, you know, just in case something. I don't know. Just in case, trademark. If message dot. No, if. Stop this. If part. Dot length. Wait. Why do you have length? How come we're able to access length? And we don't have to do get length. Whereas back here we had to do get length. Because there was no length. Wait, there is a... Alright then. I feel like searching my entire code for where I'm doing get lengths now. I feel like I might be doing it in one other place. It's literally just reading the log file. I never use get length, that's why I asked lol. You just said that. That's interesting. Okay, it's not used anywhere else. Nice. That's pretty cool. Shows that the log file's working at least. If password length is less than 4, return. And in here as well, there's less than 5, return. It's a little bit nasty to have it hard-coded, but we've already got this bit hard-coded anyway, so... Okay, what's the last thing? Oh yeah, see if it's not blank, right? So the document has changed. And if this thing... If this... How do you do this? If... Text... Element... Dot... Inner text... how do you do this? Is it len? Or is it dot length, I wonder? Length? Len? Length? No, that's not right. So I'm guessing it's dot length. Okay, dot length. Thank you, Devnal. Sorry. Sorry that I missed. Dot length is larger than 0. Might as well just do that, right? Then we do the console logging and we clear it. Otherwise, well, we do nothing. If there is any text in here, will be blank if we previously cleared it. Okay. Alright, this should be it. This should be fine for sound alerts, and I'm hoping now that I'll just be able to test it with the throne one, and the throne one will just work perfectly too. Do you like my very amusing optimism? Maybe be extra safe and .trim .length in case the browser injects some line breaks or spaces. Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll find out now, I guess.
Oh, hell no!
Seems to be alright. Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Okay, throne. Let's try the throne one. Turning this off. Turning this on. We'll just try one at a time so far. Wait, I just thing. I didn't mean to press. Alright, blah 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 blah. Successfully muted. They are successfully set up a browser callback for Throne, which is very nice. After 8 PM, my paranoia kicks in. No worries. Okay, I better get mine done before my 8 PM as well, which is in 21 minutes right now. Slightly old, I got 21 seconds to go, except I've got 21 minutes to go. Alright, moment of truth. Wait, sorry, that's a sound alert. Let's test the Throne one. Throne's unloaded now as well. I can tell that I've been a long time if it's been so long since I visited a tab that it's unloaded. Okay, I'm gonna press the test button. I'm gonna see what happens. Boop. Holy crap. Gift line. Wait. Oh, okay, we got some different stuff going on here. I love the fact that we're just getting these errors just from Throne. This is like not even our fault. Okay, we have successfully split it into keep doing what you're doing. Gift from this. Ah, right. Wait. Hang on a sec. Ah, right, because we were splitting. Ah. Yeah, I added the dollar blah 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 thing to the beginning. The dollar throne dollar thing. I mean, this worked. I just need to remove that. Dollar throne blah 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 blah. I might as well do that every time. Gift from this, and the written line is keep doing what you're doing. Okay, it worked. I am going to worry about doing the rest of that another day. I've got the basic callbacks for the text I need coming from the alert when it happens. I'm happy with that. But let me just very quickly get this to trim off the beginning. Thank you very much. Also, I'm a little bit curious about what happens if you tell it to split. It'll probably just be of length. Yeah, I know what it'll do. Like if you have text that's like, thank you for the sexy. I didn't even hear the sound at first, like the redeem sound. I just heard the. Okay, so if you have this, and it's trying to split based on this, then it's just going to return an array of length 1, isn't it? This is going to be the first index. So it should be fine. Whip sound. That took no time at all. Yep, 7 minutes 39 seconds. Oh no, sorry, 7 hours 39 minutes. Wait, no, it's totally 7 minutes. Totally, just believe that. Okay, it's not even that much code. That's what's crazy. It's like the least amount of code I've ever written, I think, in one of my dev streams, but oh my god, it's one of my longest dev streams. Not the longest one, though. Okay, what I'm gonna do is pass the callback in with this ID for console stripped from the beginning. In other words, we're just gonna pass this dot substring starting at character. Hang on a sec. This dot length. Then I should just remove all of the. Well, should just remove the thing completely. The only thing is now that the this all needs to be shoved back by 1, 0, 1, and 2 instead. Yeah, why are you stripping? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just going to enable both of these and see if they both work together. There was a problem when I did it earlier, but I think it was this, which I've now unticked. So we'll see if they both work together. We're not going to be able to easily see them both at the same time. But I didn't see the throne one at all. Alright. Let's see if it works then, shall we? Clear the console, see if they both load up. Now redo it all in C. It wouldn't be much harder, really, I think, because... Nice, we're getting everything doubled up. Because mostly it's all JavaScript, it's making it hard. Set up a callback for throne.me, nice. Set up a callback for soundalerts.com, very nice. Okay, so we should have two things just sitting and waiting for alerts. Let's test the throne one. There it is. Ah, I didn't quite remove the vertical bar, right, yeah, I forgot about that. That works perfectly. And, that means sound alerts is gonna not work correctly. It's all gonna be offset by 1, but... Just see if the notification comes through at all. Test in browser source.
Oh, hell no.
It does. Number of bits. Oh, hell no number of bits. But I knew that was gonna happen because the vertical separator is... needs to be removed as well. You know what? I might as well make the vertical separator be part of this as well. In that case... Maybe I'll make that a No, you know what? I'm going to use a vertical bar because I want it to be as obscure a character as possible, so it's the least likely that it's going to randomly get included. Right, that should be it. That should be it. I thought obfuscated code was supposed to be easier. What? Wait, what? What? Alright, I think I'm done. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye. I'm gone. Thanks for watching. No, thank you for hanging out. Let me just get some nice after stream music running. No, need something else. Oh yes, okay, this will bring the mood back up. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me. Devnal, thank you so much for all your help. It was absolutely invaluable to getting me started with a whole load of this crap. Thank you so much for the stream. No, why are you thanking me? Stop this. That's so stupid. No offense. No offense. Thank you. You. Thank you. Did I say stop this? I don't even remember. Take a nice break. Yeah, you as well. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank absolutely everybody. You learned just as much? Oh, okay. Alright. That's pretty cool. Educational stream right here. You know what? I have the perfect person to pass you on to. They were here just earlier. I'm just going to quickly shout them out, even though I really like this music and don't want to interrupt it. Ta-da! I'm passing you on to Enlin, who is currently coding as well. So that's why it's doubly perfect. They were in here earlier. They said something, I can't remember. Oh, they were on Nova's stream earlier as well. Oh my god, I'm so glad that Nova is not streaming anymore. Oh my god. How long did our stream go for in the end? I'll have to have a look in a sec. But yes, I'm going to pass you on to the cutie Enlin, who is currently coding in C++. 13 hours plus. Oh my god. Wait, let me just quickly shout them out because my thing will look up exactly how long it was. Oh, sorry, I just accidentally tried to start a raid instead of a shout out. But yeah, this is my last stream of the week. 14 hours and 7 minutes. Nova, you crazy thing, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, anyway, I'm not passing on to Nova, I'm passing on to Enlin. Anyway, thank you all very much for being here. This is my last stream of the week. If you'd like to know when I'm next going to stream, thank you for the pats. I post the schedule there on Twitter and Discord. Usually at the end of Sunday, beginning of Monday. And yeah, that's all. Probably next stream's gonna be making more music. But thank you all for being there. Thank you. Bye. I'm gonna disappear.